Be going in on the people early.
I heard. Oh, we live.
In living color. I'll put the books on the table too.
No, we on a YouTube live. Shoot, I should have got dressed.
It's fine. I'll do a wardrobe change midway through.
Same.
Break my neck.
Work, honey. Lay the books out. Yes. And swirl. Yes.
Oh God, I love it. So now, we need to figure out how to open this. I don't know why it's not open.
What is it?
We need to also figure out how to get y'all on the speakers.
And then if you have an extra book, bring it to the camera so you can flip through. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Welcome to Atlanta with a Zayas, please. Maybe that's why. There we go.
Oh, I remember this. Yes.
Yeah. Huh?
So the theme for 2024 is going to be 3 steps a day to make your dreams come true.
I like that.
Hence, the must-do's, should-do's. So 3 steps a day. Yeah. I feel like my word for this year has changed.
So we're not becoming? Oh,
With an ED.
ma'am.
You said
No,
what
we're
is
still
it?
becoming.
It changed to survived with an ED.
Uh-oh.
Because that's what we did. We survived.
No,
That
you became.
it is. It was that the
It's-
growing pains. That's all.
Mhm.
We was talking about that yesterday.
He said survived with an ED, ma'am.
Maybe this
We
is the
definitely were talking about that yesterday in the group.
Huh?
I said we was definitely talking about that yesterday in the group, how everybody is going through their own stretching and transition and get my personal and professional together and all of that. Becoming.
Is that another room? Here I was thinking it was a whole mirror.
That's another room. Yes, a divider in the middle, it looks like.
That's cute.
That's what I said. I said this is nice.
I wonder if they got gathering spots here in San Diego.
Jatia knows there's one on the West Coast. Where is the other gathering spot? Is it LA?
LA and Atlanta.
Okay.
LA
was like,
seems to be thriving from what I hear.
That's a little too far for me, but it's okay. I was like, that's a cute room.
I
I
wouldn't
thought that was
even.
a whole divide, like whole little mirror back there. It's another room.
Oh yeah, I had gotten both of the conference rooms. But technically we only needed one.
It's okay. You're gonna move that tripod over there and you're gonna take some pictures over on the other side of the room too.
Well, that's where they putting the food at. So
Oh, okay, that works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let's see. Okay, let's change. Maybe this is the Yamaha. Oh, okay, let's see. Y'all say something.
Yamaha. Yamaha. Boy, I'm hot.
The whole private
Thank
concert.
Listen, but that's exactly what we needed. I can hear y'all for real now.
Mic
Okay,
check one,
perfect.
two, 1, 2.
Have that hooked up. And then I now just wish I could get to a freaking plug computer. I have to ask them for an extension cord. It would make sense if they had an outlet up here other than just behind the TV. All right, we're in for real business now. Oh, I was gonna do this.
While you do that, I'm gonna grab something to eat.
Thank
Y'all, so hi everybody. I
Hey,
was on the road. It's raining, and I'm like, all right, I'll just unmute myself when I get to a red light. I've been hitting green lights
That's a good
the
thing.
whole.
mm,
I can't press pause. I can't hang up. It was funny, but yes. Hi everybody to everybody who said hi to me earlier.
hey girl, hey. Good
Hey,
morning.
boo, hey. Yeah, so we gonna pause. I'm gonna go get some nourishment and I might do a wardrobe change. I'll
I'm
be right
probably gonna change too since we live on YouTube.
back.
I might just leave my video off.
That'll work.
They can only see me right now.
Well, you good. Take your time. We're gonna do some things while you do some things.
Yeah, I will yell when bodies walk in the room. If not, we're gonna start before they walk in the room.
Works for us.
Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, okay. Think that, Oh, well, what's the purpose of the list? Okay, you know I ain't good doing a video, but I feel like we need a video. Well, I'm recording. Yes, but I mean the walk in and all of that. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then they made me take the books off the table and put the books back on the table. Okay.
And
So
did.
Gotcha.
Hey, boo.
I was like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So help yourself. Look, I was trying to hand breathe juice through the screen.
That would have been lovely. Just saying.
I know, right? It's toast. Wish I could have been here to partake.
I know. I had to make the compromise because guess who is gonna be there?
Who,
Honey.
your husband?
Yeah, I was like, "Bruh,
Oh,
let me go. I got things.
yeah, we need you.
It's fine. I got you on the calendar for if you want to do it same time next year. We talked about this.
Bet. Okay. Look, I don't know if it'll be here, but well, that's
Correct. I just mean this in that region, not that venue.
So yes, we will be doing it again. Yeah. We were, because Michaela's in California, so
Oh, so she
we let her get her life together.
I was gonna say six in the morning.
Right, and so I was like, we were just waiting till bodies come in, and then I was like, if y'all didn't come, then I was like, this is where we get started.
Got you. And then I didn't see the money. I want honey.
I did the exact same thing. Okay, now let's see, right there on the side. I just moved that over there and was moving the ice and stuff around because I was like, this is gonna fall. I already felt like I was gonna make a mess. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Tia, your brain might be working. Oh, my brain's working.
We on the TV. Look at
I
us.
put it on the TV because this was too far to be charged because they don't have a plug up there.
We on the
And so
TV.
I
Mm-hmm.
had the sound on the TV. And then, no, I finally got them on the TV.
Okay.
And now I got the sound on the TV.
Ah.
Hold on, I got it
Fancy.
unplugged. Okay. Okay, let me put y'all back up there. Okay, what I do? Okay, perfect. Yay! Oh,
We changing colors and stuff.
right. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Is not in there? And that's coffee over there. Right. Okay, now try it.
There we go. But is it not? It's not. Okay. Thank you.
Because I was so confused with the setup. I was like, well, this has to be. I was like, I'm gonna try and see if it's coffee. And I had literally just made a cup before you text saying that I had to come get you.
She cute.
It is. And real quick, like too. Okay, we can plug this in. Okay, good morning. You are here for the Purpose-Driven Business Plan Workshop. And I'm so excited because so many of us as purpose-driven, multi-passionate entrepreneurs, it's kind of difficult to put a business plan together that is received from or by traditional business industries. That are a quick yes, I want to give you your money, and a quick yes, I want to like believe in what you got going on, even though I can't see it because you creating something that's not in the marketplace. So I've been doing a lot of research and I'm so excited. Okay. So I got to email y'all planners, even though I know y'all got an old one because y'all have done this before. But you have yours in front of you. We're going to use the workbook part as part of today's session. But before we get started in that, I want us to take a few minutes to really just brain dump. And this brain dump is whatever you need it to be. So that our minds are clear and we can like literally process some stuff. So it can be everything from your grocery list, your to-do list later today, what you want to do in 2024, how you want to end 2023, and we're just going to get it all out. And then we will reconvene to actually get the party popping and started. So let's see, let's get us some music. Music make me lose control. Let's go. Well done. Can y'all hear that on virtual land? A little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's coming through.
Okay.
Just tell yourself that you're capable too. But don't do things that are cruel. You never have anything no good.
No.
Make you feel like you can be like smoking in my heart. Please don't. We're no games with warnings.
No, it's a no section in the back of it.
That's what you're on right now.
Well, where do you? Who didn't know? You can use old must.
This is why you should bring
Thank you.
so cold, hold it down on my own. I've been trying to reach into the sky, see the home. I got confidence because when the flies in the room and I've been knocked down, but I always get up. I had some fake friends and they would switch up. Yeah, no pain, no pain. I was chasing all the pain. It's like, yeah, what it mean? I'm trying to make a change. Be on it, I'm on the lady. No apologies, yeah, it's free. This is
Did it cut off?
I don't think so. I think it's just on our end.
Oh, okay.
You ladies done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now we can just go around and introduce ourselves and tell what we do. who we are, what we do. I'm Jatia.
Hi,
You guys know
Jatia.
I finally decided that I am a clarity coach and consultant for multi-passionate CEOs to help you multiply your time and money. That's what we're going to stick with for at least 90 days.
I'm here for it.
Because I keep changing. And so you guys are multi-passionate CEOs, and we're here to help you multiply your time and money by creating this business plan today. Okay, who's up next?
I guess I'll go and do my multi-passionate intro, which I guess might need to just be my overall intro. So I am Bree, and I am a multi-passionate CEO who likes and encourages people to live an epic life and have epic experiences, whether that be in your marriage and relationships, which I do in the military spouse side of the house, or as an event strategist that I do in my business. So that is me.
I love it. I guess I will go next. My name is Michaela Robertson, and I help storytellers tell their story online. So I am a podcast and storytelling coach. We run a podcast agency, so we handle everything from launch to maintenance. And I really specialize in storytelling. I believe everyone has a story that needs to be told. And so we help you develop your method, your messaging, and we help you get your media out into the world. So that's me.
My name is Aisha Masak. My multi-passions are in the beauty space. So I'm an esthetician and a makeup artist with a spa and freelance beauty business. Transition in the midst of transitioning my spa into a medical space, but also have a beauty product, a sheet mask that I launched last year. And my other passion is government contracting and assisting small businesses and getting in the contracting space with federal.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I could have sworn I saw somebody come in. Okay. Put that over there.
Tony might
All
pop.
right. Huh?
I said Tony might pop in and out.
Okay, so now that we know each other, because part of this is about collaboration and support, y'all know how we do. We can help each other where we can, how we can. What is something that you want to do to close out 2024 strong? 2023, thank you. And I'm gonna say one for you. Okay. She has a lot of sheet masks that we need to sell prior to their expiration date, which is 2025. But we want to sell them ASAPington. So is there any other ones?
No, that's the biggest. Actually, that's one of the things that I was brain dumping is getting more wholesale accounts, reaching out to, and Bree, thank you for that connect. We did start the communication. We haven't finished our communication, but start to develop some relationships with people in the travel industry and in the spa space. Those are my biggest goals for wholesale accounts, getting my masks in the hands of these people as wholesalers.
Ladies, what do y'all want to do to finish the year strong?
I guess that was my brain dump. Basically, I said I desire to end 2023 with a plan, renewed priorities, and focused on who and what God wants me to be. So I'm completely surrendered to what that looks like at this point. And I think I will probably use some of the day to think through how do I leverage my experience and background from working with the government to go into government contracting as on that side of the house, and just what are the possibilities that can come when I start looking at the overall me as the brand versus this piece over here and this piece over there?
I think I'm gonna finish my to-do list. I keep adding to a to-do list. My whole brain dump was an entire to-do list. And I feel like there's a reason for that. Like, I can't even get out clearly what I want to do because I haven't done what I was supposed to do. So I think for the next 30 days, I just want to finish my to-do list because it just keeps getting pushed over into the next week and the next week. And we just gonna actually finish what we started.
Okay. I'm here for this. We are one and the same. I see you, friend. Because yeah, it's a growing to-do list every day. Okay. I think me finishing strong is part of this. It is letting go of It's letting go. It's letting go and it's what's the word? It's engaging, I guess. I've realized that the natural networker has become a homebody. And when I'm out networking, I'm revitalized. And then I'm like, oh, people get it. It's some of us out here, right? And so for me to re-engage, just for the rest of the year, figure out what that looks like, and then let go of what I thought was and be okay with calling the audible. Which I guess all of that, I would say, is refining. I'm refining for the rest of the year. That's what I'm doing. Yep. Okay, so I love what I hear. And of course, my brain is already working about how we could do whatever together. And I'm excited about this. So now my question for you ladies is, with all of that in mind, what is your mission, like your heart's desire? How would you change the world if you had a magic wand in your industry, in your lane, in the things you want to do? What does that look like? How would the world be a better place by?
That's deep.
How would the world be a better place by? Insert what you do, and how it would change the world.
So I guess with me and my goal of the spa, I went down a rabbit hole the other day, looking at all these tools and toys and gadgets on how to better the skin. And ideally, if I had an investor to purchase all of these, it would be to open the med spa space and really show that the goal of AYA, right? The mission of AYA is to be a safe space for women of color, all brown, and understanding, not telling lies on what works for us, and not conforming to what the European beauty goals are, but developing confidence in yourself through your skin, through your beauty, and seeing it. So
okay, so if AYA was a thing, well, when AYA becomes a thing,
yes.
and we're building this confidence in women of color, what does that do for them and then those associated with them? And y'all can jump in. We can help each other brainstorm and stuff. From, if you were that woman, right? What would that do?
So I think a lot of women have a mask, whether that's makeup, whether that is showing up without makeup, but still not feeling confident in themselves. And I feel like once they're showing the beauty in them, because it's not just all about face, it's really I think that's just one piece of it that comes together with everything.
Mhm.
And so I think once you develop that confidence, it's kind of, I feel like we're unstoppable anyway.
Mhm.
And so it just takes us to that next level of being able to show up as that better person, as a stronger being individual.
Mhm. That's what I was thinking, because I was about to say, we as Black women already conquer the world. Like we literally, Beyonce, we rule the world or we run the world. But I really feel that societal norms and the angry Black woman when you show up in corporate, or my thing being in the DMV area, is a lot of our powerful position Black women always are the ones who look a hot mess.
Yes.
And it bothers me. And I'm like, I don't know if this is because this is what you think is acceptable by our other counterparts. And so you're trying to like put on this cloak so you can make it through. I don't know what it is, but it bothers me. And I want to fix it because I feel like so many of us don't show up. I use the word sexy because I feel sexy makes me feel empowered if I'm showing up that way, but whatever their word is, right? Which is part of my becoming, like, have the stuff in my closet that makes me feel that way. So getting dressed ain't a struggle, even though this morning it was still a struggle, right? Having the products for your skin, or you have to do less because your skin is looking the way it wants to look, to get ready and get out the door and conquer the world, I think would be a major benefit to a lot of us.
And then so what I realized I missed earlier in the med spa, it's a med spa and wellness center. So there's the wellness side of it as well. So a holistic, yes.
That's my word for you.
Yes.
My word for her, or my words, are alternative and holistic. And I feel like holistic works for you because you are in that wellness space. But for so many of us, I've had to use the word cohesive because so many of us have a cohesive approach. Even though I think we all are doing healing work. But with that being said, when these women feel powerful and they feel safe, then how does that in turn make the world a better place?
Can I jump in real quick? So while she was talking, Aisha, this is what I was writing down for her. Using a mask to remove our mask so that we can show up as our best selves holistically.
Say that again.
We are using a mask to remove our masks so that we can show up as our best selves holistically.
Which is so interesting because I wrote down, if she started a podcast, it could be Beneath the Mask or Under the Mask, where you talk about the product, the mask, but then you also talk about the woman under the mask. And you talk about the mask that we put on in society, and you talk about the mask that we need to put on in order to take care of our skin. So like Under the Mask is a whole podcast or mini series, conversation series that you could have in these spas, or as you're doing a consultation on someone. Let's say you bring in Jatia and you literally do a whole Under the Mask series where you will sit and talk to her and talk about some of the things that she struggles with as a Black woman. But then you also walk through the process of using your mask on her face, and people can see how the mask is kind of translating.
And if you want to go on live and we both be wearing masks while we're on the live, I would be down. I would be down.
Oh, I love that as a good idea, especially for events. And you guys can have the mask on and talk about epic events and how your mask create an experience when you have epic events. It's kind of how they get ready with me, but they be talking about stuff and doing their makeup.
Or even like a slumber party. Like, let's say you don't have the building yet, but you have a space in your house, or you invite your girlfriends over and you set up a nice little camera with a nice little microphone, and y'all have cute little pajamas on, and you just sit in bed with your microphone and you talk, and you have the mask on, and you talk about how, under the mask or beneath the mask, or how we hide beneath the mask, or however you want to kind of shape it. But it's a way to get your product out there in front of more people. Because you could definitely sell to, corporate industries, government contracting, or you can establish yourself as a thought leader and be an influencer and put that stuff out there, and people will be like, oh my gosh, like I need to buy this mask.
And JL said, oh yes, that seems like a more intimate conversation.
Yeah. So
Ooh, hey girl.
one thing about me, she tries to pull me out all the time, is I'm very, very much of an introvert. So I get so like, I'm just like, no, I don't want to be on the screen. That makes it less intimidating to me, doing so what you guys are saying, like in a group setting, where I don't have to be the focal point. So I actually love, and she knows I love to plan events. So this is like,
she's like part of my event planning team since 2006. So yeah.
I love this.
Well, real quick, because I do want to keep this thought rolling, but JL, if you want to pop in and introduce yourself, tell the people who you are, what you do.
Hey everyone, I'm so glad to join you. I'm working from home today, but I'm founder of Rise to Realness, and I help entrepreneurs create connected communities. So yeah, I love how when you get together with people, it's not like if 3 people are together, it's not the sum of your parts. There's always something greater that arises from coming together. So that's what I help people tap into.
I love that. I really love that because my line name in my sorority is Synergy. And so it's always the compounded effect of more than one being together. Love that. So we'll get to you too. Okay. But I want to dive even deeper because I want it to truly be written out as a mission statement by the time we're done diving deeper. But y'all know I love all of these event ideas. But with this being said, and maybe even taking some of the language that they've given you so far, like beneath the mask or under the mask or something like that, like your mission is to help. That I know we can use my Aya's mission, but I want it to be more. Yeah, but I also wanted to hit like right here. Okay. So like, let's say you go to the bank and the person who is reading over your business plan is a woman of color. She's going to be like, ugh, I gotta, even though I don't know what this looks like, I can't see her vision, but I have sight of right here, right now of how I feel and what I would want. And funding this would help me then in turn,
Okay. Do you want me to create that so that I can say it out loud, or you want me to work on this and you want to go to them?
I feel like it's giving them time to kind of sort of work on theirs, kind of sort of, but because I want us all to kind of be able to help each other. So if you're thinking, you can't help them.
Got you. Okay. I'm just trying to even think where to start with that.
Well, pull up Aya's mission and let's hear that one. So Aya is the name of the med spa. I will drop it in the chat, the Instagram.
Aya Wellness and Med Spa will provide a comforting yet stimulating atmosphere in which customers will be able to relax both their body and mind, reconnecting their daily lives to their true purpose through a wide range of holistic methods, including massage, body works, energy works, and aesthetic services. Aya Wellness and Med Spa will establish itself as a dependable and ethical destination to which they can always come to escape the stresses of life and rejuvenate. I think this is old. Hold on.
Okay. And if possible, oh, you're not online. I was gonna say you can drop it in the chat. So they can actually see it.
Um,
So while she's looking for that, do you guys have any feedback of how having a safe space and being educated on what's best for you all, not based on the European definition of beauty, so to speak, how would that make you better show up and impact the world?
Well, I'm gonna let Michaela do her wordsmithing, but I'll tell you, as you were talking, the first thing that made me think of is how could you get a direct partnership with places like the Gathering Spot or other business entities? Because when we feel well and we take the time to get well holistically, we should show up better in the marketplace. So there's a direct correlation with how can you get, kind of like what Jatia was saying, these women of color who are in these positions who maybe aren't showing up fully or as authentically as they want to, tapping into this med spa and then showing the almost like the before and after is not like makeup before and after. It's like, I went to the med spa, I feel better, and I got this promotion, and I now run for mayor, and I now am taking over this next thing. So that's when you were talking, that's what came to mind from it is deeper than just like a beauty thing. It is, how am I ready or go to this space so that I can show up fully in my business as my role as a woman, whatever that looks like, whether you're staying at home or not, entrepreneurial, as a civic leader. Like that's what came to mind when I was thinking through. It's probably also because you talked about you also do government contracting. So it's like, how can even these women who are in these positions taking on $1 million contracts better show up so that they can serve in these different ways? So when I hear mission statement in this context with this multi-passionate group, I'm not just hearing med spa, I'm hearing all of the components that you do, how does it all feed together? And how does that all make sense? And that was kind of the pattern that I came, or the trail that kind of went with that. From, you start off as this woman who maybe does well, but you're not really showing up. The solution to what you need is the med spa. Because of this med spa, the end result is these different ways that you show up in your community, in your home, in your business. But Michaela, she got the words.
I love that because I'm visual. So in my head, I see a whole commercial. But I'm also glad you said that, Bree, because I was literally talking to her about you yesterday because of Glossy with Lori Hardy and them partnering together, because she was saying them drinking the skincare regimen plus her mask as a combination would literally give like immediate. And so it's a win-win for Lori because they think, oh, this really works. It's a win-win for Aisha because they think, oh, this really works. And so for them to kind of partner is one of the things, because she looked at the ingredients of Glossy last night when we met up and was like, yeah. And so I mentioned your name because you in that Lindsay circle.
I love that. Yeah. And I do not mind making an intro. And I will also say, because the technical sides of what's in the stuff, I just plan on trying all y'all stuff. I think it's a good opportunity also to do like who else did that? It was a Black owned skincare line and like a Black owned hair company partnered together, and they did like a bundle or something. I think that would be a great opportunity to kind of show, like, even if it was an influencer campaign type of thing, but like, these are two new products on the market and look at how we are using them together type of thing. So yeah, I think that would be dope too.
So JL has me smiling in the chat. So I put the Instagram in there and she was like, ooh, you do laser hair removal? But I love this as like a commercial. She said, and do you know how freeing, in all caps, it would be not to worry about, did I shave my legs before I change from my entrepreneurial sweats to a business professional skirt or a cocktail dress? Because we are all working from home right now, and how we have to like switch it out to get, because I know the top might look professional at home, but the bottom is not.
Yes,
That's a real commercial in my head.
yes. And that definitely made a commercial in my head.
That's content we can do.
That's content, for sure. For sure.
Kaylee, you have anything?
I do, but it's not all the way cooked out yet. All I got
Okay.
all I got is Aya Wellness and Med Spa. Wellness begins within.
With it, okay. Mhm.
But I also am curious, what does Aya mean? What does Aya stand for?
So it's an acronym because it was partner, it was our initials, so a play on A and A, Y being the Spanish and. So it was Aisha and Antoinette, but also we found out that it means beauty, it means it in different languages it meant so much that connected with the beauty world. So it's kind of twofold. I gotta look up what it was in Arabic, I believe. Miracle, wonderful. With so many in Turkish, it means goodness.
Okay, because when I started like writing out Aya, I started writing like things like accept your appearance, like AYA, accepting your appearance or something like that. And like how wellness begins within, but it's not all the way worked out yet. Because then you talk about like the alternative and holistic side of things. So I'm still working through this, but I like this direction that you're going in. I like what Brie was saying.
I love it. Yeah. I like that. You just gave me a whole nother idea, content again about using the name to play on the name with words like that. You're a true wordsmith.
She is. That is really her gift. That and storytelling.
JL put another one, accepting you always. I like that too. She put that in the chat. That's good. That's real good.
Access your authenticity.
Ooh, that's really
good.
good.
That's good. See, I just
That's
needed
a
y'all. I
partnership
needed
with
y'all to
Become.
pull some stuff out.
This is, oh my gosh, this is good. This is good.
My brain is going.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm just gonna, part of this too is being able to also have these words so that when there is like a Toyota or a Walmart, like in their mission statements, what are their values, right? So normally authenticity will be listed as a company value. Right. Those are the ones you can go after. That's easy because it's an easy, like, this is, we work together, this is how. And women of color, like, everybody's commercial now, all shades and shapes, because they also realize that women are also the ones who spend the most money in the household or make the most decisions about spending money in the household. So therefore, if their values are already established in either content or your mission statement, it's an easy, like,
And this seems really luxurious, like very luxurious. Even the name Aya just seems luxurious. So I was gonna say you should look into boutique hotels. There are a lot of boutique hotel chains. I used to work for a few, but there are a lot of boutique hotel chains where they take local or small business products and they put them in all the rooms, but they have multiple properties around the country. And so you're not dealing with the big chains like the Hilton and the Marriott, which also takes, business products, but they do it more on a larger scale. But the boutique hotel chains, like the ones that you don't really know about, but they really cost like $500, $600, $700 a night, have products like, lotions, masks, soaps, all these things in all of these hotel rooms in all of their chains around the country. And that can be more of that wholesale route that you're going, but also getting in front of a crowd that can actually give you the financial benefit that you may be looking for.
I had been working on bed and breakfasts, but I'm adding that to the list. I hadn't put boutique hotels. I love that.
Are there any that you know, Michaela, that off the top of your head you could?
So I used to work for a company called Jeffrey R. Anderson Real Estate. This was in Cincinnati, Ohio. They have boutique hotels. Their number one is the Restoration in Charleston, South Carolina. If you were to look that up, it's a gorgeous hotel. It looks like an old apartment complex that was turned into a hotel. But it was like $1,000 a night. And working in the hotel space, it was just cool because they would gift their employees with, room night stays. So for me and my husband's anniversary, they sent us to one of their boutique chains. But it was really nice because in the morning when you ordered breakfast, you ordered off of a list and they would deliver it to your room in a basket. So you'd get like a whole picnic basket, like breakfast for you. There's different bikes that you can rent out, but they have their own like products. Like they have like different products that they sourced from Charleston just to give local entrepreneurs chances to be inside of the rooms. So like there's a lot of boutique hotels. I know here in San Diego, just if you even look at real estate companies and just type in boutique hotels, I've been interviewing with a lot of real estate companies this week, which is why it's fresh on my mind. But they're just, people are buying out multi-unit properties that have at least 20 rooms and they're converting them into boutique hotels and they're charging $500 to $1,000 a night. So if you want to get your product into a boutique hotel, it would just be a matter of reaching out to the developer or the investment property company. And then just they're all over the country and you're not just stuck to like just Atlanta or just DC or wherever your geographic location you're in.
Okay. No, that's awesome. That's awesome.
JL, come off mute and say more about that. I'm curious. If you can, love, if you can.
No, I just I picked up a short-term full-time project, which I'm trying to focus on. So sorry, I'm going to be in and out of this conversation. But yeah, no, it's just crazy. It's like mind-boggling to me. How much is out there, right? Like working for this company, you get to see like billions of dollars of investments going to various places. And so I think a lot of it is just, finding that niche that you're talking about, Michaela, and getting in there, right? Making that connection and then progressing along that way. Because like, I feel like once you know or connect with a couple, then the people within that space know they're either competitors or collaborators, however you want to put it, that are in that similar niche. But I love that approach because I agree, it does seem very luxurious. The name Aya, it just flows. It's elegant. It's simple, but not simple as in like everyday, but simple as in like luxurious and visionary and freeing.
Right. I love that. Thank you.
I love that. This has been
And Bree, with the salamander, I had somebody refer a contact for me, the buyer at Salamander. So I have been working on that. So
Yay, I love that because that's so as Michaela was talking, like I love the boutique niche, especially because you're thinking about travel, but I'm also just thinking about how many properties that we see on Instagram. There was one outside of Atlanta. It was like a Black owned lot. It was almost like a cabin area. Like these are beautiful properties that are managed. And I wonder if there's a way to integrate that or even Oh, shut up. Genesis, the Genesis house. I don't know if I talked to you about this before. The Genesis house. So if y'all have ever seen me wear my white jean jacket, that was a fundraiser with Lindsay, but that was a fundraiser because Genesis, I gotta remember her name. I'll pull her up on Instagram, and I'll drop it in the chat. But she is opening up the first Black-owned spa in Scottsdale, Arizona. So she's getting the funding for the spa. So that would be a great partner. One, to just follow her journey and see how she's setting up this spot, because it's like a hotel and spa that she's setting up in Scottsdale. But two, what she's been doing in the meantime before her actually property has been built is she is doing excursions in these different locations. So she did one to Morocco, she did one somewhere else, but they're all spa focused. She has like a candle and maybe teas and stuff, but I have not seen her with like products, like spa products. So that would be a really dope connection as well. And I'm gonna drop her in the chat. Let me pull her up.
CBT oil is gone. That would be great for that too.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
And
She
I hate
has
to
no
like
just does the Birdman rub of the hands.
I hate to like add on more, but I'm also thinking of like hair salons. If you could partner with local hair salons.
Yes. So so we have a mutual friend who she's been transitioning her hair salon into, she wants it more spa based. She wants to offer something different than the typical hair salon. And so she's been asking me for tips on incorporating certain things. So I literally just yesterday dropped off some eye masks to go under her eyes, and she's incorporating massage now, like shoulder massage, scalp and steam in the hair.
It's a girl in Charlotte, North Carolina that she stay booked out because she has like the rain thing.
So that's what I sent her. Yeah.
And like she would be good too.
Yeah. My only hesitation with that is the mask. Well, I'll say this. One of the things, like when I used to do like mobile spas or like work for corporate stuff, a lot of people shy away from getting facials because a lot of us do wear makeup. It's like, oh, you want me to take my makeup off so that I can get this, this mini facial. So I feel like when they come into the hair salon, they're already coming in most times with their face already made up, and they may or may not want. That's something that I discussed with her too, with the eye mask, that some may or may not want that because it would affect their makeup.
I think it should just be in their
as
instructions, like like on her site. I know on Khadijah's at least, she talks about in her description. That's what I'm trying to say. She talks about what you're gonna get. So thinking about the girl in Charlotte, all her people come in there because they know all this gonna get wet, right? And so like just knowing that if you sign up for this spa experience, don't come in here with makeup on.
Right. Okay.
And then I also think of it like a partnership. Like this is the Aya times or X Bree spa
look at the
experience.
Chat. Look at the chat. I was
just put that in there, ma'am.
Well, because
the power broker, which is with Sherry.
Sherry she wanted to do a segment at her retreat, and she coaches executives. She wanted to do something that was like taking the makeup off. So I thought that would be something to be good if while she's looking for gifting and stuff, or what extra things to put in their box, even that would be a good insert to put in the box. And that is a smaller group size. But part of me is wondering, and Aisha, by all means, you let us know so we can even not go down this rabbit hole or do go down this rabbit hole. All these names that we are dropping, would you be willing to send them like, I don't know how the masks are, like here is like an influencer kit, almost like, here is this product, try it out. This is what we are about. Like almost like as you are pitching them, send them something to try. I don't know if you're willing to do that or if you have the because I know, heck, product costs money. So you might be like, no, I need to focus on selling this stuff and not giving the stuff. But I'm just wondering if that's something you would be open to, because a lot of the names that were like Salomon, like all of these people, they're going to have to try it to believe in it.
Right.
So
Yeah,
I'm
no, I don't mind that at all. That's what I've been doing. I mean, usually when we start the conversation, if there's interest, then I will send them a mask or two to try, so that they can experience it and see, for themselves.
And then you have people like us to come back and be like, yes.
Yeah.
And Deetra also knows her.
Yeah.
okay, great, wonderful.
So you have like 1, 2, 3
Multiple
to then
advocates.
Sherry, like this is a thing.
Got it. Okay.
But this is maybe in the future. You know those boxes? So Bree and I, you may not, Bree and I talked about for the Become Retreat when we were initially talking that when you open the thing, it has a video that plays for you.
Mm-hmm.
That could be your packaging for your influencer kit. Later on, we got some money.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can find a sponsor maybe, because then when they open it, they get what made me think about it, let me rewind. Michaela sent me a pitch deck example, and in it, she just changes the video per person. And so in that same vein, your box can be designed kind of like she has, how people have on their website, seen on or seen in, NBC, You can have all that listed at like the bottom of the box underneath your video. And then the video when they open is your like pitch, but it's you explaining Aya, and this is your and this is how y'all can collaborate, blah, blah, blah. And then inside would be this epic experience, partnering with Bree, and everything in the box is kind of like creating an experience for them to do with your mask.
I love it. Yeah.
Okay. Y'all know I love this, but we done got so far away from it. But this is how our brain works. Okay. So anything else? Because we'll give time later to just revisit this. Anything else for Aisha? No. All right. Who's next? And hi, Tony. So basically we were asking, how would you change the world? What would your mission be? Doing your business, and how does it impact the world? What would your mission statement be? So just so you can have food for thought. But Bree came off her mic, so let go.
I came off my mic to say hi to Tony again. But so as I hear the question, one of the things that I am challenging myself to do at this time for today is to combine or create an overarching mission statement. So what I am trying to do is merge all the Breeness into one thing, and I'm struggling. So
okay,
I would
Let's talk about it.
I would like to borrow your brains. So in one pocket, we have Be Carol Events. That's event strategy, planning, and management. On another side, there is, or let me do big chunks. So one side is the event side, right? The other side is the military side of things. On the military side of things, I'm the founder of Military Marriage Day, which that mission is to celebrate the oath and vow of service relationships, right? Nationally with our U.S. military. So that's to help strengthen military marriages. Also on that side, Sis is supposed to be writing a whole Christian book that comes out in 2025 because I have a traditional publishing deal on that side of things. The common thread, and Jatia, this is the part where you're supposed to like wag your finger at me. The common thread that we discussed before, I feel like ties into EPIC, experiences with purpose, impact, and community. that tends to be the through line of, which is why I said I design, curate, or create experiences, but I'm emphasizing the fact that they need to be epic on both sides of the fence, whether it is an event that people show up for 2 to 3 or a day, 2 or 3 days, or it is curating an epic life that you can live in a fulfilled relationship and live out your dreams and be the person that you want to be, whatever that looks like. That feels like the through line, but the mission statement is, that's the part where I'm like, I feel like I'm saying it, but I'm not hearing me say it. So somebody say it back to me, because it feels like I'm missing it from an overarching, this is just what I do. And then these are just the ways that I do it in the world today. And it can change tomorrow, but it's still going to be this through line. And
I think it's epic. Yeah.
It
Thank
is
you.
epic.
JL just
It is. Yep.
Okay. Mission statement, epic.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
tell
it.
us what epic stands for again.
So epic is experiences with purpose, impact, and community. So both sides of that, the way I've rationalized it in my mind is it is either an epic event, which is working alongside change makers and thought leaders to create experiences that are truly transformational. On the other side of the house, it is creating an epic marriage within my heart is for the service community. But the reality is I want everybody who's in relationship to have these epic relationships, right? That's what it looks like on the military side. As a personal brand influencer, it's an epic life and how I decide what my epic life looks like. Like my life, the things that I prioritize in my life, like my faith and my family and my children, might not be epic to you, but it's epic to me, right? Because I know where I came from. To somebody else, an epic life might be a yacht. That's cool. I'm going to be on somebody else's boat, right? And I'm going to have a plane with my happy family that's one holistic unit and we like each other. Like, that's what's epic to me. So I think epic as an overall mission, if I had to simplify, I mean, it's experiences with purpose, impact, and community. From an event.
So what does that do for the world? When you have 100 million people who have epic lives,
makes it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There
are people. Okay, I cannot.
You started it.
That was Hands Across the World.
You saw it. That was China and Africa.
I cannot. Oh God. Oh God. That is epic. So unity would be a value, a company value, right? That's one thing that would come out of it. Global unity. I don't know what.
Honestly, all of her company values would be epic.
JL is hilarious. She said, y'all are singing in B flat minor. I can't keep up.
Kayla, what did you say? All of the values are epic. It's just experiences with purpose, impact, and community.
What is your value?
Yes.
Experience.
What is that? Oh, go ahead, Michaela. I'm sorry.
Like experience. You need to create, like, these are your company values. Experience. Everything needs to be an experience. From the minute you wake up in the morning to the minute you put your head down at night. What are the experiences that you're creating in your marriage? What are the experiences you're creating in your life? What are the experiences you're creating in your mental state, your health, your wellness, all the things? You create the experience because you are the event. That is a company value. Purpose. Okay, how do you identify your purpose? As a company, what is the purpose that you identify? As an individual, what is the purpose of your life? You know, or what is the purpose that you hope to achieve in life? Like you already mentioned, for you, it's your faith, your family. And you said one other thing, but literally you described your purpose. Your family is your community. So like, as individuals, we all have epic. Like like JL said, epic is literally everything. It is your method. It is how you do events. It is how you do life. It is how you do marriage. It is how you do business. Like Your business needs to have an experience. You need to develop your purpose in business. You need to be able to impact people. You need to be able to create community. Like, it's so important. Your marriage, you need to have date nights. You need to have these experiences. You need to have a purpose for your marriage. Like my husband always said, there's purpose in us. So you need to have a purpose for your marriage. You need to be able to impact not just each other, but their children. And then your community is who you decide to surround yourself with. And then even as an author, like Bree, it's you. It's not just the Christian author lane. You are the Christian author. So Bree,
Right.
how are you living an epic life? Epic is literally everything.
Well, there we go. Next person.
And your mission statement still goes back to how that impacts the rest of the world. Like, once everybody has embodied an epic lifestyle, whether that's through events or just a personal implementation, how does that affect everyone else globally that's associated or attached to them? I want you guys to think about your impact as a virus. Like, once this one person has been impacted, how does that virus, it should be contagious. So what does that do for everybody else? What does that do for their kids, their husband? What does that do for family members that are looking at them talking about, y'all are, what do they say? Relationship goals or business goals or friendship goals, or how, look at it as a virus. So once one person has embodied an epic lifestyle or experience, and it becomes this epidemic, how does that affect the world globally? And that is the mission statement, how it affects, right? And then your vision statement would be the end of the pandemic or epidemic. Like, that's what the world looks like once everybody has been infected. That's your vision statement. But your mission statement starts off with how this virus impacts the world.
Okay, that was helpful. That was helpful because what I was thinking through is, as I break down epic, experiences, purpose, impact, community, I'm thinking about, like, if epic is the bomb, what is the problem? Like, what is the issue? And the problem would
Okay.
be there's lack of intentionality, there's lost hope, life is just happening to you. You have a pointless existence and you're isolated. Those are all of the opposites of experience, purpose, impact, and community. So telling the story of, especially after the pandemic, that's a lot of what we see. A lack of intentionality, loss of hope, while people are getting tied up into the things of what is happening politically or globally in the world. There's a loss of hope in humanity and other people. You're letting life happen to you. I see that a lot in the military community, where it's like, oh, I just got orders, I'm just getting pushed to and fro. Like, I hate this lifestyle, it's just happening to me, right? And then pointless existence, where you don't feel like you can make a difference. And because of all of these things, you end up isolating. The solution to that would be to live an epic life, which would include, how do we integrate these experiences, purpose, impact, and community, so that when collectively we are on a trajectory of living an epic life, you'll see, and one of the ways that I say it in, like, military marriage day is, like, when the marriage unit is strong, the family is strong. When the family is strong, the community is strong. When the community is strong, in the military side, the force is strong, our armed forces is stronger, and therefore our country as a whole benefits. So it's starting at the core of, how are you taking back the narrative and getting in control of your life, so that it'll have a ripple effect to your air proximity of influence, and then take off to the other side of the globe, because it'll be something that continues to grow. It's bigger.
I love that. And so instead of the force, it will be your legacy.
Right.
On the individual side.
Yep, that's what I put next to impact, is legacy.
Remember to tell your story when you tell the epic story.
Girls, a whole lot of stories. We're gonna go.
No. But I like that when you're working on the individual level, because when they get to the epic side, the vision, they have to remember to tell the pre.
Exactly.
That's your commercial.
Yep.
I don't know
And
why I'm
everybody's
on.
version of epic is different. Because
Right.
epic to you is not, your epic outcome is not my epic outcome. We all have individual epic outcomes, and it's not fair to compare, because someone who is living in poverty in a third world country, their version of epic could be clean drinking water and not being in the line of fire because they're living in war-torn areas. That's epic for
But you
them.
know, the thing, the common thread that everybody would still be able to see is going from hopeless to hopeful,
Yeah, I like it.
no matter what their personal story is.
I like it.
You like it?
We'll keep massaging it.
Anybody else got anything for Bree? She did do it herself. We were all like, you just said it.
You know what? I'm going on mute now.
Who's next? How would you change the world?
I don't really want to go next, but I guess I'm gonna go next.
That's why you should.
I was about to call on you.
I know you are. I could see it. I almost turned my camera off. I don't know. I know, but I don't know. I don't know how to say it because I don't know. That's why I don't want to go next, because I feel like I should have more of a thought, because I don't know what to say or how to say it.
You should start with a story.
It does start with a story. Actually, that's probably it right there. It starts
That's
with a
your tag?
story. That is it right there. It starts because I wrote out stories, and then I said stories solve, and then I said stories heal, and then I said a story a day keeps. And I'm like, I don't know what comes after this, but I know it has something to do with the story.
I
But the
love
fact that
that
you said
though.
that it starts with a story.
Like in my head, I saw a post that says literally the words, it starts with a story. And then I saw a story heals, a story, like just the words flashing.
That's literally how I have it. I said a story, and then I have impact, heals, affects, creates, like in a list. But no, it starts with a story. But the question that you posed was, how does this heal the world or change the world or impact the world or affect the world? And that's where I'm stuck, because there's so many different ways that a story can do that. Like,
Well, the first thing that comes to my mind is that it is the key factor of creating legacy. There are so many stories that go untold that we don't know. There's so many people, I just think family-wise, that rewind. I think just like starting with medical history for a lot of African Americans, right? We don't know family history. Why? Because the old people didn't talk about it. Right? So like with my dad's mom, I just know all of a sudden one day she started eating garlic all day, every day. Have absolutely no clue. It is the oldest form of communication. Like even the pics, infographics on the caves and the pyramids, like they all tell a story, but that in itself is legacy. We wouldn't know half of what we know if somebody didn't tell a story.
So my brain went a different direction with the storytelling, and I think it's because a lot of being the everything in my business, every time I did a new workshop or signed up for something to help me get to the next step in my business, they would always say it starts with your story. You need to tell your story. And I'll never forget one of the women explaining that she had made up in her whole, that the reason behind her starting her business was she wanted to be a success to prove something to her mom. And that she realized after she sat down with her story, she kind of made up her childhood and it wasn't the truth. So when she ended up talking to her mom was like, she had made up in her mind that she was a mistake. Her mom had her when she was young and, she always regretted her and she just had this whole story. And when she did decide to write it down on paper and decided to approach her mom about this story, her mom was just like, where did you get that from? Like, that was not, you were playing. I had you young, yes. But so in my mind, it's the story of truth to yourself. And really digging deep in understanding your truth when I hear stories of it.
So I love this. And I think it just goes to one of the initial things we were talking about is it all starts with a story. A story is bigger than just a promotion or telling your story on stage. Stories heal, stories impact, stories affect, stories build trust, stories change lives, stories start conversations, stories create legacy. It all starts with a story. That's the whole tagline, Bree.
That's the whole tagline. My question then would be, how does all of that impact the world? How does truth impact the world? Mm-hmm. To me, like y'all know the whole becoming situation is about course correcting, especially for purpose-driven entrepreneurs. We're trying to go down this trajectory of traditional business because we're taught A, B, C, and D, and it doesn't work for us. It doesn't work for us. Like talking to Sherry, she shared that so many people told her price was too much. She needed to charge less and have more people. And she was like, well, why don't I charge more and have 10 people? Mm-hmm. And they were like, because that's not how you do it. And she's like, in her gut, she always knew she was supposed to start here, not here. Mm-hmm. But to unlearn to relearn is what truth does. And I think being a purpose-driven entrepreneur, I got to catch up with my brain. I feel like that propels purpose, right? It prepares people, like literally equips them to really be able to effectively walk in purpose, is what I feel like truth does. Yeah. And it all starts with a story.
I love what Bree said, giving the world the tool of storytelling so that they can. But I wrote down stories create the path to overcome.
That's powerful.
Because like initially, the reason that I switched from podcasting only to storytelling is because, my business is faith-based and the Bible says we overcome Satan by the blood of the Lamb and the word of our testimony. That's our story. So like when we think about stories, what they do, they help us overcome. But even the story method, this story method was created for social media initially. But the more that I use my own method, and the method is strength, technique, obstacles that you've overcome, your relationships, and your why, I'm realizing that it correlates in every aspect of my life. Like I started doing Bible study using the story method, like identifying the strengths. What are the techniques? What do they teach us how to do? What obstacles did they face and how did they overcome them? What relationships are relevant and why did they do it? I'm realizing it translates into podcasting, how I can actually create my whole podcast strategy, how I do my whole social media strategy. And then when I was doing a brain dump the other day, I'm like, God, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to figure this out? I don't know. We'll be having the meltdowns. I'll be like, I don't even know where to start. I don't know what's going on. Why am I even in this? And he was like, well, why don't you start with your story method? And I was like, oh, okay, let me write out all of my strengths. Okay, technique. What can I teach people how to do? Let me write out everything I can teach people how to do. Let me identify what I've overcome and the obstacles I face. Stories create the path to overcome. And it all starts with a story. This is so good. I needed y'all. Thank you.
So one more thing, when I just was listening to you, yeah, storytelling became huge from social media marketing. But I listened to you and I was just like, you know what, storytelling is everything. Because think about our favorite rappers.
The best
The
rappers.
best
Slick
rappers.
Rick the ruler. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Thank you. They're storytellers. The best
Yeah.
comedians.
Yeah.
storytellers.
The best
The
authors.
best authors. We watch movies because it
Tells a story.
So
Mhm.
everything underlying is
It starts with a
It's
The
story.
best things in life are stories.
story.
Yes.
They're so popular.
Up.
That's
Go
why
ahead.
everybody was addicted to them. I know my grandmama watched
The
all
sto-
of
right.
them.
They watched the
As the
stories.
world
That's what they
turns,
watched.
That was their
Dallas.
stories. Mhm.
But the stories.
Mhm.
What they call them in Spanish?
Telenovelas.
Yeah.
Yeah, telenovela. Thank you very much. Stories. Yeah, that's it.
It starts with a story.
And when you said stories help you overcome, 550 brands popped in my head.
Mhm.
550 of them. Talking about government contracting, the Peace Corps.
Mhm. And in marketing, anything we see is
Yep.
a story. Everything we see is a story.
Girl, you can contract with PR firms.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had to pop in here. I just saw this clip the other day about how Kevin O'Leary, how he said, if you would have asked me a couple years ago what to specialize in to, make it big, he would have said entrepreneurship. But most recently, he said it's all about storytelling. That now he's paying people big money to be able to craft a story, a compelling story, because before he viewed them as like struggling artists, right? And so that he thought he could pay them, pennies. But now he sees the value and he says that's where it is. You have to be able to tell a compelling story. It's everything.
Mhm. Let me go hit up Kevin O'Leary.
That part.
Okay, so we know the mission. I think one of the biggest things I struggle with is that the aesthetic and what it looks like on the outside prevents me from diving deeper to what it actually is on the inside. So now that I understand, yeah,
Same
like,
one.
wait, say more.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
gonna say
so
elaborate. Yeah.
so I get focused on what people see instead of what it actually is. So like the fact that
Okay.
we just got to it starts with a story, these are things I could have never gotten to because I kept looking at, okay, what website is it under? Okay, what's my brand colors? Okay, what's my logo? Okay, what's it look like on the outside? And it's so hard for me to see the inside because I'm so focused on the outside, and it prevents me from diving deeper into the actual mission. But now that we have the mission, is this what does this look like on the outside? Now I can't see
What
the
it feels
outside.
like. The outside is what it feels like on the inside.
How does it feel?
Okay, so I guess where I'm stuck is like, because this is where my mind goes into like overthinking things, and you can feel free to shut me down because this is where I
No,
struggle.
we all overthink. Please, you're welcome.
Okay. I have recently been switching stuff over to MichaelaRobertson.com because people have been telling me that I am the brand. You've been telling me this from the beginning, Jatia, that I am the brand. Okay. But if it all starts with a story, is this an agency where I provide storytelling? Is this just Michaela, the storyteller who tells stories? Because even on the call with Bree yesterday, I was like, I need to be a coach because I like showing up in people's communities, dropping storytelling stuff, and then leaving and not having to take care of like client work day to day. But then it's like, does this also look like, is this a book? Like there's now the outside
So your
is
tabs
fuzzy.
at the top of your website would be everything that's Michaela. So your website starts with your story. Literally. Like your website, the first thing I see is it starts with a story. ...
But are you asking, what do you do, whether you're a storyteller or whether you're teaching people how to tell their story or something else? Is that what you're saying?
So I know what I do. I'm saying if I could point people to one place, what is
It's
that?
you.
It's
It's
me.
you.
It's not the
It's
business.
you.
Yeah,
It's
me
you.
too.
And then all of your tabs point them to everything. You are the business, right? You're the because of you, you have this podcast situation. Because of you, you have your own podcast. Because of you, you do storytelling coaching in the future. Because of you, it's all you. And so, because I'm in the process of restructuring my website too, right? Because I've been telling y'all this, but I just came to the revelation for myself. So at the top of mine, it's going to be speaker, author, coach, consultant, shop. When you come, what you coming to me for? You pick speaker, author, coach, consultant, or you want to buy merch. When you click on coach, you're going to see all, whatever. When you see speaker, book me. Like, so when it comes to a Michaela, your agency can be just one of the tabs.
Okay.
It's
So,
just
for
think about it
example,
from you.
yeah, for example, let's talk about what you actually have set up, right? So you have your story that you will share, right?
Mhm.
You have the network, right? So maybe a tab for you, the network might be, I'm gonna throw out the word community. Maybe that's
Oh, okay. Hold on.
right.
Because I feel like, so I was building on my website. I'm gonna tell you what tabs I have right now because it ain't done yet. I have load, please. Home, about, podcast, blog, freebie, community, work with me.
They sound generic. So if I don't know which tab to click on if I wanted to get to the Faith Audio Network, what that mean?
Community.
Community. Okay. If I wanted you to run my podcast,
Work with me.
work with me. Are those the only two buckets that need to?
That's the only two buckets I got. But now that I'm sitting here, it starts with a story. Now I'm like, okay, what if the tabs were STORY
Ooh.
and it was the story method? And then the strength tab, it would be your about. So here's my strengths. And then the technique tab means techniques, how to. So here's how the different ways you can work with me. And then obstacles, the O tab, obstacles and how you overcome them could be addressing the pain points. So like, here are the obstacles most storytellers face. Here are different ways you can overcome those with the call to action with what I do would be to work different working things. And then relationships is like who you do it for. So the relationships would be the community. So here's community you can join. Here are resources, different people you can reach out to, maybe.
I feel like this is your client journey and it should be on your website, right? But not the tabs. Because if I'm coming, I don't know, that don't make sense to me. And I don't feel like clicking through a whole bunch of stuff to figure it out. I'm gonna click off and be gone.
Got it.
But there can be, so like under what I'm building, literally there's a tab that says start here.
Mm-hmm.
And then for me, they'll go through a quiz to see where they land on the clarity course. Underneath explains the clarity course. It will be your STORY is your course, so to speak, right? But you can give a description under each of those. There's still a button they can click under each of those to find out more or read more or something like that, but not for your tabs. Your tabs need to be dummy proof.
Mm-hmm. Or even your start here could be your, I don't want to call it a map, but your, like Jatia said, a journey. You can have STOR, like going down the page and based off of what resonates with them, because realistically, you want like cross links throughout your stuff. So like what would have been blog, right? You still want it to get them to your services, right? You still want them to take the call to action.
Yeah. So like
that.
in my mind, I'm sorry, Brie, go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say in my mind, as you was reading out those, your S and your O need to be combined under your about to me as you were reading the descriptions, right? So in my head, I visually see story going across the page in columns, a big STORY, and underneath that it says strengths and everything you just said, techniques, how I can help you, obstacles or overcome. And it like that's what I see as an actual visual. And at the bottom of that column is a button that says read more or learn more. So if they want to dive in and they're the person that needs all the details, they're going to go through that process before, clicking the start here or whatever the case may be. But at the top, it would be about, and it's Michaela telling her story. And part of her story then explains how the network and everything came to be. The podcast, like you infuse that in your story because that's your story. Could be.
That's cute.
And then you have your work with me. I would still have a button for your podcast because you want to direct them there. And maybe even just to contact me. Go ahead, JL.
I want to go back to what you said, Michaela, of what you actually want. Because I think we're starting from what it is right now. But I think it's important to go back and ask, what do you actually desire? And I heard you say that maybe you don't want an agency. You don't want to do other people's work.
I don't. Stop looking at me, Tony.
But the agency, me and Michaela have talked about this, is her not doing the work. That's why she would have an agency. An agency is a collective of people doing the work. Michaela is the CEO and the story that started the agency. And when Michaela begins to accept that we're going from a solopreneur to an entrepreneur, which is why we dance back and forth about an agency, she will want an agency because that's what will give her the freedom of not doing the work.
Yeah. But so it's interesting. When you first said that, Jadea, when you said the agency is Michaela not doing the work, I received that as the agency is a distraction from Michaela doing the work. Not the agency is people working for Michaela doing the work for her. And then I later understand what you were saying.
Can I ask a pointed question? Because Michaela been in the same kind of season that I've been in. So let me just test the waters. Michaela, how much podcast work type stuff do you really have in the queue to even need an agency / team to do the things? Because if your life been anything
right
like
now,
the purge has happened. Which means that's not the priority. Like you said, what the priority is. In the event that you want an injection of cash flow, the model that you will probably lean on is to outsource it through a team because you are a trusted person to come through with that type of work, if you so choose. I feel like your plate has been cleared, just like my plate has been cleared, which means we need to step into it and do the thing. Like the thing. The question is, what is the thing for you that you are like ready to step into? Because to JL's point, the agency is something you could do, but right now you don't even have a need to build that out. So it's not priority.
That's true.
And it can always be added under the work with me tab whenever it's time to add it.
Absolutely.
But what's keeping us busy nowadays? Is that the network?
Yes.
So that's the only thing that needs to go under
community.
Work with me.
Would be community. Yeah, the community. It's so crazy because I told you guys I did a list from my brain dump, but there is one thing on this Like I did a to-do list, but the one thing on my list that's not to do says don't look at what it used to be, look at what it can be. And JL literally just said those words. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. And I heard you say you wanted to go, like, you wanted to go present, you wanted to pop into groups, you wanted to share your wisdom. So like, where does that fall into? If somebody needs a guest speaker, if somebody needs a guest facilitator, a bonus workshop, like when they go to your website, do they see, work with me, I'll lead your team, I'll lead your community through the storytelling process. And then
Right, and
that goes on to, if you want to continue speaking, et cetera, et cetera.
so that
You
makes
have
me
the
think that
framework down.
work with me would be all of those things, and then the network would be under the tab of community.
Yeah. This feels nice.
And you have the permission to call an audible and change whenever it needs to be changed.
Heard.
So we don't have to put futuristic stuff in the present.
I think it's just because the past stuff was making money. So now I'm like, I gotta start making money on the faith stuff, the envision stuff, the new stuff. Which means I gotta just start putting myself out there.
You already been on stage one time. I'm saying, when's the next time?
Great point. Okay.
Okay, so
Next.
who's next? We got time before we break for lunch.
JL or Tony, not all volunteer at once.
I can hop in and go. Okay, can you just state the question though, so that I make sure I'm like on topic when I'm answering?
Yes. So with your personal culture, how does that impact the world? How does it make the world a better place?
Okay. So I've been working on my website, and I think that it's funny that what I worked on is in alignment with answering that question. So I put on my page that my mission is to help leaders of tomorrow build thriving operations through balanced systems and sustainable cycles. And I even went to put why, and my why is because throughout the recent years, many businesses and leaders that we know today have been founded using outdated scarcity mindset concepts. And I believe that these concepts idealize systems and cycles that often lack ethical practices and the ability for individuals to simultaneously thrive personally and professionally. So I want to know what the future of our society looks like when we choose to construct mindful operations. I want to know, what does it look like for us to build systems and cycles that encourage us to flourish versus survive? And that's why I want to be at the forefront of helping even small business owners who are basically the future, besides kids. I want to help them create businesses that are sustainable, create businesses that think about the long-term effect versus just right now. And also think about, I want to help people build businesses that think about themselves in it as well, not just as it's a machine, let it run. Like, how does that machine affect humans? How does that machine affect you? So that's my mission: help leaders build sustainable operations and balanced systems.
I like that, but I like even more when you were talking about the why you included so that they can thrive personally and professionally. I would put that at the end of your mission statement.
Okay.
Because the machine are the people, honestly. And so therefore, if they're not thriving personally, your machine isn't thriving professionally, which is what a lot of businesses have strayed away from, or they are trying. Like, there was a guy, he posted, he was like, we need a recession because we need people to get back in their place and feel like they need the business or they need the job more than we need them, which they know they need people to have a thriving business. But they also know for centuries, people have been slaves to the paycheck. And so therefore, what you're trying to do is like course correct that mentality and that systemic systems and cycles that has not put people at the forefront. So that's why I really feel like adding that in at the end will really, one, if I'm the person in HR who's going to bring you in to do whatever for my company, that speaks to me because HR is the next therapist for that company. People come in, people complain, people are quitting, people are da-da-da-da. HR sees all of that. And so to know that you're coming in on a holistic or cohesive methodology, I think gives you a leg up more so than somebody who just does operations.
Okay, so I'm gonna read it back again and you tell me what you were saying one more time. So my mission statement is to help leaders of tomorrow build thriving operations through balanced systems and sustainable cycles. What were you saying I need to add in?
Say it one more time for me.
Mm-hmm. And I could just drop it in the chat too.
Yes.
Help the leaders of tomorrow build thriving operations through balanced systems and sustainable cycles.
So I think it would be help the leaders of tomorrow thrive personally and professionally through balanced systems and blah, blah, blah operations.
Okay.
Drop it in. Are you dropping it in the chat, friend?
I'm about to write it down real quick. Oh, put mine that I actually originally said. Okay.
You can easily just put it at the end too.
I was thinking that.
Because I only wrote down part of it, but help leaders of tomorrow build thriving businesses, business operation. Nope, I'm missing stuff. That's why I was like, I only wrote part of it. Help the leaders of tomorrow build thriving operations through balanced systems and sustainable cycles.
So that they can thrive personally and professionally.
Thrive personally and professionally. And maybe you don't want to use thrive because you have thriving already in there.
So probably like flourish.
To excel. Flourish feels nice. To flourish personally and professionally.
Or evolve. I like evolve.
I like evolve because the evolution will not be televised.
I mean, it might if we get crunk. I'm just saying. We got camera phones now. So I'll mute.
Okay.
I like that a lot, Tony.
Thank you. I think it's super funny that it's right on point because I never wrote anything about that before. Like on my website, I never thought to put anything like that. So the fact that that's the question for today, that's exciting. Help the leaders of tomorrow thrive personally and professionally through building balanced operations, systems. Okay, I'll work a little bit more on that and try to incorporate that concept.
So my thought process was attaching personally and professionally to the leaders of tomorrow. And then through that, because they are thriving personally and professionally, they birth these sustainable system cycles and operations. So that's kind of how my brain wordsmith the words.
I have a question. This is a chicken or egg question? Because part of my thought process was it was the opposite. You put it at the end because you need thriving. I'm gonna mess it up. Let me scroll to the top one. You need the thriving operations and balanced systems and sustainable cycles to evolve
and professional.
Because you could start off trash, and then once you have this in place, then you will evolve to the better thing. So that's why I was like chicken or egg. And again, Tony, massage it as you need to, but
Yeah, I'm gonna work through it. I'm gonna let it sizzle in my spirit.
Because even if you think about it, if you were to take out through balanced systems and sustainable cycles, right, your whole objective is to help the leaders of tomorrow build thriving operations so that they can evolve personally and professionally. Now, how do you do that? You do that through balanced systems and sustainable cycles. That's how you do that. That's your technique. But what you do is you help build thriving operations. Why? So that people can evolve personally and professionally. So that goes into your lane of helping people establish their personal culture, but then also helping them in the operation side and building out the logistics of their business. So like through those cycles. So even if you wanted to take out balanced systems and sustainable cycles, you could, like, I'm not saying you have to, but like this is your full mission statement. But if you were like explaining someone like, oh, hey, Tony, what do you do? Oh, I help the leaders of tomorrow build thriving operations so they can evolve personally and professionally. It's a lot simpler, cleaner. And they're like, oh, what does that mean? How do you do that? Oh, okay. So you need a balanced cycle in your life and you need sustainable cycles, balanced systems, sustainable cycles. So you could like cut out whatever you wanted to at any point. But all of it summarizes everything you do.
Okay, I like that because I really did want to keep it simple. And then like through my method, through my theology, I, break those other parts down a little bit more. Okay.
Do you want to give a quick snippet so everybody knows what personal culture is?
Absolutely. So my method for the Balance and Flow Network is that you establish balance through effective and efficient systems. And then you create flow through effective and efficient cycles. So you have to know your foundation, and then you have to use that foundation to kind of navigate what it looks like for the future. Now, that's just the overarching theme. How I do that is by first helping you work through your personal culture, which is your availability, your capacity, your leadership style, and your non-negotiables. Because a good friend of mine sitting on this meeting here once told me that you are your business. And it starts with you. And it really honed in on the fact that it doesn't matter what type of business you're starting, doesn't matter what type of industry you go into, how things play out start with you. So that's why I start with personal culture. Then I move into operations, but I'll focus on only the foundation, which are logistics. Nothing moves without logistics. Marketing, nobody's going to buy without it. Production, you have to know your product. And then customer relation, the cycle doesn't continue without the customer. And that's how I help people build thriving operations. I help them set a solid foundation that they can build on with strategy. Questions, thoughts?
I need it in my life. That's all.
I need you to bottle up this energy. That's what I need in my life. Because it's been here since early this morning. Yes.
I literally girl energy in a hopeless world. That's my that's gonna go on the page somewhere. So there we go.
That's the Ian epic.
Is that the title of your book? Energy in a hopeless world. Is that the tagline?
I don't know. We're gonna keep playing with it. We'll see.
JL, are you available?
Ladies. All right, so the question was what makes it a better world?
It is, how do you do what you do makes the world, what you do makes the world a better place.
Wow, that's a big question. Okay, so sometimes I feel like I'm all over the place, but what I try to express is that we are all created unique, right? And that our differences were made on purpose. But our differences and our uniqueness and our gifts are not just for us, that we are made for each other. And that in order to experience our world to its fullest, like, I'm a woman of faith, so I think of it as, you know, in order to experience heaven here on earth, we need to be who God created us to be, right? We need to walk in our fullness. We need to walk in our boldness. We need to see ourselves as God sees us, not as we see ourselves. But that we can't do it alone, right? We're not meant to do it alone. That we need to learn and practice working with each other, collaborating with each other, in order to experience what it is that God wants us to experience. And so that can only be done in community, right? Because I heard somebody earlier say, like I'm an introvert. And I said, oh yes, fellow introverts, here we are trying to do the work by ourselves. And so many times we get stuck in our brains, right? But like this conversation that's going on today, like all of this, like awakening and these revelations that are coming forth can only happen because we're willing to share, and be honest with each other. And then the spirit moves one another to bring something else to light, right? So I feel like community is an acceleration of experience heaven here on earth. And so that's why, yeah. So how do I do that? Like, what does it look like? Lately, I've been hosting these flow workshops every Sunday evening. Okay, so it just started last week. But every Sunday evening, 7 p.m., we get together and we go through the flow framework, which starts with faith. Faith first. Then we let it all out. We brain dump. O is we organize our thoughts. And W is we walk it out. We walk in faith, because our gifts are not meant to be kept. Our gifts are meant to be shared. And so I think that's really where the magic, the miracles happen, is when we share it, right? We express our gifts out with the world. So that's what I've been focusing on lately, is just guiding others through the flow framework.
Question, what's the
Yeah.
L in the framework?
Let it out. So for faith first, we pray, we spend time in quiet, just listening, because God is all around us. God is within us. And so many times we have the answers within us. We just don't spend time in silence listening. And so we create that space just to be quiet and listen. And then we continue moving through the flow framework, where we let it all out. We say, okay, what did I hear? What did God, put on my heart? and we incorporate the spiritual and the tactical, right? And if I look over at my to-do list, what do I have to do this week? Can I cross any of this out? Is God guiding me to something different? How could I create space to where God is leading me? So that's where we let it all out, let it out of our brains, let it out of our hearts. And then, organize it. I use a method from a book called Adults Mastering the ADHD, something like that. And so, it's a method that has helped me organize my priorities and truly prioritize your priority, right? We sometimes think we have like 10 priorities, but really you can only have one.
Okay. So I put in the chat what I heard you say.
Me too.
We're made for each other. We can't do it alone. Community accelerates.
Yeah.
But what does community accelerate? Or what is the desired acceleration that you want for your community?
Your ideal world, your ideal life, the heaven here on earth. Your growth and evolution, your
I put your ideals.
your ideals.
And they can kind of, whatever that is for them. The definition is a person or a thing regarded as perfect, which is the same thing to me as heaven on earth.
Yeah, and almost like an ideal that your brain can't even imagine.
So I have a lot.
Go ahead.
I have a lot. I don't know how this will translate into a business plan for the corporate entrepreneur. Like necessarily like a actual when I think about this workshop, it's a business plan workshop, but I do understand how this translates into the faith community. And so one of the biggest things that I wrote is that community is unity. And so what you're doing is you're helping people collaborate in unity, create in unity, and commune in unity. And unity is one, which took me to Ephesians 4. And if you look at Ephesians 4-4, it talks about make every effort to keep the unity of the Spirit through the bond of peace. There is one body, one Spirit, just as you were called to one hope at your calling, one Lord, one faith, one baptism, one God and Father of all, who is above all and through all and in all. And so the fact that you want people to have heaven on earth, like you want them to experience heaven on earth, you are literally helping them live out Ephesians 4, how we are all made to keep the unity of the Spirit through the bond of peace and to become one. And you help them do that through flow, through the faith portion, the letting it out portion, the organization portion, and the walking it out portion. So literally you're helping people collaborate in unity, create in unity, commune in unity, but community is unity and unity is one. And we are all united in one, according to Ephesians 4:4. I hope that makes sense.
Thank you for blowing my mind.
That's what I got.
Literally.
I'm like, I don't understand how it could, like, because we're here to create like a business plan. I don't know how you could pitch that to a company, but based on what you said and who you serve, I understand how you serve and how you show up. And I understand the foundation of it in Ephesians. Because then after Ephesians 4, it goes into the gifts that each person was given. And you have the power to pull out people's gifts. So even if you wanted to keep going through Ephesians 4, like 7 through 16, you can talk about each and every person's gifts according to faith, letting it out, organization, and walking out in those gifts.
How you pitch that to a company? It's everybody that has community or unity as a company value or people. Walmart is a big one. Community is really big. Home Depot is a big one. The military is a big one, even though they say that they don't really live by it, but they say it. So that would be, or even where we are right now. When you walk in, they have community on the wall and the definition, which is a co-working space that's built off a value of community.
Yeah. This is incredible.
That was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Ephesians is actually my favorite book in the Bible. And for whatever reason, I must have just glossed over that part before. Thank you, Michaela. Thank you.
Okay, so with that being said, it is lunchtime. I'm willing to do a working lunch. Maybe take a 15-minute break? Yeah, no, maybe so.
I'm down.
Okay.
I mean, I gotta figure out something to eat, but I technically just ate breakfast, so we should be fine. We right on, it's 9 o'clock here, so it's breakfast time here.
Right. Okay, so let's take a 15-minute break. We'll be back at 12:16 now, and we'll go from there.
I was whispering to Michaela, not y'all.
Oh, okay. I heard it. I was like,
you could have just
go
called
ahead.
me on the phone.
Oh, you right. You right.
Unless Tony, you trying to be part of this conversation. How you doing over there, sis?
I missed anything that was said. I was listening to the video Bree sent me.
Oh, you good. You good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bree. I appreciate that.
Content and stuff for people like, hey, we need to record this while we talking good, because we will forget. We will forget.
That was a good one. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Michaela, did you ever get to check out that app I told you about, SpeakPipe?
No, because I forgot to write it down.
So I found this cool app called SpeakPipe, and I'll let you guys play around with it. But basically, you can record something, embed it on your website, and people can respond to you with a recording without having to do too much. And I really like it. Let me
Here for it.
So this is it on my website, and this is the actual link to the
SpeakPipe. There it was. I was like, Tony mentioned something to me the other day. I can't remember what she said. And then I was like, let me go find the chat. And I was like, dang, that wasn't my call. I ain't got no chat.
It's cool.
Hey, this is Tony, and I am the founder and CEO of the Balance and Flow Network.
Yeah.
I started this company
Right?
with concepts that are a critical part of my life. Autonomy.
This is cool. And then I just reply.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't mean to record. Okay. Just kidding. Tony erased this. It's cool. Okay, yep. Because then I can send it, or it's optional. Oh,
Yeah, and I removed all the barriers like putting in your name and your email or anything like that. Like, hopefully get just a lot of organic responses.
We're gonna add that to the
can you
we're
put
gonna
it
add that to the podcast.
put it up higher on the page?
Um,
You
I don't
can.
know, because I wanted to let them, I don't know. I should put it up higher on the page.
Well, because I had to scroll because I was looking for it. Let's say it that
Yeah.
way. Because I was looking for it, I ended up scrolling to it. But if
Okay, yeah. The
there
goal is to just create more content.
pop up, can you make it a pop up?
Mm, let me see.
Or could you put it higher on the page? Like where you have our company mission and it's like help leaders of tomorrow. Could you put next to it, tell us your what you call it things? Or because you know how like if people don't scroll, they don't know that's there. So
Correct.
when I first come on your website, all I see is balance and flow, better systems, better cycles, better ops in the menu. So if it could be like where you have better systems, better cycles, better ops, and then maybe a box next to it. Like if there's two columns, the box next to it is like, tell me about your operations. And then I hear the speak pipe from you. Then if I don't scroll, I can already see there's a way for me to engage and be like, oh, she wants to know about my operations. Oh, I can record this.
So you wouldn't, like when you first go to the website, you don't feel inclined to scroll.
I know I will scroll because I'm nosy, but most people don't scroll. They're gonna be like, let me look at the menu. Okay, and then they'll click on the menu.
I'm gonna just put it in more places because I want people to understand what the Balance and Flow Network is about. I want people to scroll. I've tried to make it scrollable.
I feel you.
Even if it's like right under the top thing. Or like if balance and flow, like how you have like balance, if you have your logo, then you have your menu, then you have a large thing with balance and flow. Could you add balance and flow, better systems, better cycles, better ops underneath the logo so that they know what it is? And then the first thing they see is tell me about your systems. Like, hey, welcome to my site. Tell me about your systems. And then they scroll and they're able to see our company mission, why we do it. My name is, here's Tony. This is how.
So I guess I did it that way because when you actually go to the website originally, that's not my landing page.
Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
my landing page states either you're coming to me for small business consulting or government contracting. Maybe that's why.
You're good.
So I'll
Also,
play
the
around with it.
more tab doesn't work, just so you know.
Oh yeah, no, the website's not up and running yet. I just
Oh, okay,
finished all
got
the
you.
parts that I
We
available.
got to preview.
Like I said, I'm nosy. I was like, ooh, more. What's under more?
Under more is gonna be like client portal, contact, stuff like that.
Love this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go potty and come back. I'll be back.
Good group of party. I'll be taking that all day, every day. How are your kids doing, Bree?
They are good. They are, being little people. Everybody's in school, so that's nice. Which reminds me, I need to watch my time today because I'm supposed to be picking them up from school, and sis will have all of them children waiting, like, "Mommy, why are you in the back of the car line?" I mean, friend, I made it when I made it. Like, be happy. But no, they're all good. They are all excited because we put some of our holiday decor up, and all they care about right now is what's on their little lists and for Christmas, and when we're gonna be on break again so that they can just be at the house and love on each other. Simple pleasures, right?
Right.
But they are good.
Somebody just had a birthday, didn't they?
Aubrey, yes, my middle baby had a birthday in November.
Wait,
So
November what?
November 5th.
We talked about this before because my middle baby is November 10th. And okay, I'm about to say it. How old is she?
So she is 7. So now I have a 9, 7, and 5-year-old.
What were you doing, Bree?
Bruh, being pregnant every other year, it's a mess. That's what was happening. That's why I was like, we need to stop this. But so yeah, but they are at an age where they can kind of self-manage a little more. They have more thoughtful conversations.
Right.
They're asking questions. They're trying to correct one another because they feel like they know something about life. I'm like, what is happening? Y'all sound like old people debating life. But they're good. They're really good. I feel like even in life and business, it's like you were saying, it's this balance and flow. It's like, how can I set this business up to where I am still personally fulfilled, but I also still feel like I can show up really well as a wife and as a mom?
Yeah.
Because I think for a long time, partly due to programming that I was subjecting myself to, it felt like ors and it needed to feel more like ands.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to refigure out what does that look like for it to be an and. And it may look like structure. And that's why the voice note I dropped you, that's why I was like, oh, I am surrendered to whatever this needs to look like. And if it looks like government contracting and it's not sexy, I'm good with that. And if it looks like corporate, I'm good with that. If it looks like I don't have to be the person, I don't have to be on the gram.
Yeah.
I don't have to be with the people. No, nobody need to know my name. I'm good.
Yeah.
As long as we're good behind the scenes over here, that's good.
Why are you playing? Trying to balance it out forces you to think outside the box for real. Like, because you're trying to put things together that society tells you it's not supposed to go together.
Exactly. I think that's been the challenge, but it is good for them to see me trying to figure it out too.
I thought so too, but I still struggle with getting like, I wouldn't call it imposter syndrome. You don't want your kids to see you fail. So you get kind of scared and you act out of fear sometimes when you feel like they about to see you fail.
Yeah, and I also feel like I definitely feel the same way with the fear of failure from if I do, what are they going to think? And how does that impact all of us? But also I feel like for a good amount of time, I have been fixated on looking like success versus it actually feeling like success.
Yeah.
And now this is like, nah, we can't. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care what it looked like. It's gotta feel like success for real back here. Like with the people around. So that is the focus. That is the move.
That's a big one right there. And I was actually gonna say that when Michaela was talking through her process and talking about like what things look like on the outside, I was like, girl, start where you are. I really wanted to say just start where you are. Look like what you gotta look like for where you are right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was listening to what is it? The Basement with Tim Ross. He has his latest guest is a Christian artist, and they were just talking about how people get almost like thrown into the spotlight, or they receive assignments in ministry or whatever that looks like, success quickly, but their character hasn't had enough time to develop to sustain them.
It's a gap.
Or and I really do feel like as we are going through these journeys and in business and in life, we see the end destination. We can visualize that very clearly and what that's supposed to look like. But even with why is my hand raised? I didn't mean to do that. but even it takes time.
They have the Apple features now. So when you do this,
Oh,
it raises your hand.
oh well.
Oh, I don't have an Apple.
Okay, well, there's that. But we need time to catch up. And that's why I love that Jatia is doing the becoming movement, because ultimately, as visionaries, as big thinkers, we can see the thing, but the reality is we are not developed as a person yet to step into that end, quote unquote end, because it's never the end, but that version of ourselves. And that gap causes a path of destruction because you too busy trying to run towards the thing, but you ain't ready to do the deep work of, well, what does that look like in my marriage? What do I now need to learn how do I need to communicate differently with my spouse to be on that level? How do I need to prioritize so that my kids don't always, when they imitate me, oh, mommy's on a meeting. Legit. My kids used to always imitate, oh, mommy's always on a meeting. Mommy's on a meeting. Mommy's on a meeting. And they feel like the meeting is more important than them. We're not doing that no more,
That killed me, Bree. That killed me to the point where I used to have to tell them, it's not for nothing, I promise. Like that used to be my message to them. Like, I know that you need my attention, but this is how I'm making money, and I promise you it's not for nothing. Ooh.
But at the end of the day, mentally, I think I was prioritizing the people that I was talking to over the people in his house. That's the problem. Like, it's not, the business is not the problem. The character, the mentality, the thought process behind it, what would keep me from sustaining it, which is why I'm just like, nah, we good.
And while you playing, it's so easy to get sucked into that momentum. Like, it's legit. You just look up and you like, what the heck? A week of nonstop meetings? What happened to my life?
Right.
So it's
no more.
Take the reins.
We not doing that no more.
Yeah.
I love all this conversation.
Trying to get on share. I need the bigger checks, and I need to talk to like 2 people. I don't want to talk to the world, because that bothered me a lot. I feel like I talked to you about that like maybe 2 years ago, Jatia, when I was just like, it is frustrating in events because what do you think people expect to see? They expect to see a timeline from you full of a bunch of events. And the reality is, the way I'm set up, I really maybe only want to do a couple like things to show. It's maybe gonna be a couple a year, 1 or 2. It's not gonna be event, because I don't want to be burnt out. I don't want to be in the streets every weekend building somebody else's thing and come home depleted and tired so that I can post? Yeah.
Right. You don't need to do a lot when you're doing epic stuff.
Come on, ma'am. I thought you was eating. What?
I am, but I can hear you. I just put it on mute so you can't hear me smack. But yeah, you don't have to do a lot when you're doing epic stuff.
Right.
Period. And a lot of the epic stuff can't be televised.
That's true. Because the epic stuff is helping baby girl read, right? The epic stuff for me, right? The epic stuff is creating memories with my family that don't have to go on the gram.
But the thing is too, is that with your definition of epic, you have to live an epic life. So it's twofold. So it goes back to you, like you said, being able to give the kids the time they need. Yep. But also your ands, not your or, do epic events.
Exactly. It's and
I love it. Okay, so
Michaela, I know. It's a work.
What I missed? What I missed? I see head shaking.
The and
that
Bree
was
She did a whole podcast episode on a faith-based storyteller show talking about and how you can have this and that, how we limit ourselves
it.
because we remove the and.
That's true.
All of that. Epic is about and.
Mm-hmm.
Ands, not ors. So in our second half of today, or this next part of the session, y'all know, well, you may not know, I'm a borderline conspiracy theorist. So I have thought long and hard about not participating or using AI.
Same.
However, it has become one of my best friends. Not to do the work for me, but to spark inspiration for me.
Okay.
And on Pinterest, I found the best prompts known to man to help you really get down to the nitty-gritty. So now that we have like this idea of what our mission statement would be, let's use our best friend, the good old robots, to help us like massage it some more. So I use ChatGPT. I'm like, where is it? I know it's still open.
Okay, look, I know people don't like AI, but we just like to call him Allen Iverson because he gives us all the answers. Okay, so we just gonna tap into Allen Iverson and get this nice MVP award.
I love that. Okay, so let me share my screen.
Do you pay for ChatGPT?
Hmm?
And you just use the free one?
I use a free one, but I've
Oh,
never
yeah.
heard of Flick. What is Flixo? Is that like JL? What is Flixo? What is that?
You can you can do the 7-day free trial or however much it is, and it's not that much monthly, but it connects with your socials and you can use the AI tools embedded within to generate ideas, to generate captions, and you can change like the tone of the caption. They also have like image library, but you can always upload your own. It's like you can it tells you when the best time to post is. You can schedule your post. You can do all sorts of things. All sorts of things in there.
Okay. Now I'm ready. Let's see. Window left. Nope, not that. This one. Window. Oh. That's a whole working lunch. Okay. Here we go. Now we can put y'all over here. Okay. Can y'all see that? Do I need to zoom in some?
We can see we're good.
Oh, crapola. Okay. All right. So this just don't want to stay. Okay. So this is my favorite thing ever once I found this. You put in literally act as you could say copywriter, create a mission what's one? Thank you. Use a tone that's impactful. What's another tone?
Kind.
That was my word.
Okay, we'll see what it gives us. I normally like to generate like 5 or 6 of these because it's something in there that I could put all together.
This is cute.
So I also, like I said, we're gonna do a few of them because you'll start to see that it's gonna change even the book.
I didn't know you could
Okay,
share links. What?
so you can look along.
Love this.
Okay, so let's go back to number 1. We can even tell it to condense it. But this is what you have so far. Does any of this resonate?
So I was looking at the beginning. I like the first sentence.
Okay. This is literally what I've been doing. I will take a sentence from here. We'll go to the next mission statement. Anything in here?
The impactful narrative section. I like. This sounds like you. I think it's recognizing your voice because look at that creative ripple
Probably.
effect of positivity that extends from. I was like, that sounds like to you.
Yeah. Yep.
And I like the first paragraph.
Okay, so now that we're at the third one, what I'll do is I'll cut that and then I'll say, anything in there?
The first 2 sentences and the last sentence.
First 2. And the last. Okay, then we'll say. Okay, anything in here?
The last one's not bad. The first one wasn't bad. I didn't get a chance to read the second one. It was too fast. The last one and the first one are better, but
Okay, so you can pick through 1 and 3 by clicking on the link I put in the chat and get it closer to what feels good for you in the condensed version.
so the link you put in the chat does not give the full thing. It gives
Oh, okay, hold on.
it
Let
gives
me
like your
recopy.
first prompt and then it gives the first thing that popped up.
Let me go. Okay, we had the third one.
You can just drop the very last thing. It doesn't have to be all that stuff.
Okay. See what that link does for you.
Okay.
And then I will take 3 and 1 and drop it in the chat.
Yeah, it gives me only the very first prompt and the very first response. And then it says upgrade to Plus to create your own chat GPT.
Oh, boo. They done got slick with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I walked through that using Michaela because we're going to take some time to walk through ourselves. So you can, let me put. And then you can use these to use as your prompts. And I'll replace hold on, give me a second. I'm going to replace the chat GPT with the one that has this one. Window to the window to the wall. Actually, I could just do this. I think I want to use 2 things. See? So you can actually see it. Oh, come on. I email you these. I did not tell you to do that. They're giving me all kind of issues.
Seeing all these different prompts in chat GPT just makes me wonder, like, where the world's going to be in like 30 years.
Stop. It makes you wonder what now?
Like, where the world's going to be in like 30 years.
Girl,
Like,
listen.
are people going to be real? Like, you know, like all these.
It's gonna be iRobot. iRobot.
Did Allen Iverson come through? What I missed?
Come through, right? It did a little something, something. Mm-hmm. But I know they're small. Yep.
Hey. Next is okay. Okay. No, I just got to be to Bloomberg, so, so that'll give me 30 minutes to get there, too. Yeah, we're working through it, like, businesses. Mission statement, business plan. Just helping, everybody's kind of helping each other through the business. Get clarity in the business. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, we just finished breaking for lunch. Yeah, let us still come eat. So come get some food. Oh, I don't know about it. People out on street parking. They stop there.
Only on the weekend.
Oh, that's right. Well, it's only the weekend.
But she has Park Whiz.
Oh,
I found a garage for all day for $15.
oh, she said use Park Whiz and then it's on the garage was the cheapest rate. Right?
Jatia, what was the prompt?
Okay.
This one?
Yeah, you said you told it to act like a marketing somebody.
Oh, that's this black one right here. So you tell it to act as, you tell it a role, and then you do create whatever you want it to create. And you can do show as. I've done show as a table before. And that one, I always appreciate it. But I don't always do show as.
I missed. I like it. Okay, let me try.
Let's see. I'm trying to see what the name of this is. Yeah, it won't let me shrink it.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, can I borrow y'all brains for 2 seconds? We talked about the mission statement and epic, right? But what structure, business structure is that?
What do you mean?
Elaborate.
Yes. So I'm a word vomit and then y'all can help clean it up. In my mind, I was trying to write the prompt and it's like act as a marketer to perform a mission statement for and then I was like, is this a personal brand? Is this an agency? Is this a media? Like, so for example, Michaela, you were like storytelling house, right? That's what it would be. And then it falls under these other things. But in my mind, oh, you look cute up close.
That's right.
Over there before. Anyway.
Why did it stop?
But
I'm sorry, keep going.
You know what I'm saying? Like what container does this? So essentially I'm saying if I'm going to go under breecarroll.com and I know the subcomponents is
Your question was the same thing that was my question. But
yes, right.
yes,
That's like reflect back, friend.
it was the same question. So seeing that Bree has already told the people that she is only going to be doing 2 events a year, then it would be under Bree. So Bree
brand.
would be a personal brand. Yeah.
And the solutions that the personal brand creates are all the buckets. Okay.
Because you are the personal brand.
Because I'm the event.
You are the event. Yep. That was the same question that I had.
I'm actually laying out of the web page. That's why I'm like, I know this is for someone else, but can someone remind me of the conclusion that we all came to? Wonderful. So mission statement for a personal brand. Focused on creating experiences with purpose, impact, and community. Let's see what it says.
I don't understand what happened.
So my chat GPT isn't working, but you already did mine, so I guess I'm okay.
Tech is teching because clearly it won't let me choose the TV camera anymore.
It's okay. We need a new camera angle anyway. More content. Gotta hit them angles.
I'm determined to try to figure this thing here out. Okay, we're gonna do what works. We're gonna unplug and replug. Now, how that work? Because it's still up there. Okay, we green, so maybe. Yeah, we back in business. Okay. Okay. Anybody need to talk anything out?
What are people struggling with in their operations? Is it strategy, organization, or consistency?
I have a different
All
question.
three.
I was about to say.
I have a
I
different
feel like
question from that. After you answer that, I have a question about operations for a personal brand.
Oh, because I was gonna say I feel like because they're struggling with organization, they can't have a strategy. Therefore, they're struggling with the other thing that you said.
Consistency?
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's a ripple.
Mhm.
But then piggyback question I have off of that is, how do you identify the operation cycle for your own personal culture if you are a personal brand? Because
I
when you
don't
say what are
understand that
people,
question. Hold on.
because you said what are people struggling with in their operations?
Mhm.
You said consistency.
Organization or strategy.
So how does that translate into a personal brand? And how do you run your business, your personal life as a business?
So I break my method into 3 parts. I don't include personal culture in operations because I feel like you need to get clear about what you are as a person, how you operate before you build out a whole nother set of operations. So I would get clear about my calendar. Like, what do you actually have the availability to do? What do you actually have the capacity to do with all the things that you have going on? Um, Sometimes you want to do all the things, but maybe it just needs to be tabled for a later time when you have more infrastructure, when you have more bodies to help you execute. So start with where you are.
Okay.
Make sure I mean, when I say, what do you have the capacity to do? I really mean like, what can you do at a high level right now in business while you are also a wife, while you are also a sister, and while you are also probably an aunt? Like, what are the non-negotiables in your life that you prioritize? And then how does the business integrate with that?
So I guess with that, then I guess my answer for your question would be Jatia's answer and strategy. Because Jatia was like, if you don't have one, you don't have the other. But I feel like personally, if I don't have the strategy to get organized, I'm not gonna get organized. And then if I don't get organized, I'm not gonna be consistent. So I think for me, it will start with strategy first, then organization, then consistency. Because if I have the strategy and I'm organized, then I have the steps that I need to be consistent based on the capacity that I give myself.
Okay. So then my strategy for you would be to look at that calendar, like take a really hard, deep, thorough, detailed look at your calendar. Look at what your day to day looks like right now. What are all your tasks? What are all your responsibilities?
Got it.
So our next workshop will be our 3 steps to making your dreams come true. Because like once you have your vision and your mission statement, then it's like, okay, well, what do we need to do to make it happen? You can brain dump that, then organize that, then we can break that down into steps and break those steps down into tasks. So we'll give it 3 more minutes. Do y'all need 3 more minutes to massage and play with AI, the MVP? No? Okay.
Well, part of my question is, did we talk about what the dream is?
No, but we can. Hey, how are you? It is. Help yourself. It's family. That's a good question, Bree. So let's start there. What is the dream? What is the ultimate? What's that thing?
I was asking for other people not to go first.
We can start with you though. I'm just saying, you threw the alley-oop, go slam dunk.
Well, okay, boom. So the reason why I asked that was because I like that we're going to do steps to get to the dream. And I guess my question is, are these the 3 steps to get, what am I trying to say? The outcome that we want for other people? Or is this the steps to get the outcome that we want for ourselves?
Isn't that the same thing?
No. Because
what is, you have to be for them to be.
Sure.
Because the planner is broke down into 3 steps for your personal and professional every day.
Okay, so let's say
you got to do 3 for you and 3 for them.
Okay, then that's fine. I can do 3 for them and 3 for me, because I was gonna say, hypothetically, if the goal over here is to get this plane, because you already got the pilot, that looks different than my goal of getting a plane. Looks very different than saving marriages, right? Like then.
But is the ultimate goal really to get a plane, or is that just a step along the journey? But honestly, is that the ultimate goal? Like,
the goal is to leave an inheritance to my children's children. That's the ultimate goal. So
okay, so the plane is just a step along the way.
Step along the way,
And the plane is incorporated into the business.
Sure.
Because we need to buy the plane in the name of the business, so we ain't paying dumb, stupid taxes, and we can write it off.
We can write it off. I'm good with that. I'm just saying the steps to that look very different than the steps to making the agency.
But isn't the agency paying for it? We gotta.
You're right. I'm just saying.
Okay, so give me the whole dream. What it look like?
I was gonna go into MLK, but I will save y'all. I mean, I really just said what the dream is. So I guess, and that's why I said I shouldn't go first, because where I'm at today in life, I am very surrendered to where I don't really care how we get to it. I don't. I'm legit. I don't care how we get there. I just know this inheritance needs to be left for my children's children. My honey need this car that we need to pay cash for. Eventually a plane that we will have access to or will pay for. Like, I don't care how it happens. It can come through government contracting. It can come through getting these sponsors, and I'm getting a cut of the charitable, what I see as the charitable work that I do on the military side of things. It can come through me playing in, I don't know, Essex Fest for the next 10 years and getting a check from it. I don't care. The point is.
Speaking of, before I forget, one of the speakers for yesterday's event does nothing but Essence Fest for the past 25, well, not nothing, but she's worked with them for the past 25 years. So remind me to send you her on LinkedIn.
Yeah, send this over here.
What I always say is that the how doesn't matter. Oh, and Michaela, she works with HBCUs doing film festival stuff, so you might know her. Sheila Eldridge.
Mm-mm.
But I thought about you yesterday, so I'll send her to you too.
Oh, well, sure.
Mm-hmm. But remember, the how doesn't matter because we're multi-passionate.
Exactly. You could pick a
We
road.
do what we do, what we do, no matter what we do, and the how doesn't matter. That could change tomorrow. So with that being said, your how don't matter. What are we doing? What is the dream? So for me, I'll go first since you didn't want to go first. For me, the dream is my ecosystem, right? And the ecosystem consists of the nonprofit, which are getting the babies before they become a us, right? And then helping the us change the trajectory of traditional business. I want multi-passionates to be looked at as how they look at IT right now. I want them to recruit us like they recruit IT. The issue is that most multi-passionates are not respected for their diverse backgrounds and skill set until they're in the C-suite. But they have to stay in lanes and silos of traditional business until they get there in order to be respected and then be able to be all they're called to be. And I want to create an accelerator between the babies and us so that we are changing what business looks like by 2030. I don't know. I ain't put a date on it yet. But by the time that time comes, we're being recruited. We are then perceived as the elite and the ones that are really making changes and moves and not the people who don't get it. We have a workforce pipeline of people who are good and get it, because part of our problem is finding people who are good and get it to be service providers for us, whether it's websites, branding, whatever the case may be, because most traditional people don't get us. So therefore, they give us bad advice. We waste resources, time, and money trying to get somebody to help us do this thing. And then therefore, that accelerates this global world positive impact and change for the better. That's my dream. But there it goes even deeper because then I want commercial real estate because I want bi-directional mentorship between us and the babies. So if we got small businesses, the babies can go in the businesses, but I own the real estate because that's how I'm creating my legacy. So it's layers to it, but the ultimate dream is that I change the trajectory of traditional business by making us a viable first choice in the marketplace and helping us accelerate to be those individuals.
So basically creating a multi-passionate talent pipeline.
Multi-passionate what pipeline?
Talent pipeline.
Yep. I called it workforce development, but yep.
And I'll dumbify it. You want me to help them to help me to help them.
Help me, help you, help us.
And is this pipeline only corporate, or is this pipeline a mix between corporate and entrepreneurs?
Yep. Because it really looks like this, honestly, because hopefully you guys be able to see this. Sorry,
we can't see it.
So, because of the multi-passionate life cycle, all of us are made into multi-passionate. So you got the 9 to 5s.
We can't see that.
Which for all of us, you can, okay, never mind. Hold on.
Hold, please. It's just a white, it's extra white. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can see.
So you have us as 9 to 5ers, right? We become unfulfilled at some point. Okay. So then we start to seek out some sense of clarity, right? Hopefully we find it, i.e. me, right? Because now we're on a mission because we want to do what? We want to align our passion, purpose, and our profession. We want to make money doing what we love, right?
Yeah.
So once you're able to do this, Then you become oh, it is? Is it backwards to you all?
No.
Okay, good. Okay. So then you become this purpose-driven entrepreneur, whether you do both or you do one.
Got it.
So then from here, we cycle back. This is where the babies come in at. Because we're going to give bi-directional mentorship between here and here. They can get corporate mentorship. They can get entrepreneurship mentorship, right? And then the purpose-driven entrepreneurs can then go back to give them the business that they needed, like a Tony, to help you put people, pride towards people over profit is what I was saying.
Got it.
Right? Because that's what I feel like we help them do when we go back into corporate world, as to get corporate people as our contracts. We help them prioritize people over profit, which puts more passion and purpose into everybody's profession.
So in both directions, whether you're a purpose-driven entrepreneur or you work a 9 to 5, you're still changing the face of the workplace, because those who are unfulfilled in their 9 to 5 become purpose-driven in their 9 to 5. So they're giving back to the 9 to 5 in a way that benefits the company and themselves. And then those who are purpose-driven entrepreneurs who want to pour into the 9 to 5s are already helping them prioritize the people, the profit, and the prioritization. Like, I like this. This is dope. Okay. That makes sense.
All of us don't want to leave 9 to 5 because a lot of us are too scared to do it. But at the end of the day, we are all, as I call us, do better Betties. We all want everybody to do better, no matter where, when, how. So once you identify, you align your passion, purpose, and profession, which y'all know I call that the common thread. Once you know your common thread, if you choose not to become an entrepreneur, you just then better know how to leverage it to pick a better job. Right? So this is what my dream looks like overall, on a high level.
What does that look like for you?
For me, like that. That's when it comes in that I get to just do the part that I love. I just get to focus on this, because now that I have all of this, I can hire from this pipeline because I know they're good and they get it, right? But also for me, like I said, the commercial real estate is passive, quote unquote, income for me, right? But it also then goes back to help them, right? Because if they're in this pipeline, maybe they get a discount for the mentorship piece. But I own the commercial real estate. So every month they pay rent, I get a check.
Got it.
So that frees me to do other stuff like more donations or whatever with the babies. It frees me to do all the stuff that I love to do, like business development. I love connecting people. That's a little sugar lump dump. So yeah, that's what my dream looks like.
Here for it.
Because, as I've been trying to figure out this, I'll share my new image, right? And maybe that'll help you guys better understand too, because it's been helping me kind of sort of better understand or break down so I can understand, everybody else can understand too. What I really help people do, like what does clarity really for real help people do? And at first I was like, it gives you freedom. It gives you freedom and flexibility is what I originally had in the middle of this circle. But now I have multiplied time and money. So this is all the things we feel all over the place, da 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 da. ABCs to clarity. And then I focus on clarity, communication, strategy, and then action. And that helps you get to what clarity really helps you do. So if you look at your stuff in this aspect, what are you really, I'm pointing at the screen like y'all can see, what do you really help your clients get at the end of the day? What's the transformation that you're really giving them, right? So for me, initially I had flexibility. What we have? Freedom and flexibility is what I had right here. And I'm still going back and forth on what it really is. But I feel like I know it's freedom and flexibility, but so many people or business owners, they think it's time and money. They're doing
that's their freedom and flexibility.
And that's how they get to the freedom and flexibility. So I've been going back and forth because for me, I'm talking from a solution standpoint because I know this is what you need, but people ain't trying to hear that.
I think you should do freedom and flexibility because then it's a question of what does that look like
for you. And so I said that too. But when I'm talking to, is that really their pain point? Is that really y'all's pain point? Is it the freedom and flexibility? Or do y'all think you're working every day for time and
I think
money?
it's the same thing. Like, I think they're both the same thing. Because if you ask me freedom, what freedom is for me, I'm gonna say time freedom. But I also want financial freedom. So that it goes into both buckets. But then also the flexibility is, what am I being flexible for? I want to be flexible enough to have a job or a business that gives me financial and time freedom.
Okay.
And somebody else's flexibility might be to be able to be at all their kids' events versus being at work. So I think the freedom and flexibility gives you more of a broad sense for anybody to plug in what it is for them. Because there's some people that are not money motivated. You know what I mean? So they see money there and they're like, oh, it doesn't apply to me. You know what I mean? So I think if you put freedom and flexibility, that is, the world is your oyster for that person. So then they can nail down what freedom and flexibility means to them or what that is to them.
Okay. Anything?
I also think depending on what
Go ahead.
circles are with, will allow you to attract the person that you want to. So for example, like the young lady just said, I'm sorry. Hi.
What's her name? I was gonna say we have new people.
Oh, I guess I need to switch it back. I'm sorry.
I was tardy for the party.
What was your name?
Alicia. Alicia.
Aisha, yeah.
Oh,
Aisha and Alicia, right?
so, but Jatia, it depends on who you're talking to and who you really want to attract. Because, for example, if you are focused and you're niching on people who are more accomplishment driven or wanting to go farther in business, then money will attract them, right? But if you are looking to attract it depends on who you want to attract. So I think that's a you question versus a us question. So like freedom and flexibility, yes, you will have the I want more time to go do my kids' stuff, right? Maybe. But I guess what I'm saying is words matter. And depending on which version of it you use, you will attract a different type of person. So which type of person do you want to attract?
Y'all, that's why I asked y'all.
But I think if she keeps it freedom and flexibility, it doesn't matter like changing it. Because I thought about that too. I was like, well, she could just, if you're talking to the commercial real estate people, keep the time and money. And if you talk to somebody else, then it's freedom and flexibility. But if you keep it just freedom and flexibility, then your next slide could be all the different ways people want to be free. And on one side, here's freedom. On the other side, here's flexibility. And pick your poison. Which one are you looking for based on you? Because even the money-driven people may be like, I got all the money in the world, but I'm burnt out and I ain't got no time to do nothing because I'm constantly getting this money.
Yeah,
it encompasses all the
Mm.
freedom and flexibility.
this is
Mhm.
true.
And like she said on the next slide, that could even be a place where you ask, you know what I mean, when you're going through the exercises. Have your freedom side and your flexibility side. What do those mean to you? Or what does that look like to you?
I love that. Very much so on a content base. My next question was gonna be then like, I'm always thinking like snippets, so like an Instagram bio.
Mhm.
Which one is gonna make, because we all are like more purpose people, right? But on a quick snippet, which one you gonna read that's gonna make you click?
Time and money.
For me, it's
Time
freedom
and-
and flexibility. Because when I was in a 9 to 5, I couldn't wait to be free.
This
But now
is
that
true.
I'm an entrepreneur, I can't wait to get this money.
That's
Right.
because I'm an entrepreneur. Time and money matters more to me because I feel like the misconception is, oh, entrepreneurs, you got freedom and flexibility because you're an entrepreneur. So I'm not clicking on that.
Right, that's the truth, right?
The issue is we need the time and the money, right? So that's why I said different audiences will click on. If I'm an entrepreneur, I'm clicking on time and money. If I'm working a 9 to 5, yes, I would have wanted to hear you talk about freedom and flexibility because I don't feel like I have autonomy.
Mhm.
That's real good, actually. I
It's-
think that's the difference.
I hear it, but I feel like so many entrepreneurs also talk about working more hours than you do. in a
Yeah.
9 to 5 Too. So.
Because they're already entrepreneurs for the time and money.
And the freedom.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can you
Okay.
combine them all? And in your bio, you just have multiplied freedom, flexibility, time, and money?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
And it doesn't sound like too much.
No.
Mm-mm.
It's-
Okay.
Now that's full encompassing and then bolding some of the pieces that fall into the other.
Because my thing is I've been trying to look, and I wasn't supposed to be going first for real, Bree. I was supposed to be doing this as an example, but I appreciate this. But I've been trying to refine it because I feel like my biggest pain point in business is what I help other people do. I help y'all communicate very clearly the thing, right? I help you communicate very clearly the value that you're going to give somebody else and what that strategy and process looks like. I help you see very clearly how this connects in your systems and stuff, right? So like, but for me, I've been using all the wrong damn words. And it's been a mouthful, and I've been feeling like I've had to explain myself and over-explain myself. And therefore, I've been seeking this refinement of how to make it very short, brief, to the point. And so I didn't put all of it because I felt like it would be a lot. But when you said it, I was like, that ain't a lot.
Right.
Mm-mm. And it goes into your 4 C's, like the ABCs to clarity, because if you have all 4, you learn how to communicate your freedom. You learn how to communicate flexibility. Like you learn how to strategize how you need to be free. You know, strategize time, strategize money. Like each of the 4 C's, you can dive deeper into whatever of the 4, freedom, flexibility, time, or money, you seek in your life at that time.
And that's it. And that's the reason too, I was saying, with the board over here, like y'all can see again, please. But the fact of
Do it on the whiteboard.
oh, you're so smart. But like this, aligning of the passion, purpose, and profession, if you don't choose to go in this direction, you can then go back up here because you can clearly articulate, well, one, you can identify the best job for you based on the description and company culture, because you'll know then what is important to you, and then you can communicate what's important to you and how it benefits them. And then therefore you can just go back up here in the perfect job for you if you choose not to do this. And or when you start contracting with them, it's the exact same thing. You get to communicate clearly, or effective communication, how all it is benefits them. And so therefore you get to do all the things that you love. You get to do your passion and your purpose, but you can clearly or effectively communicate how it benefits them. So you can then get them for contracts if you don't choose to just go back up to the 9 to 5.
Yeah. And your freedom, flexibility, time, and money benefits both sides.
Mm-hmm. Even for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's my dream. Who's next? Go in that back corner through that door and you'll see.
Bree, it's on you. Yay, Bree.
Yay, Bree.
It's not. I was over here fighting with AI. Don't come for me yet.
Look, you better leave Allen Iverson alone, please.
I'm to leave Allen Iverson alone. However,
Oh, this one was yours.
didn't quite like what Allen Iverson said, so I'm gonna try to have him act not like a marketer, but like a somebody else. Oh, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Michaela, we want to talk about your dream?
Sure. My dream has nothing to do with business.
Okay.
It is, I've had the same dream since I was a kid. It's the same three things. I already checked off one of the lists, but my husband, kids, and then I always saw a vision of myself on a stage, and there are thousands of seats in the audience. So I have been, that's all I saw as a kid. Same dream every single night. And I've literally been chasing that my entire life, which is why I went to school for journalism. It's why we tell stories. It all makes sense. I just don't know how it's going to come to pass. But you said, don't think about the how, just look at it now. So me on stages, any opportunity I can get, I should probably get on a stage and tell my story and help other people tell their stories, because we decided today that it starts with a story.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the dream, there's myself on stage and there's thousands of people in the audience. It's a whole stadium. It's a stadium of people in the audience. That's the
Okay.
dream.
And I'm trying to find y'all again. I'm sorry. I don't know where y'all.
Right, over, right there.
I clicked on this, but it took me to this. Oh, here they go over here. I found y'all. Okay.
No.
I'm sorry. I was like, where did they go to? Okay, so y'all being on, let me just do this. There we go. So you been on big stages doing what?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This is
Pop
a
locking.
dream I've had since a child. I saw myself on a stage and it's a stadium and there are thousands of people in the audience. Uh-oh, be careful.
Yeah, I've been tripping over chairs all day.
Want some water?
Okay, because you know what comes to mind for me is how it goes into storytelling, and basically we just on stage to storytell. We don't know what story we telling, but we telling a story because it starts with the story, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay. That's perfect. Okay. And I actually wrote in here with some paper towels. Yeah. So maybe that's all that matters. And then we just connect the pieces of the business or the puzzle to all of that.
That's been the whole life journey, trying to connect the pieces to the puzzle.
We're gonna switch colors this time. Here they go. Yeah, no. Okay. So we're gonna say right, and then
Do you have a black marker?
girl,
That orange. That orange is a little hard to see.
Okay, hold please. Alicia keeps telling me, and I keep forgetting. What you mean sign in?
Oh, just say you work and stuff. I think that's.
Okay, can y'all see the whiteboard?
Yes.
Perfection. All right. So we got
You fancy. Let me take a video. Mhm.
We gonna figure it out though. Boom. Boom. Look at there. This mancy. Okay. I kind of feel like we can fix it if not, but I feels like it go this way. And then it branches out from there. So I feel like
I honestly feel like
it
it
then
branches out after the first one.
okay.
Like on stage is just one of the ways, but that's the dream. The dream is the on stage one, but clearly there are other ways that people need to tell their stories.
Okay.
We talking about people or we talking about you?
That's a great question.
She it's the one and the same.
Great question.
I feel like we talking
She
about
is the guide for them. So
for the people for the podcast and nope words. She's the guide for people to tell their story on stage, and she tells her story on stage. That's what you're saying? Yeah.
mm-hmm. Any other way?
Online, social media.
Yep.
Why was I always eager to tell a story? I was always eager to listen to stories. If you would have asked me as a kid what I wanted to be when I grow up, I said I would just sit with old people and listen to everybody's story in the world. That was my dream. I want to travel the world and sit and listen to people's stories. Why? Because I always learned something new from people's stories, and I saw the good and the bad from stories. So like if I saw somebody do something and I hear the story about what happened, I knew not to do that. That was a lesson learned. And I didn't even have to go through it myself to learn that lesson. But then also on the good side, if I saw something that was possible, then I knew that I could do that as well because it opened up a world of opportunities for me. So just hearing stories showed me what is possible. It's like a guiding map for life. Like stories are like a guiding map for life. When I hear people's stories, I hear what I can do and what I should avoid doing based on other people's experiences.
Okay. Oh yeah. Here. Your story is someone else's possibility. Love it.
I do love that.
Here for it.
Anything else you want to add up and through here?
No, that's it. Like I said, the only dream I had was me on stage. So I've been chasing it since childhood. Trying to figure out how to make that happen.
So like we said, it's happened once. Now we just got to make it happen again.
And sometimes I think, like, you know how you see a vision of something and you're like, this is it. It wasn't it. Like, it happened twice. I was the commencement speaker on my graduation, and there were thousands of people in the audience, but it wasn't the audience that I saw. It was a bigger audience. And then it happened at Rachel Luna's event. She had hundreds of people in the audience, but it still wasn't the audience that I saw. It was a bigger audience. There is a gigantic audience in a dream that I keep seeing since I was a kid. And I don't know how or when or even if it's like in my 30s, it might be in my 50s. I don't even know. But there's a gigantic audience and I'm on stage.
So I moved this around again because I feel like these are the ways you make money. And it all starts with you being on stage.
Okay. That makes sense.
I don't know why I want me to sign in because I already done signed in. You know my stuff. Because I don't.
You know what, Tony? I don't know. Tony said, what does the stage represent for you? It's I don't know what it should represent for me, but when I'm on stage, it is home. Like I feel so at home on a stage speaking to, it doesn't matter how many audiences than I do here. Like here, I've been sweating every time you call on me. I'm like, okay, answer. But on a stage, like literally on a stage, it's like I don't want to say out of body experience, but literally there's no nerves. There's not, it just feels like I'm supposed to be there. Like where you're like, this is where I'm supposed to be. Okay, cool. Like it's not even about being seen. Like it's just like, oh, this is where I'm supposed to be.
I'm
Look,
sorry.
I'm gonna give you a title. I'm about to take my crown off and give you the title of jukebox for today. She been singing all night. And on point with it too. Okay. Okay. I'm here for this. So now that we know what the dream is, we know what our strategy or part of our strategy for 2024 should look like and what our call to actions would be for them to either come work with you here.
Oh, we do? Hold on. Wait, rewind. Wait, rewind. Run that back real quick.
So our 2024, let me write it down for you.
Okay.
2024 strategy to dream is basically booking to be on stages with call to actions for people to work with you doing
To tell their story. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you came out. We was like, so now we got a whole strategy. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't hear no strategy. But okay, that makes sense.
So that's you, sister girl.
Heard. Is there a way to send this to me? Can I save it? How do you use
Well,
whiteboard?
it keeps telling me to sign in so I can save it, right?
Oh,
and
wait,
I keep
hold on. I can export this. Oh shoot.
You can?
Oh shoot. Yep. I just exported it as a PDF. Okay.
Bet.
This is cool. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, ma'am. Who's next?
Tony.
I know. So Aisha's leaving us. She gotta go, work.
We understand.
No, just kidding.
Bye.
I see you on these internet streets, boo.
That's right.
Can I get Aisha's Instagram so that I can follow her?
Yeah, definitely. I can do that right now.
What part of the South was that just came up? What was that?
Right now. The deep.
The back.
Right. Because clearly, it's like driving and you don't mean to go home and you end up at home.
Mhm.
I'm gonna send you all her stuff.
Okay.
Yes, we are still doing tomorrow if you can make it. Mm-hmm. Well, we technically have it at 6:30 because I said 6, but on the paper it says 6:30. So, all right. Okay. So I guess while we transition, Alicia, would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh dear. I'm like Michaela.
Right.
5 minutes so I can hear it.
Right? I didn't hear any examples. Okay, hold on, we can water together.
So what was the first question? Was really just like, what?
Who you are? Oh, well, we're gonna take her through all of it.
okay.
Not yet. When it's her turn, we'll run her back.
Got it.
But for now, it's just who you are, what you do. You're in the midst of a bunch of multi-passionates.
Okay.
So you're at home.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say she does a lot.
Welcome.
So my name is Alicia Bowens. I am originally from Minnesota, but I'm a military brat, so I've been a little bit everywhere, but now I'm pretty much a Washingtonian. Hey, Bree, I see you. So currently I am in finance for the Department of Veterans Affairs for my 9 to 5. But I also have ventures outside of my 9 to 5. One of the things is I kind of do, I do small business consulting as well, where I have a partnership with my sister who has a funding business for small businesses, and I help them get their paperwork together and make sure that they're in compliance with the things that are needed to start building business credit and to get business funding. But from that, I'm actually trying to transition out of that because I'm part of my multi-passion is I like to help people enhance what they're already doing. And help build on kind of like I'm not good at this clarity piece that Jatia does. However, as far as like marketing and ideas for collaboration with other entities, I do a really good job at connecting people as well. That's where Tia and I have, definitely collaborated on as well. Mm-hmm. So I'm still trying to figure out what that looks like for this transition. Additionally, I also work with nonprofits. And I have a few nonprofits that I work with now doing community outreach, primarily focused around veterans. And that's what I do. Oh, you did? Yes. I have to tell you more about that one. So I have one that's the American Veterans Ball. They don't do a lot of activity throughout the year, but they're once a year Veterans Ball. And they basically, the premise behind that is, once active duty have gotten out the military, they no longer have the Marine Corps ball or the Navy ball and all that, and they miss that camaraderie. So now they have a veterans ball. So basically all veterans, but you can be in any status. So you could be active duty, you could be retired or a veteran, or just friends and family of veterans. And attend. I know, right?
Okay. She does events for the military, and she is the founder of Military Marriage Day. And
definitely have to talk. Yeah, and what else? Military Family Day.
Girl, a lot. I was like, that's the main pieces. Like the events.
Keep going though. This is good. Keep
going though, right?
Fall. I'm coming. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
perfect.
she'll be in the area soon.
Okay.
Her
perfect.
husband's still active duty.
What area is she in now?
Alabama.
Yeah, girl, we in Montgomery.
They just moved to Alabama.
Air Force?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my best friend was stationed down there, Erica.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, but yeah, so they do this ball. People do come from all around. So I've actually been helping them. They're looking for sponsorships and getting the word out, of course, So we've got that. And then the other organization is actually with Dr. Lewis.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You remember the Veterans Health and Wellness Foundation? So I'm doing community outreach for them as well.
Okay.
So pretty much along the same thing, but with that organization, we actually help veterans to get registered for EVET, help them with their benefits, doing their claims and everything. Also alternative wellness solutions. So not only helping them find where they need to go, but one of the biggest things is they have a resource tool, search tool that we have on our site you can put in your zip code and it will bring up all the resources in your area for veterans.
Love.
Yeah, and it's got all different types of resources, whether they're looking for food or shelter or housing. Oh, well, the same thing. You know what I mean, though, but like the different things that veterans may be looking for. And it's grassroots, of course, so we're still building that up, but definitely trying to spread the word and get partnerships. And we do have some partnerships already with organizations that are doing some of the things that the vets are looking for.
I love that. Have you?
Yeah, we
Goodwill?
go to, huh?
Goodwill?
Like asking to be partnership with
Mm-hmm.
them.
So some of the Goodwills have I'm gonna call it like workforce development centers. All of them don't, where people can come and get free education to do things.
Oh.
And so because the one in Athens has one, and so they were partnering with me and the nonprofit to come in and do workshops for either the kids or the parents.
Oh,
And so
okay.
some of their facilities are fairly large if you wanted to do workshops for the veterans there. And they have a process where they'll actually pay money or give funding towards whatever it is.
Right.
So looking at Goodwill.
And you actually just made me remember something else I wanted to mention, that you said you have nonprofit, and if others do. Oh, I know.
We see you tomorrow.
Don't tell me for never.
Right. They're not important. And if you'll tell them, because I ain't talked to them earlier, that they can come get some food.
Oh, okay. Did you know about the program with Microsoft that they're specifically targeting Black nonprofits and helping give education and support?
Not that one, because we
Yeah.
have other free stuff through them, but not that one.
Yes,
We
so
have
I'll
to
have to
talk.
send you that as well. But yes, so
Thank you.
Go ahead and
Yeah, because
drop-
we also used to work at Microsoft together.
Drop
Yes.
the links. Drop the links to all the things.
right,
Oh, okay.
right. I got you.
Okay. So who was up next? Was it Bree or was it Tony?
Definitely Tony. Thanks.
I'm fine with going.
Okay, so what's the dream, sis?
That's the whole entirety of the question. Just what's the dream?
Yeah, so like with Michaela, her dream was on stage, but we said it starts with her tagline, starts with the story, right? So for you,
And my dream had nothing to do with business. So whatever your dream is, just share the dream.
yeah. And then we'll connect it to the business.
I don't know. What is the dream?
What is like the dream for you?
Honestly, I'm living my dream. Really. I'm happily married. I have kids. I am homeschooling. I'm working on my own business. Like, I'm kind of already living my dream. I think maybe I want to work on like a sustainable momentum. Maybe that's the dream. A sustainable momentum, like one where I can consistently do what I'm doing and not fear the financial aspect. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe that's a dream. Financial freedom. Financial freedom and flexibility.
Freedom and flexibility?
Financially.
All right,
Very specific, because I feel like I've always already created my freedom and flexibility, like with my time. But financially, I haven't always had freedom and flexibility.
Okay. I don't know if I spelled that right, did I? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
Write that down.
I feel like it goes like this, because personal culture is your thing, right? But it's the operations and systems that I feel like will give you the dream.
So basically creating balance and flow in your own life.
Yeah, I was about to
That's
say, I
what
think balance and flow is the thing. Personal culture, operations, all of that is part of it, but it's definitely balance and flow.
Are you drawing on this whiteboard
Yeah,
somewhere?
there's a second page. Go to page 2.
Oh, wait. Okay, my fault. I'm here.
we're very casual around here. You don't have to apologize, okay? We're at home. Every time Maisie opened her chips, she was like, I'm sorry. I was like, it's okay.
Girl, we can't hear them chips.
We sure can.
Okay, so personal culture is balance and flow. So, but that leads you to what you help them do that's from your mission statement, which was operations, systems, and what was the other one?
Cycles.
Cycles. Oh. So I feel like, honestly, those are our 3 things for you, for your strategy for 2024. So like, your 2024 is developing and nurturing the ones you already have in existence, your operations, systems, and cycles. And then we just have to really focus on what you need to do to make these things happen. And then we can break that down. Right? I might have broke that because I had to use my thing. You want to pull it down here?
What are you thinking?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask because her face does look very thoughtful.
Trying to connect the dots. Literally.
Between, talk it out loud.
So like, what's the dream? I said my dream is financial freedom and flexibility.
Which is creating balance and flow in your own life. Or your business per se. Because you said everything else we love or we're happy with in our life. And so the financial freedom would come from increasing the money aspect of business so that you can have that in life. And so looking at how you would help a business create thriving operation systems and cycles, how do we do that for you in your business?
Could you? This
I think
is
the disconnect is in the strategy. I get that.
Yeah. Could you take an evergreen approach?
Right.
Or a white label approach and create a white label operation system that people can download that they can then implement into their business that runs as a stream of income, and then a system strategy worksheet or a system strategy playbook where you can map out different systems or different ways to identify the system that you need to run in your business. And then like a cycle map that shows you, or it could even be a fill-in worksheet that's like, here's your, cycle map that can walk you through the different cycles of a business and identifying which cycle you're in and what system you need to follow based on the cycle and what operations. So even if you have a cycle map the different cycles of a business, and each business has different cycles in life. Like, I don't know about y'all, but there's a cycle where I'm on fire and ready to get it in. I'm like, let's go. This is my business. We got this. Then there's a cycle where I'm like, I quit. I don't want to do this no more. I'm giving up today. I'm about to go look for a job on Indeed. Then there's a cycle where I'm like, I have the vision. I just don't know how to implement the vision. And then there's a cycle where I'm like, how do I create the biggest impact possible? I'm doing the work. It's being successful, but how do I expand my impact? Just different cycles. Because I know entrepreneurship is like periods. Like, we got all the emotions.
So I'm so glad you said that, because I'm not even gonna lie. In my method, I'm trying to stay away from the emotional side, honestly. So that's why I focus on things that are like, it's critical regardless of your industry, regardless of your business. If you're starting a business, these are things you just need. And I'm more like helping people lay a solid foundation so that they can build momentum for a business that thrives, not a business that forces them to hustle. So I'm
But
trying
what
actually.
if the opposite though? What if you did consider emotions, therefore they don't have to hustle? So like, I don't know if you know, I forget the lady's name, but she has a whole planner and everything based on females' 28-day menstrual cycle. And it connected it to business. So that because I know me, 2 days before my cycle, I'm a beast. Like, I'm pushing everything out without effort. But I also know once that cycle hit,
I ain't doing nothing.
I'm done. And so how do I keep that momentum that you've laid the foundation for? And my question was going to be, you also said help them thrive professionally and personally. If you're not considering my emotions, I can't thrive personally. Therefore, I'm not going to be thriving professionally, period. Like,
Okay. So with personal culture, I think that's where I draw the line with emotions. Like, that's the area where you get all your emotions out. Like, what's important to me? What do I need? Where do I want, do I see myself? How do I want to do this? But then when it comes to your operations, I try to take the emotional side away from that so that you can get clear about what your next steps are. Like, let's try to walk through this with Michaela. Okay, Michaela, you're not sure what you want to do, where you want to start, what's the next best steps? If you came to me and said, and I was walking you through my methodology, I would be like, okay, well, let's just start with your personal culture, right? Mm-hmm. Let's lay all of the important dates down on the calendar, right? Your birthdays, your anniversaries, your celebrations. Let's figure out, like, do you want to work Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.? Like, is that what you want for yourself? Let's lay that out. Then after that, it's like, okay, I do want to start a business. What do I need to start a business? Well, it's just like building a house. You can't have a house without foundation. Let's just focus on the foundation. And then everything else is strategy. Everything else, you can find somebody who does it a way that you like it and go with them. But regardless of the strategy you choose, these are the critical categories that just need to be laid out.
Okay.
So I guess I got a follow-up question, because if your goal is financial freedom and flexibility, then there will be two routes to that. Number one, you show up personally and walk people through this, which I know in a conversation you was like, I ain't trying to have all these calls and all these people. I want to do workshop style, but number one, financial freedom, flexibility. You show up, you walk through this with individuals, and you charge a very high ticket, or you create one product, the Balance and Flow course, that walks them through the cycles, the systems, and your operations, and you sell that where it's evergreen, and you just shoot it out to everybody, and they get an operation system and you walk them through, you can figure out your personal culture. Like, you're not like, hey, Michaela, so how do you feel? Let's look at your calendar, because that's very time consuming, which X is flexibility. You don't have as much flexibility. Even if you did it in a group workshop, that still doesn't give you as much flexibility, because you have to speak to each and every person individually in order to establish the personal culture and the balance and flow that they need. But if you have a balance and flow product, a balance and flow suite, here is your operation suite. And within this suite, maybe it's 2 different courses, 3 different courses, and they don't even have to be extensive, but like, here's an operations course, here's a systems course, here's a cycles course. And you walk through these 3 things, and they get their entire operation suite with the templates, where you're like, here is Airtable. Here's how you can set up your life in Airtable. You record it once, then people who are starting businesses can then just launch their business with this entire B&F suite that you just gave them. Like, hey, before you start a business, you need operations, you need systems, you need cycles, you need logistics. I'm going to give you an entire business framework for you to start your business today, giving you the freedom and flexibility that you need to build on your own time. But like, if you hand them this product, then that gives you the flexibility and the financial freedom based on how you price it. But like, you get your freedom back because you don't got to sit up there and think about how you're going to deliver it. And you get flexibility because if you wanted to host workshops, you could host workshops on the side. Like, hey, by the way, I host 1 monthly workshop. So depending on whenever you buy it, you may get in, before the month is out. So maybe it's the beginning of the month, or 2 monthly workshops where you walk people through this suite. And if they buy the course, they're happy, or they're welcome to just hop into a workshop if they want to.
I think you guys are confusing the dream. Because I'm good on time. When I say financial freedom and flexibility, I feel like it's like how much I'm making. So it's not a problem. How should I say? Like, I like the way that I sell my products right now is not like my main focus. When I guess that's where I was getting confused. I'm not connecting the dream to the business. Am I tripping?
Well, my thing is like, how can you live normally? Normal, whether it's a 9 to 5, or technically this is our 9 to 5, because we need to become employees of our companies and not all pieces of our companies, right? And so normally we work so that we can do what we want to do. And your dream is technically what you want to do. However, so many times we've been disassociated from connecting the two, because we focus on work first, and then our dreams are always on the back burner. And so I'm trying to flip this upside down on its head, because the only way you're going to align your passions, purpose, and your profession is that we keep the dream in the forefront. That is our ultimate goal. However, bringing the fingers. However, you look at it as if you had a 9 to 5. Hypothetically speaking, and maybe it'll make it seem a little bit better. We're going to go into this job every day to make a I don't know why I'm looking. We're going to go in this job every day to make a salary. And then with that salary, how does that help us make our dreams come true? Because money is what really does make the world go round. However, we can't focus on that, because when we focus on money, we don't flourish. We just don't. We have to focus on our mission and our impact, because that's what resonates with our type of clientele. And that's what brings us the money to allow us that freedom and flexibility to do what we want to do, or have that financial freedom and flexibility. So for right now, I love Michaela's idea, but all of that is about a how. Right now, we need to figure out the what, and the how will come later, right? But just knowing that working on what's missing or preventing you from not having that financial freedom and flexibility, and that needs to be our focus for 2024. And then how do we, because when I heard you talking, honestly, to me, it's like, that means my business is not making enough money. Because if my business was making, and I know where you are in your phase of business, right? So it makes sense or whatever, but it's like, if your business was making enough money, I can hire people. Therefore, that gives me more time freedom, so to speak. But it also gives you, for you, your word would be flexibility. I can hire somebody. So now I got the flexibility to move how I want to, go when I want to, or whatever. If I had, so that means my operations need to be in place because they need to come into a system and a culture that's already thriving and flourishing, which is what you said you do for these other businesses that you work for. So that means yours needs to do that in order for you then to be able to have that financial freedom and flexibility. That is your ultimate dream. Does that help?
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Can I get an example of what versus how?
Yeah.
And the reason why I asked that is because if I'm listening, because that's why I was like, I can't go next because I'm still processing what we're breaking down. If we go back to Michaela, it starts with a story.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's on stage, right?
That's her dream. Mm-hmm.
That's dream. And then so the what is a podcast?
That
Is
would
the
be the how.
No, or what is the dream? These are the hows.
the what
So I,
is the dream?
uh-huh.
And then the how could be whatever we decide to do in that season. It could be coaching, consulting, speaking, blah, blah, blah.
Right. Which is why, I always say the how doesn't matter, right? Because we can flip that up whenever, however.
But the
Right.
what should be consistent and doesn't change. So Tony's answer on page this next sheet, because I keep flipping from page to page. So then Tony's what is financial freedom and flexibility?
It's like, what do you want? How do you get it?
Yeah. Because this is her dream.
That's what.
Yep.
This is her, yeah.
And then the how is through her business, which is balance.
It's through her personal culture, but personal culture is broken down into this, and this. From her mission from earlier, she helps businesses and leaders create thriving operation systems and cycles so that they can live their best professional and personal life. That's my translation. But so this would be
I'm seeing where the disconnect is, because my how to achieve this dream, this financial freedom and flexibility, is not solely tied to the Balance and Flow Network. Me doing the Balance and Flow Network is just important to me as far as like building a business that helps future businesses, because I want to see a change in the future. Is the Balance and Flow Network is not strictly about money. So I guess that's where my financial freedom is not going to come from the Balance and Flow Network. It's not.
Gotcha.
I already
and
know.
I didn't consider I didn't consider the Balance and Flow Network. I was trying to type and talk at the same time. I didn't consider the Balance and Flow Network the thing. I considered your personal culture, you yourself, because I heard when you were talking is that you have pieces of this that's missing in your world, which is why this is missing. Because if, to me, what I was hearing, and we can change this by all means, but what I heard was when you teach businesses how to have this, they have this because you've helped them do this and this, right? So technically, I guess it'll look like this in my mind from what I heard you say. Right? So your how is to do what you help other people do for you. Because what I heard you say is when you help them through the Balance and Flow Network, not that you need to let that be your sole way of creating your financial freedom, but what you teach them is what you need to implement, is what I heard. Because if you do that, then you'll have this. Because in my mind, I don't know if this can curve, but you get what I'm trying to say.
That goes to that. I see what you're trying.
So like you help businesses create financial freedom and flexibility by helping them in these areas. If this is your dream, then you have to help yourself in those areas. But those areas come from personal culture, not per se the business by itself, because your personal culture right now, like you said, with family is great. But on the business side, it's not flourishing like you would want it to. And I
So
could be wrong, but that's what I heard you say.
can we take out under personal culture, delete balance and flow? And then I think after you delete balance and flow, you may need a second arrow similar to how balance and flow network went off to the side. It might be government contracting, because I know Tony mentioned that before.
Okay.
That may be giving more of the financial component.
Okay.
Now, Tony, by all means, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just trying to say, like, how do we get to the what? And the two ways that make up the how would be an injection of cash via some other avenue, which I'm just calling government contracting right now. And then the flexibility to have your own via balance and flow.
So my strategy for the financial freedom and flexibility is to literally just live life based on my priorities and make it profitable. So having a business like the Balance and Flow Network and doing government contracting, that's one way, because autonomy and entrepreneurship is important to me. But I also homeschool my kids, so I'm making that profitable as well. And then I'm a creative, and that's another form of income. And I'm building my ecosystem based on my I guess personal culture.
Yeah,
I guess
you got it right. Yeah, the how is your personal culture.
Yeah. I guess the balance and flow part was confusing me. I'm like, it's not just that. I can't do it just based off of that.
And we hate to be boxed in because we want to do it all and we can do it all, right? But what you just said, so thank you, Bree. Yes, that is the thing, right? Because all of this to me stems from your personal, literally personal culture.
Right.
But as you talked about personal culture in the essence of business, in all of these different ways here that you have in your ecosystem. So let me put that in here. So all the different ways that you talked about in your ecosystem, I still feel like they need to be thriving in here, here, and here. So even your creative outlet, how you gonna get paid for your spoken word and or whatever you're doing in your creative outlet, it still needs to be optimatized. I don't even know if that's a word. Systematized, optimized. Thank you. It needs operations, it needs systems, and it needs to be able to rinse and repeat so that you can be able to create income based off your creative outlet. Same thing for homeschooling, same thing for government contracting. So in my mind, balance and flow is just another way, but we're taking the same methodologies that you do in balance and flow and applying it to everything, including you and your personal self.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That part.
Because you know it.
Well, that means I'm already on the right track because that's what I've been doing.
Yes. Exactly. So to me, that means that to me, that needs to be, these broken down areas need to be your focus, no matter what you're focusing on in 2024. How can I optimize or create operations for Tony herself? How can I create ways I can rinse and repeat for Tony herself so that all of your different ecosystem pieces can do that too? How does that feel and sit with your spirit?
That sits a lot better with my spirit because you was focusing on the balance and flow, and I'm just like, that's just that's here. I need this and I need that. That cannot give me the financial freedom I need. And I guess that's why I was like, no, I'm not worried about how I sell my products or anything like that. Because I'm choosing to show up how I want to show up regardless. Like it's part of my lifestyle, how I show up in my business. So yeah.
So let me ask you this question. Do you yourself feel like you have, okay, you trying to sneak out and get away, but okay. Bree, she talking about she gotta hop on the, oh no, that's Michaela. Okay, never mind, my bad. Bye, Michaela.
I'm so sorry, Bree. Good luck.
But Tony, do you feel that you have systems, cycles, and or operations in place for you?
Yeah, that's what I've been building out this whole year. And honestly, the way that I did it, I didn't just take one strategy and run with it and feel like that was the only way to do something. I did what I would tell other people to do, which is to audit, assess, and revise. And that's what I've been doing. So I haven't been putting things out there per se. I've been working on me. I've been saying, okay, well, this don't work. Let's try this another way. So I work on my calendar weekly. I've been working on the products based on these beta calls that I've been having with you guys. I know what cycle I'm in my business, so I'm not in a rush to be this C-suite person in 2024. I know for 2024, I just need to focus on building my audience. So I'm going to be doing a lot more beta consultations and talking through my system like I am right now on a call like this. So yeah, my dream is financial freedom and flexibility, but I also am aware and cognizant of the phase of business that I'm in right now, which is the startup phase. I need to build my cash flow. I need to build my audience, and I need to like get crystal clear about my product suites. So, or not even the product suite, but more so the methodology, like developing and nurturing the audience, building up the cash flow. Yeah. And I'm not trying to be where I don't have infrastructure for yet.
Yeah, by no means. We're trying to build you to that point.
Yeah.
So, okay. So,
and I know what my ultimate vision is for, like let's just hunker down on the Balance and Flow Network. My ultimate vision is to make that an accredited program. So I want to be able to say, like, you know, in the state of Georgia, if you're starting a business, it's required that you probably take 35-hour credits of this program that helps you get prepared to be a small business owner.
Possible partnership with SBA or just
not
separate?
possible. Like, they're going to be a part of my audience. Yeah. Yeah, that's my long-term goal for the Balance and Flow Network. That's how I get out of the consulting and the workshops constantly. If it's accredited, that means I can teach it to other people, and then those people can go ahead and spread that knowledge.
Okay. So I actually think that's under your operations, maybe even both here would be like, I feel like that goes under cycles. That's still right. Okay. Okay. This makes sense in my head. I feel like this would be, you could work on it now, but part of this is like 2025 strategy or focus, I guess I should say.
Yeah, no, 2020, what year we?
We in 3. We're in 3. So 4 is what your audience and cash flow. And then 5 would be
On
the
Yeah,
back.
you
license.
said 2025 and threw me off.
Come on back.
I understand.
Let me reel it back real quick.
I understand.
But yeah, 2024 is just, yeah, focusing on building the audience. And I'm trying to keep like a curious mind about it, because yes, that's my end goal, is to make it accredited and, you know, obtain licensing for it. But I don't know what I don't know about other small businesses and what they are struggling with. I know what I've struggled with. I know what I've spoken to you guys about. I know from an employee side, having been in other businesses, but I know that there's just a plethora of, you know, circumstances, situations, and, you know, opportunities that I want to dig into. So like, I'm not even looking at how to accredit it right now. I'm literally focusing on the audience and the content right now and seeing where that takes me for accreditation.
Mm-hmm. But with you already knowing that you want to do this, if you were to run into somebody tomorrow and they be like, yeah, I work for it and I help, you already know this is on my future like step I need to take. I need to talk to this person.
Right.
But yeah, it's definitely not a focus. I feel like this should be changed from strategy to focus for 2024 and possibly 2025 focus. And this is just a possible.
Yeah.
Because it can tweak as we work through 2024.
Yeah.
We feel good. We feel great. Any additional feedback, Bree?
No, I like that we broke up these focuses, because that would have been a lot to be trying to do all at once.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, we don't have the capacity. We be trying.
No,
but
and I know I don't have the capacity. I know I do not have the capacity nor the infrastructure to do.
And if you're working on this, like if this is the important thing, we know that you can't have a personal culture and be doing too much. But it does lead me to, now that you know next steps, you can always think about partnerships. Now that you know how we're working, we've massaged your mission, right? What partnerships have those values in mind? What companies thrive or focus on this? Or what companies want their people to be better so that their business can be better? Like, is that in somebody's tagline? And then you know who your sniper list needs to be when you go pitch yourself for them to license through balance and flow your personal culture for their employees. Yeah. Okay. Moving right along.
Where old girl go that was in the room?
She went to take a phone call. So it's on you. It's on you. It's on.
Acknowledging that there was 2 people missing. Go ahead. I'm ready. She ready.
She ready.
I'll be right back myself. But
so
I know
what's
I'll
the
be able
dream?
to happen.
So the dream, I have significance, advocacy, philanthropy, and legacy. Those are the 4 things that I put together for the dream.
Okay, I'm gonna let you type that in. Come on in.
How I do that?
You can type insignificance. It should let you keep going.
I didn't type that.
No, I did. I'm saying you can jump in it.
How? Do you see
You
me?
can't click it.
I'm
Try
click.
clicking.
I'm
Hold on,
click.
let me
It's
let me
not
see. It
says I'm a co-editor, but I don't.
it won't let you edit though.
Hold on, maybe if I do this. Nope.
Try clicking on text and add a new one
Where is that?
over here. The bar over here to the left.
You somewhere? Let's see.
You see this blue? You don't see the toolbar over here to the left?
No.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can.
I see view options. Oh. You are following Jatia Jones. Stop following or pause. I still want to keep following. I
I know,
don't know.
right? 'Cause I'm like, but it says you have editor rights. Oh, Michaela gone. I thought it'd be like she jumped in here earlier.
Yeah, I saw Tony's thing. I don't know why it won't let me. Okay, well, I'll just type it in the
Okay,
chat.
well, now I'll just copy and paste.
Hmm. That's what I got.
Copy. Okay, now explain to us how this is the dream.
I have a dream. She has a dream. That's a Disney song. Anyway, oh, it's from Tangled. That's what it was. Anyway, so the dream, significance, advocacy, philanthropy, and legacy. So significance is dealing with. I'm gonna share my notes because it's just us. Significance is because I happen to be an Enneagram 3, which is an achiever, and also my strengths, the top strength is futuristic. But if you looked at all of my top strengths, it's basically saying like I should be somebody's politician or pastor or something. So being in as a visionary, somebody that is typically the role, if you will. So for the significance, I value feeling important is kind of the basic way of saying it. Advocacy, I like to fight for people. So that comes through in my messaging, that comes through the work that I do with Military Marriage Day and all this other stuff. I just like to fight for other people. Philanthropy, I wish I could say this word better. Giving outrageously is something that's a dream of mine. Like I want to just be able to make it rain and make a difference. That's the way I put it.
Okay, make it rain and make a difference. I feel like
I just want to make it rain and make it
like that's the summation of all of this.
I mean, you could put make it rain and make a difference. I mean, that's what it comes down to. And legacy, that's leaving an inheritance to my children's children's children. So yeah, if we want to call it make it rain and make a difference, I'm good with that. That can be the summary.
Was connection the last one for Epic?
Community.
Community. I couldn't read my writing.
Yep. But the how I said was an epic life. And that's the framework. Epic experiences with purpose, impact, and community. The way that that's showing up today is through Military Marriage Day, which is probably going to turn into a nonprofit sooner as opposed to later. I don't really want to because I don't really want to have to manage another entity, but it's fine. I'll get over my.
You get another executive director. You get people on the board.
I'm neither.
And you step back and they just have you in the history books as the founder.
I'm not ready to step back. That's the point.
Okay.
Not ready yet. But Military Marriage Day, the app, the celebration, all the things, right? That plays up into like the advocacy and all that good stuff. Another way that is materializing, which I was trying to remember. Jatia, do you remember the 4 P's? I don't remember what the P's were.
Your 4 P's?
No. Remember old girl used to have the 4 Ps. It was like products, programs, something and something. That's how I was trying to line it out in my mind, but
Let me Google.
no, you ain't got to Google it. Forget it. If you don't remember, it ain't that important.
We just gonna put the four. Oh, you talking about Crystal?
Was it Crystal? No. No, don't worry about it. You could take that off. Take that off.
But I feel like you was going somewhere with this because I feel like these need to fall under all of here.
Correct. That's what I was trying to do in my brain, but I couldn't remember what the P's were. It was like you should have products, programs. It was like presentations and something. It was in P2P. That's why I was like, I don't remember what these P's were, but it was like the different buckets of how you make your monies.
That the money quadrant.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
But do you know what they are? That's what I'm saying.
I got them easily but what we're gonna do is do programs, products, and services is what we just gonna put it as right now.
Bless the Lord. That's fine.
Because I think that encompasses everything.
That's yeah. Mm-hmm. And then through that, that's where you get Military Marriage Day. That's where you get Be Carol events. That's where you get these books that I'm supposed to be finishing. That's where you can get, we can add merch under there. I mean, like all the things, right? Boom.
I
Yeah,
kind of feel like
not March.
I know, right?
You kind of feel like what?
You know, I in this older age of mine, I can't multitask like I used to. I feel like this needs to be switched.
Are you saying because each of those have their own separate programs, products, and services?
And I also feel like all of this is you. So if you live an epic life by doing these things, which can change, right? Then you have programs, products, and services for each of all of these, right? We're gonna have a little I figured out how to do a curve a second ago, and I don't remember how I did it. I did it on accident. No, I looked at the shapes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
We'll make it do what it do like this.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
But yeah, I had hit something a second ago, and it made all kind of, and I was like, where?
Look at you
The
being
control, okay. Mm-mm. This will work for now.
feels
I'll
like
get more experience in this little thing.
feels like a lie.
One of these good old days. Okay. You get the point.
Get it?
So then all of these will have their own programs, products, and services, right? Hello. Help yourself get settled. Get some snacks and beverages. So with that being said, would be would. Is it you practicing living your epic life, or is it you building out the programs, products, and services for all of them or some of them?
So we talking about what we supposed to do or what?
Yes. What's gonna be your focus for 2024?
Well, the reality is in 2024, sis has to write a book. So
Author is the main.
yeah.
What's your goal with the book?
She already contracted.
Yeah, I'm already contracted. The book was supposed to be a focus, and praise the Lord that it got pushed back. I have a publishing deal through Moody, which is a Christian publishing house, to do I'm gonna call it a devotional for the sake of this conversation, but a devotional for military spouses on marriage. So the focus for really, part of me wants to say, okay, Jacia, I'm gonna talk and then you can clean it up. Technically, no, that's not the care book though.
I'm putting both of them under 2025 for. I know they're different things.
Part of me wonders if they need to be 2020. Okay, never mind. Keep it 2024. The promotion of such will probably be in 2025, which is why I was like, this is just talking about what I need to do, not what the world is seeing. So behind the scenes, we will be writing this book. Behind the scenes, we will be living an epic life and being a product of the products. That's 2024. 2025 is a book tour. Yeah, it's not 24 because I think
how is 2025 the book tour if we're not focusing on it in 2024?
No, I'm tracking. We're focusing on it on 2024, but the public facing side of the work that happens in 2024 doesn't happen until 2025. Is essentially
right. But we're worried about you and what you're supposed to do because you got to do 3 steps a day to make your dreams come true. So you got to do the steps in 2024 for the public facing to happen in 2025.
Yeah, I'm tracking. I was looking at this little.
You confusing me.
I was looking at over here. You got book tour, possibly 2024. I'm just telling you that is actually 2025 focus.
Okay, so maybe I should put this. Or.
Oh, okay. Done. Yep.
Is the book part of like building your brand as an event planner, or it's just like Bree Carroll?
Which is why the umbrella is Bree Carroll, which in essence is Epic Life. And under Bree Carroll and Epic Life, the components of me is there's a faith component, there's a military component, there's a strategist component, but it all feeds into how you get to this epic life. So the book is a portion. So even like, which is why mentally I have a hard time compartmentalizing it. But the book, that particular devotional, goes under Bree, the personal brand. And then the other book, the epic life. Yeah, thanks. That goes under Bree, the personal brand. Military Marriage Day just goes like that's its own bucket because it will be its own entity as a nonprofit, and B Carroll Events is its own entity because it's a S Corp, and Bree is an employee of the planning firm's agency. So that's how I mentally have to compartmentalize like what goes over here, what goes over there. But less struggle. But you said my 3 things that I need to focus on in 2024. Yeah, I gotta finish writing these books.
It don't have to be 3, but it can be 1 more.
And
what else we need to do to live an epic life?
get money.
Okay, so what we need to do to get this money?
Says make it rain and make a
Make it. I'ma make it rain. So make it rain and make a difference. So you done made a difference with these books. How you making it rain?
It's a great question. I don't think a Christian publisher should swing on a pole, but we've thought about it.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. I'm fastest way to cash. No, too much, too soon. Okay.
Surprised if she asks, what?
Right, exactly.
So that is why I said I am submitted, because I really am not tied to how the coinage comes in. I am it can be a government contracting avenue. It can be, and really I think so if I had to consolidate a serious how to get the coins, I think it would be a focus on shifting my focus on who I'm serving. Yep. So it's government contractors, corporate projects.
How about we just put contracting, not even government?
And select, because like the way I serve is gonna just be different.
And this is for the book.
No. So the book is total because she got 500 businesses.
Okay.
So
Love.
So
There's
the
no
book,
judgment over here.
no judgment. So the book is this one falls under her personal brand, but
Okay.
more so the
But more-
military side of her.
Okay.
Exactly.
This book is more so her events, epic, her.
That book is everything. So
It's
technically,
everything.
that book
Yeah.
makes all of this make sense, which is why that book maybe should come out first. But
It should, but you got a contract.
I got a
So
contract.
you don't have no options of when that book needs to be done.
True.
Which is why I put it first. And then her Make It Rain will be
Right.
under Epic, basically.
Okay, and Epic encompasses all.
Technically, so Epic is her methodology for everything that she does in life.
Okay.
So like that's her common thread between all of her passions.
Okay.
It's Epic. However, Epic is also a program that she has under her events
entities,
arm.
so to speak.
Mhm.
Okay.
Right. So it all makes sense in theory. The how would be explained by the Epic Life book. And in the Epic Life book, I would talk about how we need to have epic marriages, epic events, epic epic all the things, right? And then the sub functions, my story within my story is I am a military marriage is significant to me because I feel like if our marriages are strong, then that gives us the ability to serve in all these different capacities. Therefore, you got to fix that before you can start fixing some of the other stuff that we like to focus on in the in-service life. And then, but the devotional book, the reason why I got that book deal was because I'm the founder of Military Marriage Day, and I'm military spouse influencer. So it falls under that military hat. The reason why it's helpful for me is because the reality is I need to make a way to make it all make sense and not compartmentalize. Well, I'm doing this thing over here for the military, and then I look over here and it's something different for the business. And it's like, no, the reality is all of it feeds into the Epic Life.
Right.
So that's what we're trying to make sense.
No, it makes sense. So once you have your common thread, which is EPIC, which stands for Experiences with Purpose, Impact, and Community.
Okay.
Then how you show up in these different arenas. So when you talk to outward people, traditional businesses, she needs to talk to them from an EPIC standpoint. And then depending on their needs, she then decides which entity she presents to them.
Gotcha.
Because if she's doing experiences with purpose, impact, and community, On military side, she got Military Marriage Day, and she's creating purpose, impact, and community military wise. On her B Carroll events for event planning, and well, technically, y'all know I can't talk and write. She is an event strategist. So therefore, she helps you curate experiences that make you money. And whatever that looks like, right? But with that being said, experiences has to have impact, purpose, and community. Because when you think about, you hear a song and it flashes you back to who was with you, what was you doing, right? That's more of an experience than just an event. Because we'll forget things that happen in life. It's like when you stump your toe, once that pain gone, it's gone. You forgot. However, you see, is that side waving? So that's how.
It was for me.
Huh? Oh, it was just for you? Because he know that's my sugar lump dump right there, honey. Hunty Bunty. And then Bree the brand is the lifestyle version, since that's the presentation.
And that's as the military spouse influencer.
That's all of who she is. It's how she actually lives an epic life. So that's how she presents how she lives her epic life. So literally, because she loves fashion, she does Christian T-shirt Fridays.
That would go under there. You're right.
So anything fashion and all that kind of stuff, all her regular, everything is Bree, honey. Her cooking, her mama, her being a mama, her being a wife, all of that falls under here. And then I cannot wear. And then Military Marriage Day kind of just explains itself because it's events, it's the book. I guess I'll write that down.
Is it the book?
It's a devotional.
Look, so there's overlap. There's the circles go like this. There's overlap in some of those.
In diagram, for sure.
It is,
which is why you have your common thread. Your common thread falls. And some of this stuff cross laps because you are the brand. So you're living the devotional, hence the Christian Friday t-shirts.
Yes.
And your devotional it falls under military marriage, but that same devotional could go over here if you start doing marriage events for other people.
Oh Lord. We're not doing that. That's too much.
But you want to do that because you want these cross-pollinated sales. This how you gonna make it rain, ho. I mean, the song popped in my head. Let she get up and twerk. Right. So like this is how you make it rain, because you have to, once you look at your ecosystem, the smartest thing to do is to see how you can cross-pollinate. Instead of going out to buy somebody else's book to put in the gift bags because you're doing an event for let's say Trina, her husband do these marriage retreats, right? So her and her husband do marriage retreats. Their swag might just need to be your devotional. It doesn't need to be specific to military people. Just because you focus on relationships with military, just think about relationships in general. Throw your book over there if you're planning their retreat or you're not planning their retreat. Right. So this is how you multiply your money in this time that you done put in writing this book.
I'm here for the multiplication of the coinage. That's how I make it
and
rain.
Then also, B Carroll Events needs to get a referral fee for referring the book. Whether it's B Carroll Events is referring this book, and or Bree Carroll, the person, is where somebody need to get a referral fee for referring this book. An affiliate link, maybe? You buy your book from your own affiliate link?
Yeah, more rain.
It's kind of like when you have an Amazon store and you buy your own paper towels from your own Amazon store.
Right. Yes, as you should.
So you get that affiliate kickback?
I'm here for it.
Okay.
See, that's why I didn't want to go first. You see how complicated this is, Michaela?
But that is why we're here, because clearly
it's not that complicated. This makes sense to me.
This is how you make it make sense to everybody on the outside. and make it make sense to yourself so you can look at it and be like, okay, Epic. How does that work here, here, here? I'm Epic. I'm talking to everybody about Epic. What are their needs? And then pull from this second level based on their needs and give them what they need. So you can make it rain and make a difference.
Yes.
Right?
Stripper pole graphics on the website. But yes, I think
All of that. I think you can depict stripper pole energy without a pole.
which
Let's
is why
get creative.
hype girl energy is there. It's fine. Well, it's fine.
Yeah. You know.
Money guns coming to an event near you. It's fine.
All right. So we got Tony, we got Michaela, we got Bree. Okay, before we jump on to Alicia, Mademoiselle, would you like to introduce yourself? Tell the people who you are, what you do.
Yes. Hi everyone. You probably can't see me, but that's
They
okay.
can.
Oh, y'all can see me?
Yeah.
Hey girl,
Okay.
can we see you?
Yes. Okay. On the back corner seat. All right. Well, hi guys. My name is Leela Bowens. Alicia is my cousin. And I've been blessed with being invited to come to the event. I do a lot of things.
You're in good company.
Yes.
That's why we're here.
And
You got diagrams?
girl, I need to get the organization as well. By trade, I'm in education. So I support 11 different high schools, making sure like kids are getting the support that they need. But business wise, I do hair on the side as a side hustle. I have a beard care line that I am relaunching. What else I do? I also am a part-time side travel agent. So I support folks with, figuring out where they want to go, budget wise, things of that nature. And I also have a investment group I'm a part of, Brains Park, trying to build generational wealth. We started really small with stocks, ETFs, and things of that nature, but we're hoping as we continue to grow over the next few years to buy property and or land. We also thought there are talks about buying a bank for Black folks, but we're in year 2, I think. Yes, we are in year 2 for Rains Park of the investment group. So we're doing fairly well, but that I think there's probably several more, but that is what comes to the top of me.
I have a homeboy at home. Him and some of his friends started a bank, a Black-owned bank. And he works for Fidelity. So, like, if you need, when you're ready, I'll make the introduction.
Hey, thank you. And it's nice to see y'all.
It's nice to meet
Yay.
So, just because my head also said Bree is in event planning,
Okay.
travel agent,
Right.
we're here to
Connections,
cross
right.
collaborate and support. My sayings, since you're new to me on the business side, it ain't no fun if the homies can't have none.
True.
Help me, help us. Those are my saying. Oh, and who gonna check you, boo? So you can do whatever the hell you want to do, how you want to do it. Like, this is what I live by. What'd you say, Bree?
Trademark, thanks.
Oh, yes, it is trademarked. I took it from Sheree since she let it die. So, so that is like the culture of my business.
Okay.
We are very at home and friendly.
Okay.
So if your chips popping and stuff, you don't have to apologize because we got babies. We welcome them in, whatever. Life is life, but we're going to make it do what it do while we do what we do, right?
Yeah.
So we're all multi-passionates,
Okay.
and we all want to align our purpose, our passions, our purpose, and our profession.
Yeah.
We want to make money doing what we love.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, you're in good company with all the things.
I think you need to add pockets. That needs to be the 4th P.
It needs to be what?
Our passions, our purpose, our profession, and our pockets.
Oh, in our pockets. Bree, did it really delete? Oh my God.
No, it didn't.
It did not.
Did you sign in? Because that's how it was gonna say that.
All that hard freaking work.
You was moving a whole lot of lines, sis. That's why I was like, no, where'd it go?
And stop. Cancel. I just stopped sharing.
And then it,
Go up or anything?
I can catch it on the replay. Take a screenshot.
Oh, won't he do it? Good. I'm just mad that y'all couldn't
Wait, click on the whiteboard. See if it has.
We live, baby.
You should have, usually it saves a whiteboard. Like when you save a replay, you should get a saved whiteboard file
But it kept
too.
telling me to sign in. And it wouldn't let me, and I couldn't sign in because it kept jumping.
Well, we'll see. Maybe
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Okay. I crossing my fingers, eyes, and toes. Okay. So with that being said, what y'all see? Okay.
Or click on those 3 lines. And now I'm like on missions.
I know, right? I did click over here and I didn't see nothing. We'll see. But we are being recorded. So you up next. Does anybody need to take a potty break?
Michaela, shameless plug. The venue has been secured for the book launch. It is official.
Wait, who booked lunch?
Latoya's.
Okay. Wait, which place?
You come into Atlanta,
For the players play.
It's on the calendar, but I have something else that might
conflict.
trump
No,
it.
I'm gonna just
Not even, well, it already conflicts, but it just might trump it. It depends on the value over there.
Yeah, make it rain. I'm here for
and
it.
make a difference. I feel like this need to be a t-shirt.
You know what? I'm gonna write that down because that's going under the brand.
I was like, call your man right now and tell him to make you a t-shirt. Make it rain and make a difference.
Right.
I feel like this could be a movement.
He owe me multiple products right now, so yes.
Okay. I was texting with him yesterday. Thank you, Michaela. I have added pockets. Most definitely.
Or if you want to be a little bit more correct, you can just say profits.
Well, so I had profits instead of profession originally, but I feel like, the hood and holy.
I'm here for the pockets.
I like pockets because pockets are also very functional. Like when people say, "Ooh, it has pockets," people are like, "Ooh,"
Get
like
excited because I get excited.
value has just increased. Like I can hide my hands. I don't know what it does, but pockets are special. Anyway,
They are.
This is a regular. I just want y'all to know. We have our sidebars, then we come back to it.
You know me. It's my cousin.
Exactly. So you can get caught up too. The initial question that we all started the day with was, what would your mission be? How would you change the world for the better?
Mm-hmm.
So you can put some thought to that, and then we're going to tie that into your business mission. Well, your personal brand mission, because that's what you do as a whole, how Bree does Epic as a whole. And then we can streamline it from there. Okay, ma'am.
So,
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna take a 10-minute potty break and we'll return. Are y'all frozen? Oh no. Okay, I got a thumbs up.
yeah, we got you. Where is this live, Jatia?
Currently it is on YouTube. And it's an unlisted link, so I will provide the link.
Okay. I was gonna try and rewind it to see the screenshot.
Oh, you should be able to. Hold on. I'll shoot it to you. Uno momento.
Okay, here we go.
DCK. Oh, okay. That's what Paul. Look at that. I just see coming back. Like I look all. I'm here for it.
Doing the most. And see what I do. Okay. I was gonna say I got a thing in person. Girl, it ain't nothing. Now, you might have been overwhelmed when you got in here, but. It's making me do all the sign in, Bree. Let's see if I can remember the password, Chad.
Listen, Linda, the struggle is real. Don't worry about it right now. You can go, you can circle back.
But now I'm committed because I done copied the link. It's just making me prove, and this is in the way. Here we go. Because Lord knows I don't remember. And I just updated this the other day. And I know it's longer than this. Let's see if that one works. Yeah. I need to label it. Of course something went wrong. I need to delete this. Ain't this about a biscuit? Oh, let's. I don't know.
You can figure it out later.
Okay, fine. I give up. You know, I don't like to give up. Mazer's back. Oh, Mazer is Aisha, y'all.
What up?
Because when I met them, there was the Aisha and the Alicia. And so her last name is Masak. So I started calling her Maisie. Just so y'all know. Okay. So Maisie, we can skip to you if you're available.
I got about 30 minutes, but what y'all working on?
So we were creating, what does it mean sign up? We were creating our whiteboards. See? To see what we're focused on for the upcoming year. Okay. I know we haven't finished going through. Okay, well, first we're gonna start with what's your dream?
To get my brick and mortar spa and med spa and wellness center and product line in several commercial spaces. I guess to be general. That too general?
Okay. No. Not at all. Mm-hmm. You were in the bathroom. Okay. So that is the dream. Bree, now I done forgot. So I know we got the how.
It's the how and the what. Or I'm sorry, the what is
Right.
the how is the how.
Right. Now I feel like I should have rewound.
Told you them potty breaks be messing up your thought process.
Well, no, I was going to the potty. I still didn't go because I was trying to do this.
Oh, why don't you take a 5-minute break? Take a 5-minute break. Come back at 3.
Okay, I can do that. But I feel like I need to rewind real quick. What does it mean?
The steps to that look as far as like work.
We're down on the Balance Phone Network.
So I was like, I don't remember what these keys were, but
Okay, so we got the dream and then how we're going to make the dream happen. And then the what are the different services. So I guess this would be the common thread, would be more so the mission.
Oh, my whiteboard is loading.
Hmm.
The whiteboard was loading as I was coming back to my phone. So say what you said again. You said the dream. I got the dream, and then you said, what were you saying was the mission?
Where I was trying to make my thoughts make sense in my own head. See, this is why I have to record, because then I'll be forgetting what I done said and why I said it. But with looking at Bree's breakdown of her whiteboard,
Hey, take a screenshot. Thanks.
Wholesale. Oh, there you go, friend.
Thanks. Appreciate
Okay.
you. Mhm.
Oh, maybe that one your complete one. Okay, this is your complete one. It wasn't on pause, friend. Okay, now you can take a picture.
Wait, take a picture where? You showing something? Oh,
Oh, you don't see it?
hold on. I had to move stuff out the way. No, I still see
Oh
it.
no, Bree said, I mean, Michaela said, hold on, hold please.
No, I don't see anything.
She said she don't either. Oh, wait, it's gonna mess up this one. Cancel.
No, just screenshot. That's fine. I'll see it later.
Okay.
We ain't trying to mess none up.
Actually, I'll just do this and text it to you.
Yeah. Take that.
Oh, that's true.
Um,
There we go. All right. And done. Okay. 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 So then I can close this one. And then I can come back over here. Okay. So how you're going to get right now, your services is wholesale and or your focuses, I guess I should say. Wholesale, what, and what, Maisie?
Wholesale. Well, I- hmm. So let me ask you this question because these all don't fall under I.
I know, but
Okay.
I is what
Ultimate
gets you
focus?
to the dream, right?
Yes.
Well, maybe we should put Aya here. You're right. So we'll put Aya up here, and here we'll put I see faces. We'll put Candy Spa. Anything else? Or just those two? Oh no, you. Duh.
Candy Spa. I don't even want to put on the board right now.
Okay.
So I feel like I see faces is what gets me to the dream of everything, right? Like the clients that I build at the news stations, the reporters, the guests, the political figures, all that stuff that I get in contact with, all builds towards the clients that I ultimately want to have in Aya. The masks also are parallel in bringing the same client base that I want to have with Aya. And the masks are what is also a dream as well because I want to have the masks to a point where it's a business that's running itself.
When you say the mask being a business, is this like in retail? Like I could go to
Correct.
Target and buy a mask? Okay.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Target isn't the goal.
No, I'm just putting examples.
Okay.
I put them under wholesale. So wholesale is the goal, right?
Right. But to places like boutique hotels, bed and
Yeah.
breakfasts,
Uh-huh.
airlines,
What was the last
other
one after bed?
airlines, airline/airport, and uh, esthetician, other spas.
Anything else?
Nope, that's pretty much it.
So I put products, programs, and services.
Good. I'm taking the flowers, yes.
This picture.
I know, usually I'm coming and I get excited.
Yeah, but today, no.
Yeah. Thank you. You too.
Oh, it's here. Can we turn it around? Hi. I think we're good. I think we're good for now. Yeah. Well, maybe a little bit more ice. Thank you. I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much and I don't know how I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay. What I'm trying to do is turn it. All I want to do is turn it. That's it. Anybody know how to do that?
Turn
They
it?
don't want to.
Oh, turn
I
the
want to put it. I'm just gonna keep doing the bootleg way that I've been doing. How about that? How about we do this right here? Oh no, delete. It's this one.
Yeah, this breaks it down.
Okay. I've been doing this the bootleg way today because I can't get them little things to add right. Okay. So I put products, programs, and services because I feel like in my head.
No, I'm already with you.
Okay. Well, I thought that your confusion might be programs, but.
I mean, still, I want you to say what's on your mind, but.
Oh, okay. So I was thinking programs could even be like a quick module that goes with your mask, right? Provide more information, do safe self-facial, blah, 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 blah. That's still a program because you're teaching something. It's more the education side. And maybe even some of the educational pieces that you do inside of Aya, because you did want it to be education focused. You modularize. I'm making the words today.
Yeah.
And make it so that, maybe all your clients are funneled into a portal so they have a resource library to educate themselves on hyperpigmentation, this, that, and the third. And like all the stuff that you repeat to everybody, you say it one time on camera and it's right there.
Yeah, I think programs can be multifaceted because that's one aspect. I think you have heard me talk about, I purchased the domain, your skin prescription coach. Because I ultimately would like to have a program that teaches people how to go through it on their own time, how to get their skin to their ultimate goals. But I know I don't want to do that over and over again. I want to make it into a teachable program. I also envision at a later date, Aya as it expands to possibly have, we're moving into this world of quick results, where people can pop in and it's like the tools are there for them to, if they're not using it themselves, have a skin coach that comes in and is like, okay, let me analyze your skin. Okay, this is what you need. Go to that station, go to that station, go to that station, and have a program almost like a fitness center, right? Where they have the 1, 2, 3, the equipment labeled, whether
Yeah,
you're
what is
working on
those kind of, will you rotate through the,
circuit.
thank you.
So yeah, that's another vision that I've had. So when I saw programs, no, it didn't throw me. It just, all that stuff started circling of ideas that I've had.
Okay. I love it. So we need to, put it on. So then we can just move it to the whatever year strategic focus it needs to be.
Okay.
So you already know that. Okay, so I just put this over here so I won't forget. For the partnerships with Glossy.
Okay.
I guess I could take these actually. We'll also just put them down here too. Okay. So with this being said, what do we want to focus on in 2024 to get you to this?
I still think the easiest thing to focus on is the masks, because after a certain point, I can be a true CEO and have a company that's making things work and bringing in the money so that I can focus on Aya, the actual brick and mortar.
Okay. So we just need to break down mask into like detailed like steps and tasks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right then. So I know Michaela had told us, I don't know how she did it, but she said she could download her thingamabobby.
Let me see if I can
It's
do it.
on, yeah, you should be able to do it from your phone. So where you see purpose-driven business plan, there's like 3 lines for more.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And then you can go to export and you can export it as a PDF, PNG, or CSV.
So I only get PNG, but that works too.
Or PDF. You can do PDF too.
It didn't pop up for me.
Oh, it might be
I
because you're on
got
your
you.
phone.
Alicia told me.
Oh.
We're gonna make it do it. I will export an email.
And then
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm learn something new every day.
Right?
Okay.
This is cute. It's cute.
What's the dream?
So the dream is to be, I was gonna say something silly, but let me stop.
You can, if that's part of the dream.
The dream is that freedom and flexibility.
Well, we talked about earlier. Okay.
And being able to help others achieve that. Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
So Bree, this is confirmation that you need to
Yes.
like coin this, okay?
What's she coining?
Right. What am I coining?
And make a difference.
Oh, make it rain and make a difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I'm just saying.
I like it.
Okay, so this is the dream. Okay. So looking back at this, we'll then say, and then from her, yeah, what's the problem, computer? Are you tired? Thank you. Okay, personal brand. Okay. So now from here is all of our companies or ventures is what we'll call them.
Okay.
Venture number 1.
The small biz connect.
Okay.
Brad's giving back.
Brats?
Mhm.
Oh. Oh, military brats.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm slow.
No, you're good.
I was thinking the dolls. I'm sorry.
I know, right?
But that makes sense.
It's like an old thing that I learned a long time ago, but I've been doing it indirectly, not necessarily under that as an entity. So,
Okay.
those are the main two. So the other things that I have going on, don't really have them. So we can just focus on this too.
We need to put them on the
Well, it's like they're so all over the place.
Okay, that's why we need to put them down.
Okay, so one of them was karaoke stage.
Yoki, I don't dare.
I know it did it for you. Okay.
Okay.
This other one, I don't have a name for it, but it's like I don't know what the name would be for it, but it's kind of like a restaurant,
Okay.
but it's for like up and coming chefs.
Okay. Anything
You
else?
should-
Anything else?
You should name it First Plate.
Ooh, okay.
Like it.
Thank you. That was right.
Oh, that's her gift. She listens to us talk.
Yeah.
You said what?
She said, "Am I gonna go too?"
Yeah. Yes, that is the plan. Michaela listens to you talk and then she wordsmith and you be like, oh my God.
Right, that was close.
Just you need to get P-Days popping. What?
And her dream is to basically sit in on stuff like this, do what she just did, and then leave.
Yeah.
Like literally, oh, you should call it drop the mic.
Yes.
You know, we could work on that because I don't know if I told you, but since we switching over to Michaela Robertson, it's gonna be micro, like MICRO,
Isn't that
micromedia. Yeah, micromedia, all the things. Yeah.
So you have to use the microphone emoji because it's already slanted, like it's already being dropped. So I'm just saying.
Mhm.
like sessions instead of VIP days? I like it.
I'm here for this.
Sessions check 212. Let's go. Okay, I got excited. I'm sorry, I'm focused. Okay. So first play, karaoke stage, giving back, small biz connect. What else we got?
That's it, because everything else kind of falls within those.
Within those? Okay. So right now I'm just gonna put okay. And then we'll talk about futuristically, like how they all cross-pollinate. Because I feel like they do.
And so the small business connect is an already existing entity.
Okay. So let's talk about it. What is it? since it's already in existence, what can using this do to help you do with this? Even though I feel like make it rain and make a difference is like,
Right. So one of the things that I did want to kind of start with the small business, and I think I'd already talked to Aisha about this a little bit, but doing expos, small business expos.
Bree.
Hello there. I am here.
She's talked about doing an expo, and she's an event planner. So I just
No,
called your
for sure,
name
the
for that.
connection, yes.
We can make a thing a thing. I mean,
Okay, no, for sure. And so with that, I wanted to help small businesses be promoted and shared with others. And then also kind of help them with whatever it is that they are struggling with. So initially, part of the expo was going to be like, where we help them put a branding kit together for the expo.
So that means we now also need to put down here for you.
yep, just go ahead and program services and products. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Because honestly, that can be a training that they do on their own. Like evergreen, rinse and repeat whenever they want to prep, right? So you can make it available whenever you want it to be, or it can always be.
And so one of my things that I was kind of struggling with too, with that is there's so many ways to already achieve it, and some people already have it, right? So I wanted it essentially to kind of be like a one-stop shop, but then it also may just be who it is that I'm trying to help is like, you know, I don't want to say necessarily a struggling small business, because I think everybody is in a
So struggling can't pay you.
Yeah.
So they get this stuff right.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like, so it's not.
You said freedom and flexibility.
Right. So, and that is the thing. And I think where it started was because I know how it was when I first got started. You know what I mean? So it's almost coming from that standpoint of like knowing the struggle of trying to be an entrepreneur and wear all the hats and do all the things and still have it look good, still make it impactful.
So, here we go. So I put partnerships and collaborations because actually, then you can find somebody to pay you to do that for that audience, right? Because we can't have this, you know, whatchamacallit without that part. Okay, so like this would be SBA, etc. Right? You can figure out who those people are to pay you for the struggle.
Yeah.
But also the reason why I was saying programs, because you want flexibility. Right. And then going back, you were like, people are already doing this. We have you as a personal brand here because you are the difference that makes the secret sauce to the success. Because your brain don't work like everybody else's, which is your superpower, right? So you just have to infuse you into that to make it different from them. And so that would be, you know, all across the board. So products, services, a product could be, I don't know, a journal or something or whatever.
So I did have one product that I wanted to
Hi. Are you coming to take away our snack?
Not
The food?
Yeah.
Do y'all want anything else before it goes? No, you're fine. Do y'all want to take it home? We just need some foil. Oh. Oh, so we wasn't gonna tell them we was taking it out. We was gonna put it in our bags. Yes. Is that part? Thank you very much. Or even just some extra napkins. If you don't want to bring foil, I really would, but I ain't got nothing to take that
I
in.
know, right?
I'll bring something tomorrow. I'll be prepared tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow.
What
Well, you know, don't worry about it because we're gonna have it tomorrow. So we'll be prepared tomorrow.
Yeah.
You could take it.
Yeah.
Well, wait, let me get one more sandwich though.
That's it. Get you too.
Right. Thank you.
So, what were you saying?
So, okay, so. Oh, yeah, so one of the products that I had thought about doing too is for artists. Like musical artists and stuff like that, you know, there's people that are on the street doing their stuff. Or have you guys heard of So Far Sounds? So it's basically, yeah, entertainment. But they come and they're like, hey, follow me on social, and they're just yelling it out to people.
Okay.
And not really having anything.
Gotcha.
So I wanted to create like a board that may have their logo on it, whatever, all of their socials, but with like a Linktree QR code on it. And also the QR code with the mentions for Cash App or Venmo or whatever. So basically like a all-in-one promotional board for them.
Sell this on Etsy. Okay. All right. Anything else we need to slap on here?
Well, so my services that I currently offer are basically like with entity setup. I help give referrals to.
I don't know why I'm making it so hard.
Registered. Oh, sorry.
Okay, entity set up, what now?
Registered agent. Purchase insurance. Compliant.
So you offer registered agent services? Like right now?
Yeah.
Because my registered agent just expired, but does it have to be in the state that your business is registered in?
Correct.
Okay, so I could not hire you if I live in California and my business is operated in California?
No, so I basically have access to registered agents across the country, so wherever your entity is set up.
I need a registered agent. I'm in California, in San Diego.
Okay, I got you. I'll send you, I have a link that you can go through.
You can text it to me?
Yeah.
And then I can drop it in the chat.
Okay, perfect.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you. Thanks.
And so
I'm
we'll
just
look
saying,
at
we
what-
paying these people coins unnecessarily.
So it's like an affiliate, but what I wanted to say is there, I have two different options. So there's one where you can pay for your registered agent for years in advance. So then you get a discount, because you know, right now, registered agent, most people are charging like $270 a year or more or whatever, you know, it can be very expensive. But the one program that I have, if you want to pay in advance, it can be as low as like $100 a year or 89 or something like that. And then I have another one where it is year to year, and then I can get it a little bit lower as well too. So
That
just kind of
works.
depends on what your preference is.
Well, look, so here's the deal. I registered through LegalZoom, my business, and
Oh,
a
yeah, see-
registered agent came with that. But then the registered agent part expired, but I didn't know it expired because it went to an old address. So now I don't have a registered agent, and I just got a letter from the Secretary of State or whatever that was like,
Excellent.
yeah, like they were like they withdrew from my business or whatever. So now I'm looking
Mhm.
for a new registered agent. So if you got people, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll send you, I'm gonna text Tia the link right now.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
Mhm.
Are y'all talking or just real quiet?
We're just quiet. Sorry, I'm getting this info for y'all real quick. And then
Oh,
Tia
no
will-
worries. I just see the whiteboard and the whiteboard stopped moving. So I was like,
Oh, did it? Oh, yeah, from there. Okay, yeah, Tia went to the bathroom real quick.
no worries, no worries. We good.
Since she's in the bathroom, how can I connect with all of you ladies? Instagram?
Yes, all the above. Yeah, Instagram, follow number, which is my address too. Come on
Uh,
over.
Can you drop your Instagrams in the chat?
Yeah.
I could do it since you could do it. No.
Okay.
Miss Lee should be right.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Cheers. Right. So,
Yes.
I'm always going back by the
In the back
elevator.
corner. when
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okie dokie smoky. Business compliance, insurance, anything else? Oh, got it.
That's why we're getting that code will give a little bit more of a discount.
Got it. Thank you.
Welcome.
Anything else listed under there?
For right now, I'll say that's
Okay. All right. So now our focus for 2024 should be what within here to make us get to here.
right. So I honestly just need to revamp and start promoting again, because what happened this past year, I had one client that took over all of my time and energy. And so now I'm kind of like phasing that out and just kind of doing minimal things for him now. And now I want to get back to helping more people instead of just being with the one.
So does that look like you doing it all or you hiring?
I want to, well, actually, I want automation.
Okay.
Because a lot of it is, that's what it needs, you know what I mean? But then I would be hiring as well, but primarily automation, and then whatever needs actual hands-on hiring. Which I have a couple assistants already, like virtual assistants, but you know, not local.
Okay.
So, you know, language barriers and whatnot.
Well, I have a referral.
Okay.
So do we have like onboarding stuff already in order for people you're gonna delegate to?
No.
Okay.
Is Tony still on here?
You know that's what I was thinking. Okay, so that's what Tony does. So you guys need to talk.
She creates the onboarding tools or
Well, she has them, but she helps you with all of the processes and systems so you can then put
like
together your
SOPs and
onboarding.
everything. Okay, cool.
And then I'll send you the referral. I gotta put my name here so I don't forget.
And when you are ready to hire, Breed Collective Co.
Oh, yeah.
will help you get your team in place, your virtual assistants, whatever support team that you need in order to run your business or sustain the business.
Add her in here. Oh, please.
Jatia, do you just have a resource library? Can you just like sell
I need
your
together.
networking?
So you know
that part, because
you know what
driving. I'm just saying.
right. I was like that. So you know that would be part of the pipeline that we talked about earlier. And so I do have, you know, I can't talk copy link. Oh, that's long. I do have them, and I want to put them in Tony, we were just talking about you. I want to put them in a thingamabobby.
You should.
A document. There we go. I was like, it's gonna come out one of these days.
Just put it in the Airtable base and then share the Airtable embed and like sell it as a download or something.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to get out my mouth, friend. Exactly what I was trying to get out my mouth. Copy.
So yeah,
paste.
Tony, Alicia needs she needs, what do you call it? The O word, operations. Onboarding and operations help.
Got you. I'll send you a link to do a beta consultation.
Okay, thank you.
So if you drop the link in the chat, I'll go ahead and shoot it to your phone.
Okay.
Because she was talking about how she had a client who took up all of her time and energy, and now she is trying to pivot and shift because, Alicia, you are all of us. We are all you.
In there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mad.
And this is almost like a personal assistant. It turned into be where I'm getting literally calls 2 and 3 in the morning.
Same conversation about one of my clients, and she texted me early this morning talking about, don't listen until you start your day. She sent a voice note and then text, don't listen till you start your day. And I was like, Mamacita. And I still have not responded, but I should have brought that up. Okay, so now you know what your focus needs to be for next year, right?
Right.
By the end of 2024, that part of your business should be taken care of and handled. You should have hired. What else? We automated and got your onboarding together. So Tony, go ahead and add in there offboarding too. So that'll be out the way, just in case the first person we onboard we don't like.
Right.
Thank you, ma'am. So copy, paste. Okay. I was gonna make you go from the beginning, but you can come back tomorrow with your how you want to change the word.
Okay. I know, right? There's so many things.
So you can think about it, even though you're gonna have some other homework too. Okay, Leela, it's on you. Oh, let me download Alicia's export PDF.
I know, right, for parsing. Yeah, and I gotta get your buddies little calculation.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's the dream? It could be for you, it doesn't have to be for business, and then we'll connect it to business or vice versa.
Okay. What is my dream? My dream is to okay, you ready?
Yes, I think I am.
My dream is to be owner, CEO of a multi-billion-dollar business while traveling and living a very luxurious lifestyle, being a wife and a mother to children, where I don't have to do a whole lot of work, but work is fun. I don't know how I'm really doing that, but that is a dream.
That sounds ideal to me. Sound good to
Right.
me.
I'm like, that's what we're here for. Her dream was to be on stage. I mean, I'm just saying, it could be anything.
Okay.
And so the
Ain't
thing
nobody
is,
here blink. Everybody was agreeing with the billion. We was here for the billion.
not a blink in the scene. Look, because I laughed when you said, "Are you ready?" Because I was like, I done heard a lot of crazy shit, but I'm like, I don't know, am I ready? Because nobody's ever started with that part before. Okay, CEO of multi-million-dollar asset enterprises.
Okay.
As a mom and wife. Okay.
And travel. Well, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I want to live a very luxury lifestyle.
Okay.
Okay.
So like the one that's in the car, Bree, she wants to own a plane.
Oh, yes.
And not just a 6-seater.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like an airplane.
Because her husband is a
No,
pilot.
my husband's bougie. He wants a King Air or he wants a G6. So that costs money.
Let's go. Because we could play in tricks.
Right?
That part. That look, I already when you said you was a travel agent, I was like, great, because when we get this private charter for the plane with an S that we had, we're gonna need people to do that part. Through your company, because you ain't doing it through your company. Keep going.
So like she said, nobody blinked. I just didn't know if I was really ready. What'd you say, Michaela?
If you look at this room, it's gonna be, we're gonna take Bree's plane to Jatia's island, where my resorts will be on this island. So we just
Okay. Come on.
we here for the dream.
You are in good company. I feel like most multi-passionates that are truly like of substance dream big and dream out of the box of just what we've seen. Like I've told so many people I want an island that this girl that I met at a conference a couple of months ago just DM'd me an island that they say costs less than an average house. And I was like, thank you.
Okay. No, that's right.
I had a friend call me while she was on vacation talking about it got power lines because I don't want to start from scratch.
Right.
Unless I have to. So, once you know what it is, you know what you need to get there. You can tell everybody else, we can bring it to you, and then you only do the other steps that they can't bring to you to make it happen. Like we can't have your babies for you. I mean, we can, but Okay, so we start with your personal brand. Ellie.
Disclaimer, I ain't having no babies. I ain't having no more babies.
You done had enough. Okay, and then from there we go to do you have the business name? Okay, so
Well, you do have a business name. Okay. But she wants to change it.
Oh, okay.
It's looking like it's just saying. Like what? It's just saying. Because I can't come up with it.
Okay.
So,
yes.
With these things, now how do we do? I.e., the different things that you told us about earlier. You told us hair, if I can spell. You said
travel.
I put you under beauty products and travel and investments. Anything else?
Therapy.
I'm not going to be a life coach.
Okay. What goes together?
Hair and therapy used to go together.
It still does.
Say I had a dream of becoming a stylist that also provided counseling service or therapeutic services. I have a master's in psychology and was trying to get a doctorate, but we're playing. We're trying to be in my study.
Okay, I'm here for this.
Excuse me, can y'all just buy a building and the med spa be on one side and then the other situation be on the other side so we could just come? I mean,
so commercial real estate is in my thing because I wanted to cross bi-directional mentorship situation. So, I can get a salon suite or just the whole, shopping strip and everybody have their own spot.
Right.
And then we meet at the restaurant to have lunch.
Okay.
Ooh, it could be called the beauty center. Like a whole little complex where everybody's business is inside the center.
Here for it.
Okay.
You know that means we got to live in the same place, right? Or we can just travel to different ones. I'm about having them in different areas.
We do have to take the plane.
We can take the plane. I'm here for it.
But this could be a luxury beauty center. Like this isn't like a franchise. This is like in main cities, DC, Atlanta.
Right. So major
LA, you know, like top 5 cities, the beauty center. You only have big commercial real estate properties in 5 cities that you have to manage. And the best of the best in that area are going to want to get into the beauty center.
I'm here for it. Okay. So with that being said, okay, what is it?
I don't want to say it. I
What?
think this is so much up there already.
You're in good company. Okay. Girl, if you really knew how many things we do, they was being, they've refined some things.
What do you do?
Well, you can if you want to. You could
Okay.
always combine hair and therapy,
Okay.
right? It doesn't have to be separate entities. It can be combined. Your beauty products and travel can be combined. Like Aisha's looking to get her stuff in the airports, right? So like once you work through this, you can see how you can.
Makes sense.
Right.
I'm gonna follow the process we go at.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
think there's anything else that I need to put up there.
You sure? I mean, this is a living document. It could always, because honestly, your passions are your how. They're how you do what you do.
Makes sense.
And that's why your homework assignment is that what is your mission, right? Because it's your overall mission that encompasses all of this. So doing all of this helps the world become a better place. How?
Okay.
And then that is what we speak to people.
Okay.
And then depending on their needs, we then offer them whatever we got down here.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So that being said, now between any and all of this, I know you said you're about to start life coaching. So maybe this needs to be our focus for 2024.
Yeah, I've looked at the program. One of my friends did the program, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe I should do it. But I haven't applied yet. So if I did, it would start in the spring.
Okay.
Which is I think a month and a half away.
Okay.
So that is what I'm heavily considering.
Okay.
Right now to start. And it's only a semester long program, which isn't bad. To sit for and take the exam and have a self-promotion.
Okay. So what else on here do we want to focus on? And that's gonna help us get to here.
The beauty products.
Strategic. Anything else?
You can put travel up there. Because I have a couple of trips already like in the works for 2024. So yeah.
Okay. So those are the only things we're focusing on.
Okay.
Now, we know investments in consulting, if we meet somebody, we can always, build those relationships. Right. But the only things we are focusing on is this stuff right here.
Okay.
And so we're going to break that down even more so that we are breaking it down into literally 3 steps a day. So in the planner, that's yours. Yes. So, yes. So we only got December left, but the first part of the planner is a workbook. And so we're going to go through the workbook to help break it all the way down.
Okay.
And so then you'll see when you get to like the months and stuff, there's 3 must do's and 3 should do's for your personal and for your professional.
Okay.
So we will break it all the way down so that we put 3 per day on our calendar. So we know no matter when life, and if we do them 3 by our deadline, it's going to get us to what we need to do and be.
Okay.
To make our dreams come true.
What
Girl, cry. Listen, we normally have Cry Day Friday every year. Y'all know about Cry Day Friday.
Okay, I gotta focus. I'm locked in. We can cry after.
You can cry now.
Y'all.
Take a picture of them with the planner, please. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
She's
God.
the one making sure I get my content for the day. Yes.
Hold on.
You could have kept the food in the picture. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Bree. Appreciate you.
Okay, let the quick sidebar. I've been looking for this. Like, sincerely, I literally was just on the phone yesterday. I had a meeting with an actual coach. Well, I don't want to call her actual coach, but like she used to be my mentor back in college, and like she had something online. I'm like, well, what the heck? Just go ahead and just have conversation and reconnect with her. She actually just moved to the area. Well, it's like she's like very, very expensive. Good for her, but I'm like $1,000 a session. Man, I'm not rich yet, but I do need this, like conversation, accountability, like planning. Yes, this girl. Yes.
So you're making me laugh.
I'm just laughing because it was all by chance because Ish was like, are you coming on today? I'm still caught up at work. And I forgot to call her last night to remind her. Because I know she had to go to work too. But I told Ish, like, yeah, add my cousin too. So then she called me when I was leaving out to finally get it. Like, oh, I forgot to tell you, this is where you need to be.
Like, sincere, like, yes, like I've been trying to have friends hold me accountable with certain things because I feel in life you need accountability partners because if you don't, well, sometimes you just drop the ball and if you have encouragement, it's like, I'm gonna get it done.
Look, no lie. Like this, it's sad that. Well, I say it's sad, but it's really not sad. But this is how I function. I literally pay people to hold my hand.
Yeah, I need hand holding.
Like,
I literally said it on the corner. I said, I need a hand holder. Sit with me and be like, okay, girl,
next. This is what you do next. Okay, now next. Okay, now next.
Right.
Because honestly, I have so much in my brain that I don't have the mental capacity to even process or think.
Yeah.
And so all them ladies on there have been my hand holders at one given point in time. And so because of that, one of the things on my focus list is actually for 2023. So it can start in 2024. I have 4 things going on. I have the becoming. I started my personal becoming last year, right? Because I was like, I wanted to do a retreat for multi-passionates to become who we always felt deep down inside. Because we don't always show up that way. Because society be looking at us like we got 3 heads, right? And God was like, no, you need to become first. And I was like, no, I don't. And he was like, yes, you do. And so I went out and bought a notebook, right? And so literally I'm on like day 500 and something of my personal becoming. And because I'm a nerd, I did a legend with highlights. And so now I know all the questions I ask myself to ask y'all so that you can do your personal becoming, so you can be your best self, so you can be your best CEO, right? And so we're doing that. And then I'm in the works of working with some other people because little old me didn't realize there's 5 stages to you becoming a CEO. Just because you got a business don't make you a CEO, right? And I was like, 5 stages? I knew about 3. But anyway, and so I'm doing most people are calling it accelerator. I'm calling it a collective because I think community is important for that reason. To help accelerate us in business, right? So it's going to take us to the Rudy or the Tootie for multi-passionate people, but you have to apply. And then I'm doing 2 levels of a membership. One is going to be $60 a month. One is going to be $60 a month. And that's literally just a monthly clarity call, right? So for the people who are like at the lower level, still trying to figure the things out. And then the other one is going to be $160 a month. And you get a clarity call per month, but you also get a one-on-one with me. And so in that one-on-one, we're either going to work through stuff together. Like Aisha and I finished her website the other day, just on Zoom. And or we can just work through workshop, whatever, because the whole goal for me is to make the dreams come true, right? And so I'm like, membership, 2 different memberships, the collective and the become are my focus for next year, because I really want to be like the Power Rangers, but multi-passionate version. So like in my head, it's like Power Rangers Unite. So like, that's what I'm trying to do. And so, yeah, because as multi-passionates, what we do for everybody else is the hardest thing to do for ourselves. The hardest thing. I'm gonna be showing up for my fun. I'm gonna be showing up. yeah, that's the whole thing. Not I call yo, you so silly. So yeah. So I know you guys have to leave.
But I
We're
got
gonna
something
keep
else for
going.
you. I got
Go
something
ahead,
before you
Michaela.
leave.
Go ahead.
So you talked about how like, okay, first off, when you started saying like this is what you need, I thought it was so coincidental that JL just happened to hop back in because she's all about community. Like she just came in at the perfect time because she's literally about the power of community and bringing people together. But you definitely have a community here, so you can always just bounce ideas off of any of us. But you said that you have a business name, but you don't like it and you wanted to change your business name. So I was just kind of listening to what you were talking about, and I feel like a great business name for you would be Living Beyond, because it encompasses the travel agent in you. So like I wrote down Living Beyond, and as far as travel is concerned, travel is an extension of the life you desire. Expand your mind to create experiences that lead you beyond. So taking you, beyond the lifestyle that you currently have into the life that you desire, whether that be through going to a different state or going to a different country. It also goes into like the beauty and hair and therapy, because like you want to be, when you are your best self, you are able to live beyond. You're able to live beyond the glass ceiling that you think you belong in. You're able to live beyond your means, because you place yourself in rooms, in places and situations, at tables that you didn't think you were supposed to be. Like, I just feel like living beyond encompasses the luxury that you want to exude, as well as consulting people how to live beyond, investing beyond. Like living beyond is like, it's legacy. So like you're living beyond just what you see today, but you're establishing the legacy for the next generation.
Yay. It's so funny because okay. So my name was the fact that you got LB up there is like giving me life right now. Okay. Like, wow. So the name of my company, or the whatever the business, it was just my initials, which are LRB. And the fact that it's L and B up there, Living Beyond, is like
It was intentional, sis. We know we got to work with your name. We got to put you out there. It was going to be Layla Beyond or Layla Lux, but I was like, Layla Lux gives me ghetto ratchet vibes, just a little bit. Sorry, just a little bit. And then I'm like, we just gonna talk about overall life, because you got a lot here, like hair therapy. You're a licensed psychiatrist. Yes, okay. And you got real estate. You're talking about investing. You're talking about traveling. Like this is all beyond. Like this is beyond what most people believe is within their means, especially people of color. So the fact that you're expanding people's mindsets to think outside of what they know and create experiences that allow them to live beyond.
I love it. Thank you so much. I'm about to
Pleasure.
all out crying. You got
It's okay. It's Friday. It's Friday.
I got the praise report, y'all.
It's Friday.
I praise reports left and right, too.
Okay, listen, that's what we're here for. Because honestly, I always said I wanted to be a rippling effect of healing and prosperity. And so at the same time, for it to be a testament of his glory and his power. That's what I said, right? Because girl, we can't do it by ourselves, and Lord knows if it wasn't for some type of higher being, I would have lost all my mind in 2023. Okay. Every last freaking piece of it. And so I definitely, are we recording the tears of joy? There are no real tears right now, but she said she gonna ball in the car.
Yeah, it's gonna happen in the car, y'all. I ain't gonna hold that up too much longer, but it literally like, I'm an avid journaler. Like,
welcome.
Yes, I am a journaler, and I like write down as much as possible. Sometimes some stuff live in my head, but like I try to get it on paper because like I get consumed in my brain. I'm like all these things that I want to do, say. And so like I wrote out a lot of things that I want to get done by the end of 2023. And I feel like God has been showing out this last month. And even the fact that like today, the 1st of December, it's like my last check box was this. Like, this is it. Like, I literally was on the phone yesterday with someone, literally trying to get a coach, because I'm like, I need a coach, I need community, I need accountability, like I need brainstorming. Like, she's like, well, how soon are you trying to start? Tomorrow. Like, man, I need something yesterday. Right. And so, like, to sit here and be amongst you guys, having these conversations, brainstorming and bouncing ideas off each other, it's just like, God, yesterday I found out all my student loans is done.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
And
What? Yeah. Like, oh my God. Student loans paid off, car paid off, financially stable. My savings is up. I'm trying to buy a house. Yeah. I'm like, oh my God, you are literally showing up. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. So thank you. I appreciate y'all. Y'all don't.
We appreciate you. It's coming. I'm next. Let's go. I'm next.
come on.
Yo.
Can we stop sharing the whiteboard? You made me sick, Brie. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Oh, shit. Ouch. I hit my
Forgot to save it.
I did. But it's on the replay.
It is. It is.
I hit my elbow on the chair.
I'm
Ow.
sorry.
Okay.
Yo. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Okay.
Before you guys leave, please submit a testimonial.
I am excited. Like,
yes.
2024. Okay, I see you. I see what you're doing. I was nervous.
I'm sending the link. I'm sending the link. I was gonna do it through video ask. Brie keep fussing at me talking about get a testimonial.
Oh. Yes.
So you just want me to hold up my phone and get a testimonial?
Yes.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay, are you ready for the testimonial, honey? Before they come for me.
Okay. You want me to say it all again?
Yes. Okay. Okay. Hold on.
You're gonna try and cry. Okay, you want me to talk at the camera or like at each other?
What you think, Brie? At the camera or at y'all?
At the camera, because we actually have the recording of the previous. So go ahead.
Hold on, let me pull the curtains. We got a reflection.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yes. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Hi, I am Lila Bowens, and this is my first collective group conversation, and I am just truly appreciative because this is something that has been on my list to do, or something that I wanted and prayed for, a group of individuals, especially women, that are literally coming together, brainstorming and literally becoming the people that they want to be, living out their dreams. And so for today to be December 1st, and I was worried that I wasn't going to find my community, but to sit here today, literally getting a call from my cousin saying, oh, meet me here. I forgot to tell you about this. I'm like, okay, sure, I'm gonna come, I'll pull up. To sit here today and literally be in this room, be a part of this conversation is it's so impactful and so powerful for me. I literally cried, but I just want to say thank you guys. If you want to be a part of the group, if you have, if you heard about it, you've had second guesses or second thoughts, I'm telling you right now, do it, join, be a part of the community, share your ideas, share your aspirations, and become who you want to become. That dream that you have is gonna come true. So surround yourself with the right community, and this is it.
One more question for you. Being a multi-passionate, and initially you didn't want to share all of your different pieces. Why didn't you want to share all? And how do you feel after sharing all?
I didn't want to share all because I honestly felt like it was so much. You know, when you live in your head, sometimes you have so many ideas and you think that it's too much, but in reality, it's not. Because through this conversation, what I just realized is a lot of my passions literally can be combined and also streamlined to work together and work with each other. So yeah, I'm glad I did share. I was a little nervous, but I did.
Thank you, ma'am. Anything else from the peanut gallery before I?
Nah, she good.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. They be getting me all the way together, honey. As they say, pulling edges and snatching edges, and they don't grow back a little bit. So, okay. Don't be turning your head like that, Bree. Okay. What time are y'all headed out?
I'm about to leave now. So I don't
You know, it's 4 o'clock. I know, right? They're about to
Oh, that's
start.
right. So I'll send it in the email to the Peanut Gallery Collective. I love that. We'll get Snoopy on our shirts. I'll send out homework, but also I'm going to, there is a guy. Oh, come on. Nothing wants to work today, y'all. Okay, here we go. It's in slow motion. On TikTok. Copy link. And I want you to watch some of his stuff. I'm going to send you specific links. Okay. To figure out which one you want to emulate on tomorrow. Okay, so I have several different clips of his that I love, especially while we have this space. But he is the bomb.com when it comes to creating really good imagery by telling a story by yourself.
Okay.
And so I'll send you the links that I love of him, even not just video, but sometimes pictures. So like he has a car one and stuff like that. And so I want you to think based off making your dreams come true. We know the 3 things or however many things we're focused on next year, right? Think about content. So like some of them earlier today actually were able to come up with a lot of content ideas through conversation. And so we can make commercials towards the end of tomorrow. Okay. So that's y'all's homework.
Okay.
Plus how y'all gonna make the world a better place. Okay. All right. Y'all can go.
Thank you.
It was nice meeting you, ladies.
Yes.
Nice meeting you.
Doing this.
Well, we'll be back tomorrow if you can make it. Same time.
Okay.
Okay. So for us, everybody has the things that they need to focus on. Everybody has a mission to start to massage, right? Oh, wait, JL, you're back. Do you want to do a whiteboard?
Oh, we are doing whiteboards for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
All righty. So what's your dream? What's the big dream? It doesn't have to be business related. It can be just, oh, am I sharing?
Did we do, you are sharing. Did we do Michaela?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've done everybody.
It's on you. It's all you.
All right. Big dream. Full-time entrepreneurship.
Is that the big dream?
No. Like, are we talking about like worldly dreams? Like, what are we
Your biggest dream. So even if it's a personal dream, we can tie it back to your business as a dream.
To see each other as God sees us.
That's your dream or for everybody else?
That's one of my dreams. But
Okay.
but yeah. But I guess one of my dreams is a dream for everybody else too.
Okay. I'm here for that. Anything else you want to put down? If not, it's perfectly fine.
Let's start there.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay, I'm thinking of another one.
Okay, go ahead.
To fully accept ourselves. I guess that's my dream and a dream for others.
Okay. All righty.
I'm
Do you
curious.
want more like tactical dreams? Like
I want to know what JL wants for herself.
Correct. JL, if you had a dream, if you went to sleep right now and had a dream, and the dream made you wake up crying and excited and ready to share what happened and who were you or what were you doing in that dream, that you would be like, God knew exact, like, that's the big thing. Like, this is it. Snotty crying. All the way. What is that?
maybe enough thought.
What do you want? A lot of what I'm hearing is what you want for everyone else. But what does JL want for herself?
I want to let's see. I want to share my energy. I want to share my joy and enthusiasm for life with others. I can see it partially by speaking on stages. I can see it by facilitating workshops. I can see it through pages of books. But I just want to share the energy I have for the love of life. And I pray others can feel that too.
That would be your big dream.
That'd be my big dream. Yep. And it goes back to story.
It goes back to unity.
It always goes back to story. Yeah. One time I was walking in college, and some kind of random guy stopped me. Like he knew me kind of, we didn't have any classes. He knew my name. And he said, "Do you believe in God?" And it kind of caught me off guard, because this was college. I wasn't like attending church regularly or anything. And I was just like, I kind of asked him, like, "Oh, why do you ask?" And he said, "Because you're always so happy. I want that. And I want to know what you do to feel that way." And so, yeah, it takes me back to that moment. Like, yeah, I think just like having that immense gratitude of life and being able, I want other people to feel that. That's fulfilling for me.
So Jatia, JL said that she wants to share her energy and love for life with others. And she said she can see that happening through speaking on stages, facilitating workshops, and having pages in books.
Having what in books?
Books. She said having
Okay.
pages in books, but she's gonna write some books.
I'm gonna write some books.
Okay. I'm here for this. I'm here for this. Did I capture everything so far? Speaking, facilitation, author?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
And what's our business name? Real to Rise?
Rise to
Rise to
realness.
Rose.
Rise to realness. Mhm. No, I don't need to go. I'm just telling you since she's clearing that up. Okay.
I'm just making it simple. Yeah, I don't know as long as you don't need it, but
Oh, I'm leaving at no later than 6 o'clock. Okay.
it's really simple.
Okay. Do you?
See, that first say this is my favorite. You know, that's the GM, you know.
Oh yeah, that's
So, where'd you get those?
well, that's why I told you I got you. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. So Rise to Realness from Personal Brand. It won't make me. Okay. And so then okay. So what are we doing? Oh no, let me go ahead and add these because everybody has these. All righty, daddy. So oh, come on, computer. There we go. Okay. That's my bootleg version of that.
Beautiful.
Okay. Okay, so what's falling that you already have under any of these? Like program, product, service, speaking, facilitation, author. What do you already have in the works, or which one of these are our focus to make happen to get you to our dream in 2024?
I just started the Beyond Real community where we flow on a weekly basis. So every Sunday night we kind of set up our weeks and get but like very like it's like a spiritual flow, not like making things happen out of force, but rather allowing things to happen. Yeah. So the Flow weekly workshop in the Beyond Real community. And then I was offering community strategy sessions, which were really fun and great. But then I felt like, okay, where does it go from there? And so then
tell me about these strategy sessions and who they were for.
Community strategies just to help entrepreneurs or anybody really who's gathering people, like how to leverage the power of community, right? So it's not just you or the entrepreneur like leading the community, but rather ensuring that your community members feel seen and heard and get connected with each other
so that they can support each other and get to know each other, which keeps them coming back and bringing others in, and the responsibility is not all on you. So we would focus in on that. Which then led me to, okay, well, if I can do that, if people want a more, like a full build out of their community, I can also set up their community in Mighty Networks. And, you know, keeping it simple so that people don't get lost in there if they're new to the platform. But ensuring that there's elements integrated so that people can actually connect, right? Like from the simplest things of creating space for introductions to more specific things depending on who they're gathering.
Okay.
But yeah, I didn't feel the joy as much for that last part as much as I do for, like, you know, running the workshops or doing the strategy sessions, right? See it, Bree.
Okay. So with that, we either need to decide we're going to end it or we're going to delegate it.
Okay.
Okay. You also said with the community strategy sessions, you didn't know where to go from there. This might be the next step for them. So you can either contract that out for another freelancer or somebody to do, and you include their price in this price. But like, what is the ultimate goal of helping an entrepreneur do this? I put gen lead and customer lifetime value, like to increase that, which most entrepreneurs will pay for that, right? Because that means more money, continuous money, consistent money. But once you have this strategy, are there other tools or resources, whether it's a checklist, a template, a training module, like that they could give to their VA, or if they have a community person to teach them how to keep the community? Like, I think that's just something to really ponder on as far as like the holistic and cohesive approach for your clientele to be successful once they have this community.
Yes, I do have a map to membership downloadable guide. And then I was gonna put that into a course too. So it was like the map to membership downloadable guide with me on video explaining the different modules. But really, it doesn't have to be a map to membership. That's what I called it, but
no, I like it.
Okay.
Anything else? Any other like services, products, programs? Any futuristic ones you have in the back of your head you ain't let out yet?
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know if this goes to just part of like the marketing for the Beyond Real community with like the flow framework and everything, but I like offering that as a workshop to different communities. What is that? Is that like a separate service or is that just like marketing?
So you mean taking the flow and what you do with your people and doing it for other people?
Yes, teaching them how to flow.
I think that goes under here.
Facilitation. That would be workshop
Yeah.
facilitation.
Yeah, I think that's where that falls. Which kind of I didn't put over here, but right. So like figuring out what those communities look like and who they are.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
In my mind, and what I hear is that you're the go-to community for those looking to build communities.
Mm.
So like personally, I have a community, Faith Audio Network. Outside of a weekly Zoom call, I do not engage my community. It's built in Mighty Networks. I still have no idea what I'm doing, but it was easier than Funnel Gorgeous, so I moved over to it. But for someone who does not specialize in community, who has a community, who wants to leverage their community and help my community engage with each other to build out this whole Faith Audio Network, you would be the go-to community for those looking to build community.
Mm. You know, what's funny is that I said that 2 years ago. That I was going to build a community for people who want to build a community. And originally, yeah, it was called the Community of Community Creators. But yeah. Okay.
I like Rise to Realness just because there are a lot of communities out here, but they ain't real, which makes them not right.
And it could just be the Rise to Realness community, where you host community strategy sessions for those within your community, where you teach them the technical side of setting up their community. This can be a weekly training, or this can be a tutorial library that they gain access to, where you have facilitators come in that align with flow. So you bring in somebody that speaks to faith, you bring in somebody that speaks to letting it out, walking, all the different things. You bring facilitators in that can speak to that to ease off the pressure from your mind. And you also have the downloadables. So they get the membership guide, they get access to the course, but they're in your community. And then you teach them how to go out and then take your framework, your information, and build their own community based on what they're learning in Rise to Realness.
Love it. Taking notes. So I think this is where I was getting kind of stuck into, well, who am I speaking to, right? At one point I was like, is this like the flow framework? Is this personal development? But at one point I thought I was so clear on, no, I'm serving fellow entrepreneurs or really anybody who's gathering more people.
It's still professional development. It's just for them and their communities. It's professional and personal.
Okay.
And you're also speaking to anyone who shares the same dream. You're speaking to those who want to share their love for life with others. Because that's your dream. And that's literally our dream. We want to share our love for life, being whatever we love about life with others. And you do that through community.
Yes. Yeah. Build your community around what you love about life.
Because
most of the purpose,
sewing communities. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Tia. Sorry, there's a lag.
I'm sorry. I was saying most of the purpose-driven entrepreneurs that we have in our communities or that we're drawn to are looking to either make life better by helping them prevent something that they experienced, and or give them the cliff notes, cheat sheets, whatever, to make life easier in an area that they all can relate to, right? So like whether it's one of my clients, she's a social worker, preventing some of the pain and being the person that she needed when she was younger, right? Or Michaela, giving people a voice. Like me, I needed clarity and understanding because as a multi-passionate, everybody thought I had two heads. I was the weird one in my area code and zip code, right? But I was also the dreamer, which also made me a black sheep, which also made me the generational curse breaker, because I was doing things differently than I observed. And I want to make every other multi-passionate have it easier to accelerate in doing whatever their passions are, and make money doing it, so that they're clear and they're understood.
You gather people who want to gather people.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one if you wanted to collaborate with here, because the name is the gathering spot.
That's exactly what I thought about. Like, that's the gathering spot. That's where people go to gather. But you gather people who want to gather people.
Yeah. And I do have like a soft spot for introverts, because it's like we think we can just, it's comfortable for us to keep to ourselves. We enjoy our own company. But that's not where the magic happens, right? Or I mean, some of it does.
Part of where the magic happens.
Yeah, we have to reach out. We have to connect and collaborate. Yeah.
And honestly, we love the company of other people who are similar to us.
Yeah.
We don't love the people who don't get us, who are too much, you know what I'm saying? But we love the company of like mind and like heart. Because I started out doing networking for introverts and for students. Because all introverts that I know hated it. And I'm like, this is how I make my dreams come true. Let me tell the world, and let me tell you how I do it. That doesn't drain you, so that you literally can make your dreams come true.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to attach to and or just share your dreams with extroverts who can go out and bring it back to you. That was literally the secret sauce of networking as an introvert. But like you said, you can't do it by yourself, even though we enjoy our own company. And we enjoy small, purposeful conversation.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie, if there was like more than 15, 20 people on this call, camera would have been off and I would have been doing some other things. And listening, I'd still be here because I love you, but it's too many people.
And we wouldn't have been able to get the work done.
The depth of the Yes. So good.
There is magic in intimacy. I literally just told somebody that the other day because they were talking about doing a conference and they wanted all these people, actually yesterday. And she wanted all these people and she only have 12. And I was like, that's okay. Because that's where you get to actually make real relationships, right?
Because we're rising to realness.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm here. So what is JL's focus for 2024 and the rest of 2023?
Thank you. Well, you have to look at this in order for it to get you back to here.
Wait, sorry, can you point again?
Well, you look at everything we have here, especially like towards the lower level here, these two levels, and look at where do we need to focus within these areas to get you to this dream.
Okay. I think I just have to. Yeah, I think for too long I was using the excuse of I wasn't clear of my services and offerings, but
I can tell you that pretty clearly. It's just, I don't think I'm communicating it. I don't think I'm, sharing it with the world. I don't think.
So you got to rise to realness.
I gotta
Speaking,
rise to realness.
facilitation, and author.
Yep, I gotta rise to realness. Yeah, and spend time, connecting with people and and sharing with them what's going on.
I
That's
think
my
you also should start with because you said you didn't know where they went, where you would take them next. I think you should focus on your client journey. What does that look like? What does that roadmap look like to take them from here to here to here to here to, right? And so how do you get them to the ultimate goal of creating a community that's self-sustaining?
Mhm. Do you want me to answer that?
Oh, you don't have to today. I just think that should be like part of your real focus. Because I feel like if you can articulate to your target population, you start here and these are your options. And or if you already have a community like Michaela, then you start here. Like, what are the aspects that make this happen? And then they could possibly take a quiz. Michaela can be like, yeah, I have a network. Yeah, they're very engaged. Yeah, da, 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 da. But these are the things that are missing. Then you can spit out what product, program, or service that can help her get to the finish line of truly having a community that's self-sustainable and that creates, what did I write it? Creates increased customer lifetime value, meaning they keep coming back for the different things, and they create lead generation, meaning they are the ambassadors and they go tell everybody else that bring you your new clients.
And
so like,
that could be a community quiz. You could have three different pathways. You have the community creator, those who are building, the community collaborator, those who want to partner, and then the community gatherers, those who want community. Because I think about, like, if I'm not building a community and I just want to be around people like Layla, who was here earlier, it would just be so much more beneficial if I knew, okay, if I just want to be around community, here are the steps that I need to take. But if I want to build one, here's the course that you have to offer. And if I want to, if I want to collaborate with one, here are some recommended communities that you can collaborate with, or here's the workshops where you can network with other communities, like other community builders.
And maybe that's even like you having an affiliate link, like a referral affiliate link. So they connect with another community on your list of communities, you get a kickback.
Or it's a community directory. Like in Faith Audio Network, we built a podcast directory. It's literally just an Airtable base where I have people fill out the form if they want to add their podcast. And you submit all your information with your podcast, and you have a directory that's a living document that people can look at any time with a bunch of different podcasts. So for you, it's a community directory. Here's a list of communities of people who are in our community and outside of our community that you can connect with to commune with others.
I love that.
And then if you wanted to, you could have like monthly office hours or monthly networking sessions, like the community room. I think about like an actual community center in a neighborhood, but it's like a community room where people can just come and network.
I love that. And a different community from the community directory could be like the host every month, or like the spotlight community. That is so cool. I used to have a quiz set up
but it was kind of like, okay, what stage is your community at? It wasn't like what kind of community you need. And I love that because I think that helps identify like, okay, what do you need right now? And then I can direct you to something that will help, right?
And for the people who don't know what stage their community's at, that's when they can book a strategy session with you. That's the one-on-one. You don't have to exert as much energy. It's more of a high ticket offer. They spend one-on-one time with you and you help them strategize where they are and where they need to go from there.
Yeah. Yeah. So good. This is so good. Thank you.
I love all this. Okay, so we all now know the things that we're focusing on for 2024. And now it's like the strategy, but more so the side of marketing in the strategy. Because the biggest part of the business plan is like letting them know why you over your competitors, right? Which is one of the hardest parts for us as the multi-passionates, because it's the difference between sight and vision. They're really good. I keep looking up here because I'm so used to that camera being on, but I turned this one back on. They're really good for being able to see tangible stuff. That's the sight, right? And they're really good and feel comfortable and safe actually funding those things compared to the vision, which is something they can't see, right? Because all of you are creating, to a certain extent, the vision. So when it comes to marketing, this is why collaboration and partnerships are really big. This is why we need to massage our mission statement, because we put that basically in the executive summary. Our executive summary is a mix of our mission, our vision, and how we're going to make this happen, i.e. the strategy, right? So we do market analysis and strategy. More so, I feel like for the vision, we need strategy. We can do market analysis for site. I keep getting the words confused, but what's the strategy for the vision and how are we going to get there? So you all should know the WIN method: who, what, and why. So let's start with the who do we need?
I have a very honest question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How long is this?
What? The business plan or the session?
Both.
Which one? Both.
Both. I guess
well,
from a personal thing, I'm like, this is a lot of information and I'm like burnt.
I get it.
But I'm like, okay, I can sit here and I can act like I'm still intrigued, but I am exhausted. And I've also been up since 6:00 a.m.
That's why I was like, I get it.
But that's why I was like, how long is this? A very honest question. Not that you're not doing an amazing job. You're doing spectacular. I just, we don't have an agenda. So I was just wondering how today goes.
So technically, I'm trying to do math because it's a few minutes off. We're going to say average 45 minutes is left.
Okay.
But we also didn't take breaks today. We worked through lunch. But normally, if you would have been here, I did. If you would have been here, we would have had a real lunch.
Okay.
With conversation, and that would have been built in. So we would have been technically done by now, which we can't be. Because this is a lot for y'all over there in virtual land. Just to be able to stay attentive over there. So I can give homework. And if
I'll
you
take
guys want to
homework.
come back and join us tomorrow, you can, and we'll finish tomorrow.
I'll take homework.
Hmm?
I can take homework. Or you said 45 minutes. I can thug it out for 45 minutes. I was like, yo, I need something in my system. I had food.
No, you've been up since before Jesus rose, child.
Yes.
When you logged, I was like, Michaela? Because I was like, that's early. It's early for me. But no, we can start to wind down. So with that being said, I want basically the same thing I asked Layla earlier. Like, but in a different aspect. Before today, did you think you needed this? Did you want it? Was it even in your mind? And then
Okay.
after today,
Go ahead.
how do you feel and think and all that kind of stuff?
So I came into today without any expectations. I honestly just came to support a friend because I heard about this event last minute and decided I was just going to swing through. I did not have any expectations on what I was going to learn. I honestly didn't even know the title of the workshop until I signed in this morning. But after being here today, I walked away with not just clarity around where to start, but I walked away with clarity around who I speak to, what my actual goal is, and how I need to craft my messaging around that goal. Because before today, I felt like I was all over the place. And I know Jatia talks about a common thread. And we all have this common thread in our businesses and our personal lives and our professional lives, all the things, there's this common thread. And even though I knew my common thread personally was storytelling, it did not connect until I was given the revelation that it all starts with a story. And so now that I know the beginning, where I know my origin and I know my finish line, now I can create those steps that I need to take. I can go along that ecosystem that Jatia has created for me in order to get from my origin to my finish line. So grateful that I came today. So grateful that I was able to get just the foundation that I needed and the clarity that I needed. And I'm just so grateful for this community, like just being surrounded by other multi-passionates who think the same way that I do. Like it truly is a blessing in disguise. So I'm so grateful for this community and for this time.
You
joined this because I knew that in this last quarter, I was doing some heavy planning, organizing, structuring regarding what my 2024 was going to look like. And I know Jatia is bomb at helping bring clarity surrounding what your desires are and what you're actually doing right now. So I was excited to join this for that reason. And then actually on the call, I realized I needed more clarity than I thought I already had. I thought I was clear. I came in like, yes, I think I'm on already the right track, but I do need help kind of communicating exactly what I do a little bit more, because I realized what I thought I did, you guys were saying other things. So I do need to be a little bit more, I don't know. I don't know what I need to be a little bit more of, but I do need to find a way to get a little bit more clarity on that. So I might be booking a little consultation, joining another group, but I definitely need her help a little bit more with finding that common thread with all my passions. So that's what I took away from this call today.
So I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what to expect today. But I am so glad I joined. I had to step out for a minute, but I came back as soon as I could because I could not get this conversation out of my head. It was everything I didn't know I needed. Like, I think I kept saying the same thing to myself over and over again, like I feel all over the place, right? Or I feel fairly clear on my offers, but at the same time, I'm not 100% sure on all of them. Do I discontinue some, or
work on building it out more, right? That like uncertainty. And then from there, it was like, okay, well, how do I clearly communicate what my offers are? And then just going through the whiteboard exercise earlier, I was like, dang, that's it. That's it. Like just seeing it in front of you so clearly, that was game changer. That was game changer. And the conversation this morning earlier, like just getting the questions asked of like, well, what do you want? Right. And not have anybody tell you what it should be. And then realizing, well, have I even spent the time to ask myself that question? But then you created the space for us to spend the time. So thank you, Jatia. It was everything. It was everything. It felt so good. And I love this group size, by the way, because when you get over a certain point, it's hard to have these intimate conversations where we can show up honestly and have, these intimate conversations. So thank you.
And you made me think of one other thing too. Well, one, for me, the size was based on I wanted everybody to have their individual group think. And so we can't move through 100 people without taking like 2 days continuously, to have like group think and feedback, and for us to be able to tell you what we hear. Because like you said, all of us, I'm not even going to say a lot of times, all of us are always in our heads, right? As I've been told and I've accepted, I'm too smart for my own good sometimes. And so I think very logically, right? And I dismiss what I really want. And one of my coaches literally told me, she was like, there is a time and place for strategy and there's a time and place for what you want. And just say what it is. And I was like, okay. Well, here we go. I want this. If I'm being real with myself, this is what I want. And for so many of us, we do put aside what we want for so many others, or we've done it for so long, putting ourselves last and putting everybody else first, that what we want is for everybody to be happy, or what we want is for everybody. But what is it that we really want? There's a time and place to be servants. There's a time and place to be served, and there's a time and place to be strategic.
And when you know what you want, you then can figure out what you need to do to get it.
Yes.
And get it with ease and in excellence, because all of us are high achieving, right? So it can't be bootleg. We've embraced sloppy progress, right? Because of where we came from, but it still can't be bootleg. That's why a lot of times we don't move, because we're like, this ain't good enough. And so once you really do know like the big thing, and we can break it all the way down to literally 3 steps to make our dreams come true a day. Like, how easy is that? Like, I know for me, with making myself do what I preach, right? I know there are days my brain does not work and I'm forcing myself, and it literally takes me 6 hours to write one email. And then there are days where it's like, oh, I'm knocking stuff out. But I also beat myself up on those days when my brain doesn't work. So if I'm having one of those days where my brain doesn't work, and I'm like, literally, Jatia, you just got to do these 3. I can give myself some space and some grace. Even if it took me 8 hours, after them 8 hours to do them 3 things, I can be like, okay, sis, you at least know that moved the needle forward, even if it doesn't feel like it. And I won't beat myself up as bad, right? Because there's still some, in the back of our heads. But like, that is truly my goal, is to make it a cohesive and holistic approach to our financial dreams, but to become like all that we can and we're called to be, so that like we're at peace, it's done in ease, it's done in excellence, and we're still making a massive impact on the world. That's the goal. So I'm glad y'all came to play with me today. If y'all got time tomorrow, hop on in. Same place, same time, same link.
I'm gonna try to hop in. It may not be as early as today, but
I
I'm
was
gonna
gonna
try
say
to
hop
hop
in at
in.
10. Hop
Okay,
in at 10.
wait a minute. 10
Well,
o'clock your time or 10 o'clock my
7
time?
o'clock your time.
Okay.
If you can, 7 o'clock your time, but 10 o'clock your time will work too. And we'll pick up where we left off. I'll send an email tonight with your whiteboards, the replay, and homework. And most of the time your homework, literally, I just want y'all to just, while you're in the shower, while you're in the toilet, just think. It don't have to be like sit down, focus, because I know now we got to pick up and like live life for the rest of the evening. But like, just think, like, as you now know these things, what commercial can you make, i.e., reels or social media content that will be impactful? So, Michaela, we know, like for you, it can literally be a video of words. It all starts with a story. A story is blank. A story is blank, and just have them flashing, right?
Oh, you already know my mind was like, this is it. We about to make a bunch of content. Cause I'm like, like stories create blank. Stories heal, stories affect, stories impact, stories build, stories trust. And I'm like, that's a whole bunch of content. Let's go. But it all starts with a story. But I need to actually do my website because the website ain't done. And I told people I was going to write a book in the month of November, and it's now December 1st. You remember how I said what I need to do for the rest of it? I need to finish my to-do list. I ain't done my to-do list, so we just need to work on that. That's what we need to do. But
But I still want you to at least make one thing. Well, that's part of tomorrow, is making at least some content. Because I want you.
I feel like I should erase my whole Instagram feed and start fresh because I don't talk about the same things that I used to talk about.
It's your story.
Yeah, I love seeing the progression of your story.
Okay.
Like, don't go back. I'm going to say don't go back to my old reels, but now whoever wants to can, right? And it's like, what the hell was I talking about? I don't know, but it shows that you're growing and evolving and changing, and it gives permission for others to do the same.
All right.
And it's part of your personal brand, right? It allows you to show up as human. So that they know too that as they're coming out here telling their story, Michaela didn't always want to be in front of the camera.
That part.
Michaela gave herself permission to pivot.
Okay.
Michaela gave herself room to dream and build a network, and then say no to an agency, and then come back to yes to an agency. And
we ain't come back yet. We ain't come back yet. Go ahead and speak it into existence, but we ain't there yet.
I had to slide it in. But that's my thing, is like I feel like we can do a break in our feed. You know how you take the picture and you break it up into, you can do a break in your feed. So then it's kind of like, oh, this is the next. Like as I'm scrolling, everything past this point is ta-da.
I can do that.
Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow we will finish out the main parts of our business plan. And with that, because it's a strategy piece. And then we put the strategy into words. But we're building out the content, at least a couple of pieces of content using Old Boy from Tic Tac strategy for self-brand promotion, because we're good with branding the business, but we hardly ever want to brand ourselves. And I want, as Multipassionates, us to have a personal brand so that whenever we switch to JL working for the military, because that's another level of community, so to speak, or JL wanted to switch to working for the NFL, because that's part of their culture and value, it still makes sense because we branded her, and this is what she does. She gathers those who gather to make an impact for whatever.
There's something there with the NFL piece.
Like that.
Even if you did a case study, and you're like, I'm going to focus on communities that you didn't know were communities. Let's take a look at the NFL. Each and all of
And
these teams
that side of
have gathered people who literally gather themselves. Like all these people are fans, they're hardcore, they're diehard. If you are not a part of this community, they do not appreciate you speaking up against their community. Like there's something there, like communities you didn't know were communities.
And the people gather themselves. The NFL says, it's this day. Everybody races to show up, and they pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars for the good tickets.
and the paraphernalia.
They got apparel.
And they breed more. So when they have kids, you got to pick a side in the house. You can't be an outside like team member. And most of the players themselves start at a younger level, whether it's peewee, high school, college. So there's a community with them outside the community.
It's yeah, it's like, how does the culture of your community expand beyond the community itself? It's culture.
Write that down.
Culture.
It is culture.
Yeah, it's a movement.
Honestly, the evolution of community is culture.
Oh, and that ties in Tony's personal culture.
Mm-hmm.
Because all of your clients that you'll be working with need personal culture for themselves and for their business. Collaboration, Instagram Live.
How do you create a community that evolves into a culture?
Because one of my tags for Multipassionates is Multipassionates don't have missions. They create movements.
Mm-hmm.
So even though we start with a mission, our mission is to create a movement.
No, lower.
It's the question of how do you want to change the world to make it a better place?
Yes.
It has to be.
This is why this point is so important too. It's because we need all the loving people, all the good-hearted people to lead communities, because we need to change the cultural landscape of life here on earth.
Yes.
It is good. We are good. We are loving people. We are of God.
Yep.
And I feel like, especially in this season of people losing hope, the news is nothing but tragedy and war and da-da-da. And so many people feel like the majority are negative. There's so many people that think that no one can have a pure heart and good intentions. And they think that if you appear, you're fake, right? And so part of my mission is to change that and remove this stigma, because there really are more of us out here really wanting to do good than not, but that's not. And so we are able to build and become, like the top industries, right? Just as valuable in the marketplace as Fortune 500s, they'll have an example to see.
Mm-hmm.
All about the big picture.
And all of us collectively help each other do that. Because we can't do it by ourselves.
I just saw a TikTok yesterday with a pastor, and he had a piece of paper and it had a bunch of dots. And he was like, this is what churches do. And he was like, all these churches, all these people, individuals. And he was like, they all just stay in their own little dot. And then he flipped it over and all the dots made a web. And he was like, this is what people need to do. Because you can't succeed by yourself. You have to bring everybody together.
Gather those who gather. Instead of gathering in these different silos. Which is why I'm calling the accelerator a collective, right? I'm calling it the Clarity Collective. Instead of an accelerator, yes, it's going to accelerate you in life and business, but it's a collective. I want it to be a community, literally. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's my excited dance.
So good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you guys. So very much. And look, Michaela, you've already made it to almost 45 minutes. You got 15 more minutes, girl. So
Told you I was gonna thug it out.
homework.
I was gonna thug it out.
Homework. Your homework literally is, just thinking, y'all. And I know your brain hurt already, but just thinking about like the mission. We got a good start today. Because like I was, we were just talking about effective communication, which is one of my more recent aha moments, is what, like I took it all the way back. Because, I started as a natural networker. Patrice was like, you're more than the networker, you're clarity, because those who network best are clear. And I was like, that's how that evolved, right? And so more recently, I've gone back to, you know what? It's more than just clear. My method of networking for introverts is effective. It's not just clear. It's effective. And I'm really big on procedure sometimes. I'm a rebel at other times. But like, I want it to be effective. We don't have no time to waste. I don't know about y'all, but I felt like I've been behind for years. And I'm pressed to get to the next. But I'm also tired of being burnt out. So I need effectiveness to be implemented. And so my brain just jumped to something else and I forgot why I started this conversation. But your mission, so it can be effectively communicated so others can help us get what we want. Tomorrow we will dive into so you can just think about the win. Y'all know my win method. So who I need, what I need, why I need it, right? So more so the who and what do we need to help us facilitate this? Because again, we're not meant to do it by ourselves. And if you guys remember, the why is more important than having the correct title of who and what we need. We just need to know the why, because if we can effectively and clearly articulate it in a way that other people can repeat it, we can get what we need, right? Because that's part of what we're going to be doing is in the community. We need to say, this is why I need X. So we can all go out and help each other get what we need, right? And we can also share resources. So if it is like what's Alicia, y'all was talking about registering agent, right? That's a one-stop shop for everybody that needs it. We don't all have to go look out for a different person and your church symbolization you just said, right? One-stop shop. So your mission, your win, and content ideas.
Mission, win, and content.
Can you drop that guy's Instagram so I can follow him? Or was it TikTok?
Yes, I'm gonna put it in the email. You want me to drop it now? I can. Yeah.
Oh. If it's in the email, I can check the email. I just like the way
I'm gonna send
creates
everybody an
content.
email tonight with explicit instructions.
Okay.
But his link to his thing will be in there because I'm gonna actually link specific ones that I think will be great for us because of the ease factor.
Okay.
So we can, everything is content. And so then you can follow him from there.
Okay. I don't think I've ever heard everything is content, but whenever you say that, I think don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. That's the first thing I hear.
That does it to the same tone that was on Instagram, and she's like, "Everything is content. Everything is content."
Okay, I haven't heard that one, but
yeah.
Okay.
It was a voiceover or audio that started trending for a while, and they would put random content to that and just post.
I haven't been on social media in a good 3 months.
I'm proud of you.
I haven't posted in a good 3 months. That's not proud. We need to create content. We need to market ourselves. I don't have that feature.
I know it worked for JL's on her phone.
Does it do your hand motion?
Yeah.
So supposedly when you open your hands, it's supposed to raise a hand. And then you did this, and I saw a bubble with the thumbs up over your head.
That's what
and I was like, I've been seeing it happen. Yeah.
Okay.
So, all right. Well, that's it. That's all. Any last minute? Would you say, Tony?
Oh, I was gonna say y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I won't be joining tomorrow, but I'm gonna look out for those emails. Oh, wait, can I do it? I'm not.
I don't keep trying.
I literally never went to sleep last night, so I'm gonna have me some good sleep.
Yes, ma'am. Please go to sleep.
Yes.
Yes, you too.
But this felt like a really great co-working session. Like I got some stuff done. I got feedback.
I saw you.
I got practice. Yeah, girl. I had to find a way to stay up, or else I would have been on the like that. But y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I look forward to seeing those emails and seeing what I can add to my collection of tasks.
Yes. All right, good night, ladies.
Thank you.
See y'all
So much.
What I'm going to tell you is that I think you do know your common thread. Part of when we think we're clear, but we're not getting the results we're looking for, which is what I realize, is because we're not effectively communicating. We are communicating exactly what's in here, but because we're not normal, we have superpowers. The normal peoples, the mortals, the mere mortals, they don't understand us. They're not receiving it. However, the mere mortals are the ones that hold it back. They're the ones that can propel us to the levels that we really, truly desire to go to. And so it really is in the communication. And so we have to create that synergy between our language and their language. And this is the example that I've been giving lately. So some of you guys know when I did my photo shoot a couple of years ago, I hired a so-called professional stylist. I wasted $2,000. Okay. I wasted $2,000, period. And I told her I was looking for somebody who could help me because multi-passionates can never really get somebody that gets us to help us, but I need the help. Like, I know what I like, but I don't want to have to go shopping. I want somebody that can do it for me. I want somebody that can show up when I have a speaking engagement and dress me or style me in the way that makes me feel like a boss, that I'm powerful, I'm unstoppable, and I'm giving the impact that I want to give, right? Long story short, one of my really best friends from college, she went to fashion school. And so she's been trying to help me because she knew how miserable I was during that process. And she was like, okay, describe your style. And I was like, it's like classic mixed with some funky. And she was like, just to you. And I was like, well, what is these? So she's literally been working with me to come up with the terms. And so part of the becoming, I had the picture of the girl that had blue hair. And I was like, when I quit my job, I'm going to dye my hair blue. But then I looked at her and I was like, with this gray, blue ain't doing it because I'm not dyeing my hair every other week. And so, but when I still looked at her picture, I was like, it invoked an emotion in me that I want to feel. And so she was like, well, what are those emotions? And then I had to figure out how I could show up that way. So as I described to her those emotions that I wanted to feel, she was like, you like structure. And I was like, yes, structure makes me feel sexy, right? Like she gave me some examples of what structure means in the fashion world. I'm speaking clearly, but she don't understand me. I'm speaking Spanish to somebody who doesn't understand Spanish. And so what we have to really do is hone in and really identify that translation piece so we can effectively communicate, because you're clearly communicating. It's just that effective piece for the mere mortals.
And honestly, we broke down that effective piece with your story and your method. Because you don't want to speak to emotion, but when you tell your story, you speak to the emotion. So like, we know what you do, Tony, because you tell us what you do based on why you did it. And when we hear why you did it, we're like, oh, well, I'm trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, because it invokes some real emotions up in here when you say the right word.
Okay. All right.